Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Hopefully you're ready for some fortune cookie, because it is time to play some video games. We're starting with this game here called Nobody Saves the World. This came out a couple weeks ago, if not like a week ago. It's pretty recent. And it's made by Drinkbox Studios, who you guys might know better for the Guacamelee series. So I got offered a copy of this by the studio, so I have to disclose that legally. Thank you for supplying the game. But they didn't give me any restrictions. They just said, play it whenever you feel like it. So I felt like playing it today. So we're starting Cookie with it. I don't really know much about it other than what I've seen in the trailers, and the trailers make it look kind of insane, so I'm excited to at least dig into it. Alright, abilities with face buttons, quick swap on right bumper, lock direction, right trigger, toggle map, left trigger, peek quest, left bumper. Alright. Oh, and D-pad to move. Oh, okay. This is not sponsored, but I do have to state that they gave me the copy of the game. I ain't getting paid for this. I'm just playing it because I wanna. Huh? You wake up in a small shack. You can't remember how you got here. Use left stick to move. D-pad also works. They're still using 360 buttons in 2022? It's because Xbox is still using those buttons. They're the same on the Xbox. I have a slap move. That's my only move, is slap. It's a good beat. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Slap. Slap. Okay. A visitor? Where are your pants? Oh, you have amnesia. That doesn't explain the lack of pants, but I'm forgetful myself. I'm sure Nostramagus can help you with a potion or something. He's only the most powerful wizard to have ever lived. Now, where does he live again? Oh, right behind me, the mansion with his name on it. Over there, I guess, somewhere. What little freaky game is this? That intro animation was amazing. Also, I'm new here. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome, Crispy Biscuits. This is Nobody Saves the World. This is a game made by Drinkbox Studios, the Canadian team behind the Guacamelee series. And I don't know, really, we're obviously just started, so we're just gonna see what this actually brings up. We have an F. Is that our name or is that our rank? We are F rank, AKA Frank. And we got 20 bucks. I'm breaking shit. Nostramagus' assistant Randy looked agitated this morning. I hope his asthma isn't coming back. He's such a sweet lad. Ma'am, I'm gonna break all your shit. Hope you don't mind. I'm all right. A little tired because we did like 2 to 3 hours of recording earlier today for TRG. So, happy 11th anniversary for TRG, by the way. We all forgot. You guys reminded me on Wednesday, and I still forgot when we were actually together. I realized it like at the very end, or the very beginning of the session, but like the guys were like, yeah, we're not available tonight to do anything, so no Tim or Ramil on COCOM tonight. It's just a regular stream tonight. Regular fortune cookie. Ooh, food. Ooh, lots of money. There we go. That was a ruby. Do you like parties? I mean, I do. Sometimes I enjoy some peace and quiet. Back and forth on that. Did Did you hear odd noises during the storm last night? So strange.
This sink is
Home of the legendary Nostramagus. Okay, well, I'll go check there later.
Like new. I love you, kitchen gun.
Did you acknowledge that you've forgotten the recordings? I think so.
This is a
Nostramagus, famous wizard, #1 magician, 30 under 30 for 11 years in a row. Handsome guy. He sounds fancy.
Well, friends, I look forward to.
Hold up, this area's under
meeting you again.
lockdown. We're waiting for a ranger tasked with delivering a message for us. No one else is allowed through. All right, well, I'm just gonna slap more things then. Nostramagus, he's gone, says Randy the Rad.
You want to see my new chainsaw, Hacky Mask?
Who did this?
Oh, sorry. What am I?
Master, I will avenge you! Who the hell are you? You must be a new trainee. Where are your pants? Show some respect. Nostramagus, the most powerful wizard of all time, has been kidnapped. He must have left a clue for me, Randy the Rad, his intrepid protege. I'm basically a master wizard. Nostramagus has delayed my graduation from the protege program for the 5th time, but he knows I'm ready.
This is a present
I need to think.
from me to you. Look at your left.
Make me a coffee. Caramel macchiato, venti extra shot, half skim milk, half
Well,
mountain
friends,
goat milk, 2%
I
foam,
look
and
forward to
pronto.
meeting you people again.
Ooh. Magic wand. Randy, I'm in trouble. Take the wand. Find me. N. I wanted that coffee yesterday, Slowpoke. Wait. What were you doing over there? This is a crime scene! You weren't messing with anything, were you? Well, okay, I was gonna say, tell Randy about the wand. His options are no and hell no, he's a jerk. You're not a trainee. You're officially a suspect! Randy, monsters have invaded the Grand Castle. It's covered in a strange fungus. I'll deal with you later. Could you move a bit to the right? Perfect. Well, can't say I'm surprised by that. Ta-da! You now have quests. Hold left bumper to open the quest scroll. Try completing your quests. Examine your surroundings. Smash stuff. Walk around the cell. All right, I can do all of those. Smashed a lot of stuff. Crystal seems to be saving my progress. A broken toilet. That didn't stop someone from using it, though. Ew. Ew, gross, flush it. Ew, ew, ew. Not bad. It's wet, hopefully from the leak in the ceiling. This is a star door. You need 8 stars to open this door. Oh crap, we're playing Mario. Good job, press back and enter the quest menu, then redeem your completed quest. Okay, now it's definitely 360 buttons. You got me there. Yay. Yay. We're D rank! Which unlocks Rat. Form unlocked. Rat.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
No, it's a rat. Nah, unlocked. Go to town with your little chompers. Restore +5 mana and builds 15 poison on a hit. Scavenge unlocked. Heal. Health items also restore 8 mana. Alright, our current quest. Jailbreak. Escape from Nostramagus' basement. We've also got Slap. A sad little slappy poo. Restores +5 mana on hit. Got some upgrades too, but we don't have 3 arrows. So So we can't get those yet. Redeeming quests is the best way to get stars, XP, and FP, form points. You just earn 3 stars by redeeming your quests. You also earn enough form points to unlock the rat form. Press back to enter the form menu and select the rat to change forms, which I've already done. You're now a rat! Ew. These giant teeth will lead me through here. There's a lot of money in these mushrooms. How do I switch? Is there a way to switch on the fly? Nah baddies, and clear the museum dungeon. Is there not a quick way to change, or is that something I earn later? Well, I gotta pose. It's a little hard to get right there. I think it's as close as we're gonna get. It's already. Oh, it's the radial menu. Oh, right. There we go. Thanks for reminding me about that. Top secret. Demi dungeon. Alright, well, let's break some things here. Steal some money from the museum. As you do. Like, we just kind of got into this role of having amnesia and just going on a quest immediately. Like, zero hesitation. Alright, let's cash that one in. We're a level D rat! We unlocked a consume! 30% of consume damage is leached as health. Cooldown 2.5 seconds, cost 30 mana. And we got 3 new quests. Mana recovery, regenerate mana with Gnaw. Gnaw 2, poison baddies with Gnaw. And consume 1, consume poison baddies. Gnaw until poison is fully applied. Cool. What's this new one here? Oh, that's still that one. All right, so we have a passive now. Health items also restore +8 mana. And yeah. Consume! All right, maybe not the best idea to just sit here and tank things, but it does actually work. I think we're just slightly losing out on health by doing this, by not just moving. All right, that's got a cooldown. Okay, so how are we doing here? 130 out of 300 for Gnaw, 7 out of 20 baddies, consume poison baddies, so half on most of these basically. Okay, that's a tough one. You can swap abilities around different forms. Ooh, okay. Do I need to hit a certain level to be able to do that, or can I just do that right out of the gate? Oh, fuck. Damn it, did I get credit for killing those? No, of course not. Well, maybe some of them I did. Certain part of the story. Gotcha. Big old chomp. A little bit of chocolate. All right, there we go. We got 1 mission done. What do I have left? 16 out of 20 for poisoning enemies and 2 more consumes. I guess we'll just cash this one in at the very least. It looks like I could have just waited. Like, they're probably gonna pace this pretty slowly if I had to guess. I know by the end this is supposed to get, like, insane, so. The stuff I saw in the trailer looked really good. Rat's Knob builds poison status. Apply poison non-enemy until their circular poison status meter becomes solid. Status effects are only applied once they're fully built up. Try using poison to complete your quests. Well, I mean, they're mostly done, so. There we go, that does that one too. Cash them in. We're about to get a level up on whatever that stamp is. We're level C rat, which unlocks a guard. Form unlocked. Form of guard. Sword slash unlocked. A slashing sword attack restores +5 mana. Bravado unlocked. 20% of attack damage is dealt as an extra sharp attack while below 30% max health. And did we unlock? We did. Ranger. Form unlocked. Form of Ranger. Charge arrow unlocked. Hold A to add damage, range, and piercing. Restore +4 mana on hit. And poison tipped unlocked. All your attacks build +16 poison. Nice. Oh, that's an actual level up. Okay. All right, we still have more missions for the rat specifically, but should we try the other forms too? Nah, more baddies. Regenerate mana with a scavenge passive. Pick up health or trigger scavenge. Consume 2. Restore more health with consume. Ranks go up to S, I believe. Okay. Well, wait, why aren't they? Do I need to actually pick them first before they show up on my wheel? Ta-da. Yeah, that's exactly what had to happen. Okay. And then let's see, these are Sword Slash, baddies with A, Sword Slash deals sharp damage. Kill baddies with Bravados, plus 20% attack bonus. Bonus is active when health is low. Oof, so I have to on purpose take damage. I keep pressing start instead of the button I actually need. We gotta get Rat to B though, we gotta unlock Egg. We gotta unlock Egg. And here's our Ranger missions. Hold A to hit baddies with fully charged arrows. To charge arrows deal sharp damage and poison baddies. Oh, that's actually not a bad attack speed. I can only attack in the 4 cardinal directions. Alright. Egg is a special form you can level up, you can't level it up normally. Oh, okay. Oh, no, you can. Okay, never mind. All right, so let's just get, I guess let's get Rat to B and then we can get Egg. I know they gave us all these other forms, but we need Egg. Poison them all. And then whiff the attack. Nicely done, John. I mean, it's given us experience in these meters, so I guess I can't complain. It's working. Oh boy. Maybe we try a different form. That actually worked pretty good. Oof, okay. Let's see here. 120 out of 300, 16 out of 50, and 118 out of 2,000. Yikes. You lost half your HP? Yeah, it's because I was just fucking going wild there. It's my own fault, but it worked, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, Egg does not attack and is extremely fragile, but it is used for the strongest form. There are special areas where you have to rank it up. I mean, it's an egg. I expected it to be fragile. It's right in the name. Egg. I am not shocked by this by this discovery at all. Oh, they really wanted you to stick with Rat for a while, huh? Checkpoint? Warp point. Ooh, okay. Finally! That was the new Wario that took like a month to get actually picked. Took like a fucking month. There we go, get all that back. What are we doing on these? No more baddies. Oh, okay, he's still alive there. Well, I don't even need to do the side move, do I? Oh no, it says remorse self will consume. No, never mind, I'm doing it right. I am doing it correctly. Oh, fuck! Oh, it's two of them. Oh, God! Okay, I got one of these done. Maybe I should just cash that in there quickly. So it's like the LP's based off of Delayed. I think that's a stretch, but all right. Treasure chest, what do we got? No, that's it. We've got the dungeon done. You've had some upgrade tokens. Press back and enter the upgrades menu to power up your abilities. Okay, so we've got all these for our different classes. Let's see here. Scavenge 2. Health items also restore plus 12 mana. And Consume 2. 30% of consumed damage leeches health. Cooldown is 2 seconds, so get rid of half a second of the delay. The other ones have, I can upstate Bravado, so 40 max health to get access to Sharp, but we're not at D rank, so we can't do that yet. And that's not a D rank either. Do we wait then? Oh, that's a lot of forms. Ooh, hand. I can upgrade my slap! But I need 4 arrows. Maybe we'll wait in case Egg needs something. That might be for the best. Okay, so I need to regenerate more mana with Scavenge. And consume a bunch more. Alright. I need stuff to actually show up. How's the map looking now? Pretty done. Don't think there's much else here, so let's warp back, I guess. Thank God there's a free fast travel. You know what? Actually, I wonder. Let me check something here quickly. You're fine, Colin. Don't sweat it. Oh, this actually might work. No, what? Oh, come on. Why did that turn off? I've already done the damn dungeon. Damn it, I was gonna warp back and just get it all again. That was my plan. I'm sad it doesn't work. Oh, whatever. It's not worth wanting her back in there. Now I can open that. Baby's first dungeon, achievement unlocked. The dungeons are randomly generated. Once you leave after beating the boss, it resets. Oh, so is it worth me going back and doing it again? Do I even get anything for doing it again in that case? I want to save? Yeah, fair enough. Just hang on. If you want to rank up. Mainly just for quest grinding. Ugh. I feel like we're probably gonna bump into something over here and not have to do that. I do want egg. It would be faster to get it this way, wouldn't it? Damn it. We gotta get to level B if we want to become an egg. Uh-oh. Maybe I should be actually paying attention, though. Maybe avoid some damage. Don't worry too much. There's plenty of space to grind through the game. I figured as much, but I also we're really close to egg right now, so that's why I'm trying to get it. You know me, we need egg. Okay. Actually, maybe we're not that close after all. Fuck. We did level up, though. That's helpful. Yeah, actually, that's not enough, huh? Fuck. Should we just move on, then, I guess? Like, there's no prize at the end, right? If there's no prize at the end, there's no real value in it. I mean, the map itself looks the same otherwise. You just get more money and tokens. I mean, the tokens are alright. Oh, we finished a mission, so at least we can do that. Plus, we've got actually, like, another mission on our list, or another star, rather, in our possession. Quest discovered. Search for clues. Head out of town. Figure out what's going on. Breaking shit. Well, I guess it's kind of already there, isn't it? That's not going to help much. Okay, so they need a ranger to appear. Funny how that's not doing anything. So let's give him a ranger. Hello? Change? Thank you. Why didn't that work earlier? We're waiting for a ranger tasked with delivering a message for us. I guess you must be that ranger? Can you pass an important message to Randy? He left in a hurry not too long ago to investigate the monster invasion at the Grand Castle north of here. Here's the message. We're out of mountain goat milk for your coffee. Can we use regular goat milk instead? Master Sergeant Guard. Oh, for fuck's sake. How to see cheer list on mobile? Do you mean the list of alerts? It should be under the stream. Click the about page if you need to. Or click on my thumbnail, my avatar, and that should also bring up the list. Hold right trigger to lock your direction. Ah, there we go. That's helpful. Okay. There we go. Well, let's switch back to rat for now. Ah, okay. I see what was screwing up. So the reason it wasn't switching earlier is because when you highlight it first, like when you highlight whatever one you want, it only stays highlighted for a second, then it defaults back. So that's what I was doing wrong. Surprised it just doesn't stay there with the last one you've done, instead of going back to neutral. Hey there, buddy, I got some good stuff for you. Here you go, your mana just went up by a little. There's lots of other fairies like me scattered around the world. Try to find us all. Mana up. Drinky, drinky. And chomp. He left. Find mana fairies. There are 5 total. Well, at least for the first one. Who's the Clone High character? Yeah, I thought it kind of looked familiar. Uh-oh. Consume. You obtained drugs. Save points. Nothing else really right now. Let's just keep going. Nice. Give me your health. Let me back up so I can get this mission done. At this point, maybe it's worth switching to another one, because we're getting, like, no experience for rad otherwise. Like, we have no actual missions as ourself, right? No. Knight, we've got a bunch we can get. Maybe we should just start focusing on Knight and Ranger. Hot dog! I'm flummoxed by the readings of this on this fluxometer. This is very bad. If the calamity gets strong enough, it's gonna infect everything. It'll be the end. Oh my, how long have you been standing there? I'm Octavia the Witch. This is the mummy. We're doing field research. And you? Oh, my fluximeter is picking up calamity traces on you. Are you a fighter, or what are you? Wait, don't tell me you're with that dweeb. Yeah, Randy. Are you with Roundy? No, or 1,000 times no? Definitely 1,000 times no. Okay, great. That guy's the worst. My data shows that the monsters are protecting the gem shards. The gem was used to banish the calamity in ancient times. If the calamity's back, Nostramagus and the wizards of the world are gonna need those shards. Maybe you can help. There's one shard inside the Grand Castle for sure. Star cost 15. Okay. Me? No way I'm getting there. It's too dangerous. So, you up to it? I mean, I don't think I have a choice. Yep, retrieve a gem shard from the Grand Castle. I can't get over this water, so I can't get over to that. Oops, thank you, missed that. I keep seeing that one there, but I keep thinking that one's for new quests and not for completed quests. Again, not that it did much, but... Oh, you can attack pretty fast, actually. Alright, mouse, looks like you can do something. Earn me that egg. We're only halfway to finishing the consume mission. I assume once we do that mission, more unlock, right? Or is it a case of it's just progress to get more? got over here? More treasure. And a beautiful waterfall. Story progress does block form quest. Someone else says doing that one should get you more. Okay. Oh, why are you, okay. Why am I there? That's me. Oh God, that can only mean one thing. Yep, it's Bagel. And that's the stream. Pyre's Pup kills, well, the stream, I guess, with Kindness and Bagel saying, my birthday's tomorrow, so I want to get that luck. Doing it early because I'm going to bed early, so going to bed early to have fun on birthday. I can still can believe my birthday is so close to TRG start. I assume can't. You have helped me a lot, and favorite LP from you guys is Super Mario 3D World. Cool, well, happy birthday, Pyre's Pup. Hopefully it's a good one tomorrow. And thank you for the review, and thank you for watching TRG as long as you have. Appreciate it. I've seen you around with those full pockets, my friend. You're quite an interesting being. Yes, a bit of an oddity you are. A rich oddity. I'm sure we can find a resting place for all that gold. Call me shopkeeper, but if you buy enough things, you can call me Honey Bunny. Well, thanks for the offer. Appreciate it. What do you got? I can buy some star charges. Used for opening legendary dungeon doors. Limited supply. Physical attack increase. And physical defense increases, magical attack increases, infinite quest, kill baddies. Once purchased, this quest is yours forever. Complete it over and over for endless XP. I think I should do that one. Don't mind if I do. What do you buy? An achievement unlocked. Fortunately, I don't have enough for, oh, I guess I do. All right, so is that kill baddies? Kill 100 baddies. All right, can do. I assume that doesn't. It's any class. What's it even worth? Is it just regular experience? Yeah, regular experience. Wonder if there's gonna be a limit later on where I can only have so many quests running at a time. You're not from here, are you? You should definitely check out the horse mines. The horse mines to the northeast. They have horses, and I missed something else. And the Tower of Atonement to the west, but I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you like to atone for something. They have horses and it's a mine. Okay, it was exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Randy is an inspiration. Oh, it's a list. Okay, one day I like to be a hero like him. I thought it was the R variant of Randy. Randy. Randy the Rad was here. Isn't he the best? He was talking to the king about the monsters. Oh no, they all like Randy. What's going on here? The round tables. Oh, I see a fairy that I probably can't get if I had to guess. Turn that on. I assume it's the fast, yep. Fast travel portal. It doesn't look like I can get there at all, damn it. I've never seen monsters like this before. I hope Nostramagus comes soon. But if he doesn't, my bunnies will protect me. Good job, rabbits. You're doing a great job. Keep him safe while I smash all of his furniture. Alright, let's go in here. There's a sign on the door. The Knights Guild is out hunting dragons. Leave a message by carving it into the door or come back later. Okay, hang on. Hang on, it's a little too close. Think I'm missing? I'm missing? Yeah. Can't carve it. Fine, I'll come back later. Just in case that worked. Didn't think it would. Can we carve it with arrows? No, sadly. Enter the castle dungeon. Odd-looking subject of mine. Hideous monsters have overtaken my home. What's a king without a castle? Nothing but a finely dressed loiterer. Won't you help me? It's an order anyways. I assume you know how star doors work. Sorta. Well, neither do I. But Randy told me that stars can be earned by exploring dungeons and completing quests. I'll mark the nearest dungeons on your map now. Tower of Atonement. And the horse mines. Adventure awaits! Go on, my dear subject. Show those monsters the royal greeting. A kick to the skull. Oh yeah, I've only got 3. Ugh, yeah, we got a lot to do. All right. Can't get them. Can I at least kill them if I switch to the knight? Yep. But I can't hit that switch. Alright, let's cash that one in. And we got a new knight one. Sword slash 2. Sword slash more baddies! Okay. Was that Dudley Do-Right as a king? Kind of felt like it, didn't it? I like that weird regal voice. Oh, you're here now! Congratulations! Help us save ourselves from this evil. It's like a pseudo Kermit. Heroic Kermit. Well, there's the gross stuff they're talking about. It's a legendary dungeon. Yeah, I don't think we're getting egg anytime soon, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're gonna get to egg. Yeah, you know what? Marvin the Martian's a better comparison for it. It's very Marvin the Martian. Where's the earth-shattering kaboom? There's a bit more of a stress on your voice when you're trying to do Marvin the Martian. But it does seem pretty close. Something tells me, guys, we're not gonna get to see much more of this, though. We're already at 46 minutes. Let's go on down here, see what's down here. Ooh, okay. Well, clearly we gotta fight that as a rat. That went a lot better than I expected, to be perfectly honest. You can always add this as a cookie if people really want more of it. I mean, it'll come up naturally anyways. Or Kilcom can suggest it, etc. You know the deal. It seems alright, but like it's got a slow start to it, but the comedy seems pretty good. I feel like we need to get to more of it, you know? Alright, what do you got? Nothing I can buy for $4.50. There's a wild-eyed horse here. Seeing you, it bolts into the mines. Oh, we found the horse mines. There's a rat hole behind the chest. Okay, I'll go back and check it. Sorry, I was busy keeping an eye on the clock. Anything worth it? Oh, one of the fairies. Hey, they have a free mana upgrade. There's a fairy by the Knights around. I can't get to that one. It's It's in a bad spot, unless I can get underneath the fence as the mouse. Save that. We could buy another one. Well, we might as well. We need it anyways. Horse Mines! Demi Dungeon. Level 1. It changed again! Ever since the calamity showed up, these dungeons keep changing whenever I leave. I'm never gonna make it to the end if the walls keep shifting. Okay. I'll just break stuff then. Follow all the destruction. Is this where you met Luca in the horse mines? Oh yeah, definitely. Just went down there. Internet was surprisingly good down there. Walked over and said, hello. Hello, do you have any horse ladies down here? And then Luca walked up and said, what the fuck are you doing in a mine? Let's go on the internet and find horses like everyone else. And then it was true love. We were inseparable after that. I knew when she called me an idiot, it was true love. Beautiful story, thank you. Based on true events. Still a better love story than Titanic. True. Break shit. How long is this dungeon? That's essentially the question I'm asking right now. Should we dig into this real good, or should we go to Cookie? How much is even left on this mission? Almost got that one done at least. Finish the dungeon, looks pretty long. Oh, wow, they actually left an upgrade token for me. Actually need to take damage so I can actually heal damage. Yeah, if we get a couple more of those, we'll have that mission done, and maybe we can get egg, possibly. He says as he goes and picks up more health. I say finish the rat quest, and if you don't get the egg from that, then go to Cookie. You know what? That's pretty fair and reasonable, I feel. Let's do that. Let's see if we can get... we're not gonna get the egg off of this mission. I already know that for sure, but if it gives us another one that's pretty easy to do that'll let us get egg, we'll get egg. You need to get... No, it's B to get egg. It's B, not A. Okay, almost got it. There we go, that mission's done. And that did add a new quest. What is this one? Because it looks like we've already got points in it. Kill baddies, damaged by consume. Okay. Alright, that seems pretty easy. Yeah, that's all I gotta do for that one. But it's still not enough. As long as I damage him with consume, it seems like I still get the credit for it, so that's pretty easy to get. Especially since they put us in like a little fight arena here. You're also over halfway through the dungeon, too. Oh, we're really that far in? Well, in that case, then we might as well also finish the dungeon. Although, most people seem they want Cookie, according to that poll that ran. Yeah, 65 to 35%. But if we're over halfway, we might as well just finish it up. Three more. Oh, convenient. There we go. Cash that in. And there's no more rat missions. We can't get egg. Bummer. I wonder if I have to level up to get more. I just really wanted egg. I'm gonna take a bunch of hits to unlock my other ability I'm supposed to be leveling up here. That should be enough. That's not enough, is it? Now it is. Damn it, I keep healing too much. Hurry up, hurry up. The little icon underneath my mana meter, that's when it's active. So yeah, now I can get it. And we just leveled up our knight. Sorry, our guard. We can become horse? We can become horse. This horse, magician, egg. Stomp unlocked. Knock opponents away with your stylish booties. Cost 30 mana. And we also leveled up. Alright, Knight's got a bunch more now. Bravado, mana recovery, sword slash 3. Sword slash 3 baddies at once, and stomp 1, stomp baddies. Now can I switch to rat and get more because we leveled up? Nope, it is just some story progress for later. Fuck. Ah, damn it, that fully healed me, so I had to... Eh. This seems very Gauntlet-like. Does anyone know how many players the co-op supports? Is it 2 or 4? I'm going to assume it's 2. Damn, this would be perfect with 4. That would basically be a Gauntlet replacement at that point. Here's the halfway points. Time to fight things! Poison baddies and use charge arrow. Okay. Oh, it's just hit. It's not kill. It's just hit. That's way easier. Oh, this is where we met. Yeah, exactly, hon. You remember, too. I'm glad you do. Charge arrow 2. Hit multiple baddies with 1 charge arrow. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Okay, maybe taking a few too many hits, though. Is 2 enough to get it? Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, few more than I was bargaining for here now. Come on, cat magician, come over here. Or I'll just kill you. Sure, that works too. Yay! I cleared the horse mines! And finished the mission. Oh, I actually saved the horses. The horse lets out a whinny. Maybe it's thanking you, or maybe it wants you to get out of the way. The answer seems to be they wanted me to get out of the way. Quest discovered. Fall in love. Experience unbridled love. With horse, as Reese says in chat. Okay, this is just about you, John. Oh yeah, like he even dressed up as a girl character. So there you go. Totally me. 100%. We didn't even do half the damn dungeon, too, is the thing. Oh, no, it was just the hallway. Okay, we're fine. We did do the dungeon in full, then. Alright, well, what can I buy here now? I can buy pretty much anything I want. Except for the bag of upgrade tokens. I wonder if I should just wait and buy the upgrade tokens. The horse stares at you with a blank expression. It's just a dumb horse. The horse doesn't care about your problems. The horse stares at you with a blank expression. Oh, it's the same three. Okay, doesn't matter what horse I'm talking to. So I need to become horse to talk to horse. But to become horse, I need to be, was it a level C knight? Yeah, level C knight to become horse. Level B knight to become a magician. Level B rat to become an egg. Level C ranger to become a slug, and a level B ranger to become a bodybuilder. Alright, well I think, if anything, we're tapping out here at this point. Seems alright, it's very goofy, very silly. It's basically what I expect from Drinkbox. I wonder if it picks up more later on. I know I've seen some of the combinations and power-ups you get later on. It looks silly as hell. But yeah, the start's not the most enticing right off the bat, I do feel. Alright, well with that, let's go to the cookie. Again, Drinkbox, thanks for sending me a copy of the game. Appreciate it. Or a code for the game, I should say, rather. All right. Folks, if you're new here, here's how this works and what we're going to do next. We're going to do Fortune Cookie. The way this works, we pick 5 random games from my game collection, and you guys vote on a Stream Tech link dropped by the bot or the mods to see what game we play next. Now, this year we started doing something different. We actually started taking in viewer suggestions as well for game choices. And we're gonna up the amount. Originally we were doing 2 per round. We're gonna up it to 3 starting now, starting in February here. Because that way we can start getting through them a little bit faster. So I've got 3 viewer choices to throw in and then 5 random choices. Our 3 viewer choices this time around come from Peacemaker2448. Who suggests Star Fox Guard for the Wii U. Dark the Dark Charmer, who suggests Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire for the Game Boy Advance. And Madeline the Millennial, who suggests Metroid Dread for the Switch. Strong choices. Strong, very all made by Nintendo or a company that works with Nintendo choices. You can't do Wii U, can you? Yo, I'm using Reese's Wii U. I can't do downloaded Wii U games. That's it. Actual discs I can do fine. Alright, so we've got Star Fox Guard, Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire, and Metroid Dread following alongside these 5 games. Game number 1 is classic NES series The Legend of Zelda for the Game Boy Advance. Wow, are we getting something non-Nintendo, please? We're 4 in already. Game number 2. Bare Knuckle 3 for the Genesis. I asked for something non-Nintendo and it gave me Sega. Go figure. If you don't know what Bare Knuckle 3 is, you might know it better as Streets of Rage 3. Bare Knuckle 3 is the Japanese and considered better version of it. Game number 3. Lego Marvel Superheroes for the Xbox 360. Game number 4. The San Diego Zoo presents The Animals for Sega CD. I think that's an educational game if I had to wager a guess. And last but not least for this first round of Cookie, Bedlam Ball on Steam. Actually, a viewer made that one from what I remember. All right, we got our 8 games. Let me make sure the auto post is set up. And of course it's not. That's what I get for not noticing the big login button. It's probably not gonna work by me doing this, is it? Let's see if we got lucky on that. No, we might. We might. Let's see what happens. Solid Plasma made Bedlam Ball. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's interesting. Deef, that's a new one. Server error. And Thief says that's new. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's not. Let me. Oh, there we go. Okay, it just got mad. We got it working. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just needed a refresh. Just needed a minute to think about it. All right, I'm gonna give that a second to run. Currently in the lead is absolutely nothing. Not a single vote has come in yet. I do wonder if we're having maybe some issues tonight. There we go, 150 votes suddenly appear. And currently in the lead is the San Diego Zoo presents The Animals for Sega CD. 47 votes, 31% of the vote. Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire in second place, 33 votes, 21%. Metroid Dread in third with 16 votes, 10%. Same with Lego Marvel Superheroes. Bedlam Ball, 14 votes, 9%. Bare Knuckle 3, aka Streets of Rage 3, 10 votes, 6%. Star Fox Guard for Wii U, 9 votes, 5%. And Classic NES Series, The Legend of Zelda, 24 votes, 5%. There we go, we got a huge burst of votes just then. It is taking a bit to update today. 430 votes currently clocked. Now the order is The Animals, 119 votes, 27%. Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire, 101 votes, 23%. Metroid Dread, 57 votes, 13%. Lego Marvel Superheroes, 40 votes, 9%. Bedlam Ball, 39 votes, 9%. Bare Knuckle 3, 28 votes, 6%. The Legend of Zelda for the Game Boy Advance, 24 votes, 5%. And Star Fox Guard, 22 votes, 5%. I fucking love the San Diego Zoo. Let me try refreshing, see if that makes a difference, but something tells me it won't. It did add more votes. Oh, there we go. They're actually coming in proper now. We got it. We're good. We're golden. They're coming in proper now. 514 votes total. 139 to 134 in favor of the animals. Sorry, 141 to 136 right now. Let's slap a minute on the clock and see what happens. One of the programs decided it didn't want to work properly. I'm restarting the things. If you can't vote, give it a bit. Okay. So give it a minute and then refresh if it's not letting you vote, according to Deef. The animals leading 141 to 136. Well, that vote count hasn't changed in a bit, so Deef, should I pause the timer then at that point? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yep, because that just popped up. That answers that. Oh, okay, we're good. We're golden. We're golden. Timer back on. Timer back on. Let's try that again. 1 minute refresh. Currently, Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire leads over the San Diego Zoo presents the animals 177 to 176. It is by 1 vote currently ahead. 628, make that 635 ahead of, okay, yeah, it's gonna be a bit chunky, but votes are coming in again. 642, 643. Currently the lead is San Diego Zoo presents the animals 187 to 182. The zoo is getting more votes. This is gonna be a close one. Remember, we also have a 1% rule, so if the game in second place is 1% away or less from the leader, it will be added on as an extra option. I feel like it's become more of a 2% rule because I slide if it's 1.99 or below. So you got a bit more leeway than usual, but that works because since there's more options. But either way, it looks like the animals have locked it in. And that is 2% of a lead. So, sorry, Pokemon Pinball, you just slid out of the range. But the San Diego Zoo, congratulations. We're playing a game made about you, apparently. Guess we're going to the zoo. Let's drop some eggs before we go to the zoo, because we don't want to bring them there. Probably not allowed. Who put that poll in chat? Who put that poll in the chat? The poll says, important question, chat. Save the animals or kill the animals. Metroid Dread did not win. Nice try. Metroid Dread did not win. Let me see if this will actually work here. Of course, I can't find it when I need it, huh? Hi, mister. Hi, buddy. Where you going? Let's see if this works. Nope, I don't want you to see all that. I want you to see that instead. Mister. Just wanted to show you that this is real. 62% have said save the animals from the San Diego Zoo, so congratulations, San Diego Zoo. We're on our way. Hey, mister, I want to pet you. Why are you taking pets from mom? Yeah, it's right there. Hi. Yeah, good boy. Meow. All right, let's drop some eggs. You just feeling chatty?
I just dropped some massive eggs on Twitter, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, God.
This is burning everything down.
Oh, God. JT Average, Skit Scott, Bramneck, Captain Joe, and Tari. Thank you all for the gift subs and sub bombs. Ooh, that is... Okay, sorry, the list is a little too long to read. I thought it was gonna be a little bit shorter, my bad. But thank you all for subbing and resubbing and hanging out tonight. Special shout outs to Padavan at 80. Bad Chechpun for 91. And everyone else as well. Melissa Angel YT is at 87 as well. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Brook Trout's also at 80 as well. You excited about eggs, mister? Mister, you like eggs? He's leaving. He doesn't like eggs.
No, not at the end.
Done with them.
Sick of them.
Sick of eggs.
Let's go outside.
Bye, mister.
Yeah.
Alright, we got a couple different eggs in here. Let's see what we got. Starting off with this one from HP Bowsy64. You'll never unhear this. Reese and the cat are talking on the steps right now.
I would just take this.
Thank you very much.
It's beautiful, Bowsy. It's beautiful. Game fan with he still got it after a while. Nope, missed. I mean, that wasn't a hole-in-one, but thank you. Pantera with marked play first, sold separately. What?
You will give me doing it.
You didn't. You fucking didn't.
You will give me doing it.
These two have to be played together. You probably know what this one is from the first one.
You will give me Rebecca.
Thank you for Jody and Rebecca. And Cool Al with don't ask Jefferson for an egg.
You will give me an egg.
Time to shut the fuck up, okay?
Oh, I mean, I don't think he had any. If he had only, like, tripods, I definitely don't think he had an egg. All right, we're going to get a break. When we come back, I'll grab some Cocoms and we'll start playing. Oh, my God. I thought it was Pokemon Pinball for a split second we were playing, but nope. It is the San Diego Zoo presents The Animals. See you guys in a bit. All right, and heads up for the following three viewers, if you're around. Chaos Runner, LR Luna B, 1996, and Kia Tessa. Your game choices are coming up in the next poll. See you guys then. Oh, crap. Right. There's some weird setting I need to change on my Genesis for Sega CD volume. Are you trying to attract a cat?
I'm whispering something to chat.
You sure you're not trying to call them like a cat?
If I had a cat in this house, I would know.
Are you sure you're not trying to treat chat like a cat?
Well, I mean, are they not
offering cat treats?
They're very fickle.
Are you offering chat treats?
Yes.
Are you sure? You might want to be careful what you say there.
I have considered the possibilities and the ramifications, and I believe I would like to attract chat with treats, yes.
Seriously, it sounds the same. It sounds the same.
I did get to a cat cafe last week, so I have finally touched a cat since I came to Japan. And yes, we had treats, and like several of them just climbed on me. Those guys are aggressive.
Well, of course, because they're around humans all the time, so they probably just treat them like jungle gyms at that point.
It was good. It was fun. No other part of the day worked out, but that was good. How's it going, guys? How's it going, John? What's going? What is going? How's it going? Where's it going?
It's going somewhere, I suppose. It's going all right. Today was TRG's 11th anniversary, and we celebrated by finishing and recording 100% Orange Juice, so that's done.
Nice.
I don't know when that'll go up exactly, but we have 5 boards left to post for the game, basically, at that point.
5. 5 what? Sorry?
5 boards.
Oh, okay. I have played OJ a grand total of about 5 times over the course of 5 years, so I have no concepts of what's going on. The last time I played OJ, I tried a different character than the one that I've always used, and immediately regretted it. And then we tried to figure out the Christmas snowboard map, and I didn't know what was happening, and I lost because I'd stopped participating in the sticker minigame that didn't explain itself. OJ's weird.
Yeah, it can be. 5 boards, so about 15 episodes? Roughly, that sounds about right. Most of the boards have been about 3 episodes, the way that Dan's been cutting them up. So that would mean, unless we put a break in the middle, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, that's probably not how that's gonna work. 9, oh, it might actually. Yeah, it's not gonna be done till March. Like, so we're not gonna post everything until after Coliseum. Like, we're gonna take a break during Coliseum, and then I don't know what Emil's plan is at that point. If we're posting the Coliseum segments first and then finishing OJ, or if we're finishing OJ then posting the Coliseum segments, then whatever else. The original plan was we were gonna post 1 more board from the from our session that happened back in December or whenever it was. Then we were gonna post a one-off video, or a couple parts of a one-off. Then we were gonna go back and finish OJ. But we've recorded it all, so now but with Coliseum being later this month, I don't know what the actual video posting schedule is gonna be. So question mark. Because we don't like to post videos during Coliseum, we just post like the, hey, we're live video, and then leave it at that. Dates for Coliseum are sticking with the 26th, 27th, and 28th. So that is Saturday, Sunday, and Monday at the end of February. So it is 3 Saturdays from now. Coliseum is 3 Saturdays from now. We did a poll on Twitter to check with people what they thought about moving it to Friday instead of keeping it on Saturday. And most people did want Friday, but a lot of people said, hey, I booked time off of work for Coliseum and I cannot reschedule it. So between that and the fact that if we suddenly change the date back a day, not everyone's going to see the announcements for it and they're going to miss the first day of Coliseum, we decided to just keep it Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Instead of having like it be this weird mishmash of like, oh, I thought it was on Friday. Like, oh, I thought it was Saturday was the start. So keeping it the same makes the most sense and upsets the least amount of people, basically. No matter what, people are gonna be upset because it ended up being Saturday to Monday instead of the usual, but we can't set it up for everyone, basically.
This is fair. This is good reason to also give reasons when there's a poll or a vote on something. Be like,
yeah,
here's why. Because sometimes that can sway it more than the raw number. Context. People like context.
Another solution, but the worst solution, is to have it on all 4. We don't have the manpower for 4 days, to be perfectly honest. Last time we did a 4-day event, everyone was exhausted, so... Although that was in person. So yeah, that's gonna stay like that. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, at the end of the month is Coliseum, which obviously means the next stream after the 23rd for us will be the 2nd of March. And that'll likely be to make up for the game clearing stream we miss on Monday. For those who are wondering why it was on Saturday, Sunday, Monday instead of the usual Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's because originally we kind of all got fucked up because of the date. Because of the being in person, rather. So, the credit that we were using to all be in the same place, like we were for the first 2 Coliseums, expires at the end of this month. They would not let us move it any farther than that. So that's why Coliseum is in February instead of the usual April-May time slot. But also, we couldn't budget any more a day forward or back, or get in a day early simply because of that same issue. We were kind of locked into that specific time frame and couldn't really get anything else. So we had settled on the Saturday, Sunday, Monday because of that. But since barely anyone's gonna be at that place in person now, like originally it was supposed to be like 20 of us there, now it's looking more like it's gonna be like 7. We decided we could possibly move it back a day, but then yeah, everyone, like most people wanted it on Friday, but also people, fair amount, didn't care, and then we would have been screwing over people who already booked time off. And then we found out from one person who hadn't spoke up earlier, like, yeah, no, actually, I do need the extra day anyway, so keep it on Saturday, so. I have no idea what rental credit means. Okay, so we had booked the place that we were doing it in person, we booked on Airbnb, and Airbnb, when the pandemic hit, gave everyone credit for the amount, for the because we'd already spent money. So basically, the money we were spending to meet in person in 2020 is the money we were using to meet in person in 2022. They let us carry it over to 2022, but they said if we don't use it by the end of February, we don't get it at all anymore. So that was why we settled on February instead of in our usual April-May time slot. What time does it start? Unless it's changing last minute, it should be starting 1 p.m. Eastern time, which is 11 a.m. Mountain time, my time zone. So for Saskatchewan, I think you're Central? You might still be Mountain. So it would be about noon Saskatchewan time. Which does feel like BS. It is, but they extended the credit for a year and a half when they kind of didn't have to. So unfortunately, yeah, their generosity only goes so far.
Look at it that way. Yeah. Like, hey, we did you this solid for this long. So use it or lose it now. It's like, all right.
Basically. What day in February is it happening again? It is happening on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, February 26th, 27th, and 28th, so the last 3 days of the month. So they refused a full refund on the off chance they could screw you out of the money regardless. I don't even think they offered a refund, to be perfectly honest. We would have taken the money otherwise. They just said, we'll give you the credit. Because they didn't, at the time, I don't think they considered the pandemic enough of a reason to not cancel. And that's just a whole thing. That's a whole different argument that I'm not in the mood to go into on stream.
Mm-hmm. I had something similar with a con. It's not a con, more like a conference, not a convention. A game developers conference that I went to the last year before I left Canada, and then I signed up for the next year immediately for a discounted ticket. And then when the pandemic hit and I was in Japan, I'm like, I'm not gonna make it home. So can I get the refund that your site promised me? And 8 months and talking to the ticket vendor later, just no messages of any kind ever came back. I just lost that $500. I gave up. It's better than that.
When can we expect the schedule for the event? When it's done, because we were moving things around accordingly. The only things I can tell you for sure is that originally it was no matter what happened, if we moved it to Friday or kept it on Saturday, Saturday is going to be Chaos Fortune Cookie, because it basically makes sense because it's basically the actual fortune cookie. So I guess the first night has Chaos Cookie. That's the only thing I can confirm on the schedule right now. I believe Sugar Rush Fortune Cookie is also happening on some day, but everything else I'm gonna have to leave a mystery for now. Opening up big. I mean, it's still the last event of the night, no matter what. It's not starting day one, it's ending day one. Alright, let me read alerts. Let me say hi to our other co-com, Mitch. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Buddy. What's up?
How you doing, dude?
Letting you actually hop in here, because I feel bad. You've just been there, like, waiting for a point to get in.
I just like to not interrupt.
Fair enough. I appreciate it.
I feel that. Now I feel like I should have reached over sooner. Damn, that's one of my charisma points that I've not been practicing. And I won't be practicing because I'm remote now.
Yeah, I will throw in, I've had some crummy luck with bed and breakfast lately too. Mine actually went out of business that my parents bought me a gift certificate for.
Ooh.
And it's under new ownership now. So my dad's working with the city commerce to try to get some kind of a credit or a refund at this point.
Yeah, that's why these companies like Airbnb and stuff like that don't offer full refunds because of the pandemic, because if they paid back everyone that booked during the pandemic, they'd be broke. Because no one is booking because of the pandemic. Yeah. So it's literally the only thing to keep them in business is to only offer credit.
That's something that I just sort of came to understand about my conference situation too, is it's like, well, at a certain point, everybody's losing money. And even if I don't get my $500 back, they're losing how much by losing all their sponsors in the event? Like, fucking, it's not worth everybody's stress to kick up a fuss on this particular issue.
Yeah. All right, where were we? Clockwork Pretzel says, so when are we doing Tiny Toon Adventures Wacky Sports Challenge for race night? Oh god, no. Someone showed me that there was actually a Wacky Sports for Game Boy, and apparently I own it, but it's all completely different sports, but one of them is mini golf. However, if you if you fail on any of the sports, you have to do them all over again. There's no continues like in the SNES one. It is straight up one mistake, you're out. It looked brutal.
Yeesh.
But it was like football, golf, soccer, baseball. I don't remember what the last sport was. For some reason, I think it might be hockey.
You were halfway through saying hockey, and I don't know why I was thinking of some other word.
Queen Chi says, not gonna lie, I started hanging out more in this stream because of TRG and the infamous Mario Party LPs, and I'm so glad that you've stuck around this long. Here's an 11 for 11! Here's an 11 11s for that Make-A-Wish vibe streamer. Alright, I made my wish. Thank you, Queen Chi, for the 11 11s, because they're all cheer 11s, and there's 11 of them to make 132 bits. Thank you for the 11 11s. And yeah, I'm kind of surprised I'm still around at this point.
I mean, a lot of people doing internet content, I feel like nobody ever expects they're going to be doing it longer than next year.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
just
it's not a
it's
stable job, per se, so that's why I'm surprised I can say that I'm still going strong. That's the crazy thing about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking now, like, there's I don't watch a lot of streamers, YouTubers, but, like, the ones that I watch, I have been watching for upwards of 10 years. Like, I was with you guys before I took school to be a game maker, and you're still here.
Twakario says, let's go! I'm gonna butcher this. This says, Cetizen Cryptid? Cetacean Cryptid. So, Cetacean says, booples. Star Bloomface says, happiest of births to TRG. Owo says, step 3, remove pants. Well, I mean, we already hit that part. The character had no pants in that last game. Scruff for Fluff just says, bagel. Colton Bray says, hey John, just wanted to take some time out to say thanks to you and the rest of the TRG community. I'm honored to be a part of such an awesome community, and I can't wait for TRG Coliseum. Lol, my spelling is so dang bad. Have an awesome 2022. Thank you, Colton. Appreciate it. Thank you. Faison Farmer says, any thoughts on the Pocky and Rocky remake? It looks good. I'm excited for it. I'll play it for sure when it comes out.
I did not know about this.
Yeah, it comes out, I think, end of month in Japan, and then sometime in spring for North America.
Yeah, it's like a remaster, and then they added new characters, right?
Yeah, there's 3 more characters. Surprisingly, none of them are Becky. And it starts off the same as Pocky and Rocky 1, but then it starts going into its own thing. So a bunch of the stages are different.
So they're pulling a Final
Cetacean.
Fantasy on it. Gotcha.
Yeah, Cetacean. Okay. Cetacean. Gotcha. Uma Kopal says, Wario says, happy TRG anniversary. Thanks, Wario. Oogie McTalk says, John, have you considered Luca balls? No, I'm not. Owu says, I thought it said declaring, but it says desearing egg. Trolling Shuckle says, I want to understand the concept of wah myself. It's a hard thing to comprehend, honestly. Trolling Shuckle says, I wonder why I keep getting classic Warios. Let's see if that pattern continues. Zillanox says, tonight I've moved my PlayStation 4 and laptop out to the living room, set up a second, smaller television, and jacked my PS4 into the router with Ethernet, all to grind XP in the Tomb Raider reboot for the next 5 to 6 hours. Preemptive thanks for keeping me sane, John. Jesus. You must be working on a new guide, I'm gonna assume. Pyres Pup, thank you again for the Ryu earlier. Ryan Curtis says, so the horse cave you found Luca in had Wi-Fi. Would that be called Wife-Fi? I mean, if we had gotten married at the time, it would, but like we dated for a couple years. So I don't think that quite works. Bleach Bummer says, hey John, hope you're having a good end to the week. I've been busy with a near full work week and got another one starting next week. Also beat Resident Evil 4 VR, enjoyed it except for the jet ski ending. Think you can guess. Regardless, now I want a Resident Evil 5 VR or even Revelations VR more now. Curious about your opinion on what third-person shooters you've played that you would love to see in VR if they can make it work. For me personally, Gears of War VR. VR chainsaws. It'd be too gory. That would be very R-rated right off the bat. Or very M. Or I guess AO is what I'm looking for there. But I also would love that though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, I can't think of any third-person shooters right now I'd be excited for. Vanquish, never mind, change my mind. Give me Vanquish in VR.
What is Vanquish?
That's that Platinum shooter that got made like a decade ago.
Oh, right, okay, that's the Platinum backlog that I keep forgetting exists. I keep seeing gifs of it, but like, it never comes up in the conversations of what Platinum is made for. And what I'm going off on a thing. Yes, they made the thing. I've never played it. I want to play it.
Patty and Selma say, this is just smoking ash. And Mima Riru says, here, 69 bits. I mean, it's 69 cents, but it's a nice number, right? Anyways, hi, John. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Mitch. Hi, Mima.
Hi.
Howdy.
Let's go to Art Block quickly, and then let's hop over and hope that the Sega CD works.
Real quick before we go on, somebody asked, are the Cocoms way louder than John, or is it just them?
Oh, fuck. Hang on. Shit, you reminded me. I know why.
I was gonna say you sound fine to me.
Yeah, John sounds fine to us, but I heard myself on stream and I thought I was clipping like mad, so...
Oh,
I figured out why. So, remember how I said I recorded with TRG earlier today? Yeah, so there's for some weird reason, only Emil is at max volume and is quiet as hell. Only Emil.
Anytime a sentence starts with only a meal, you know it's gonna be something.
I mean, it wasn't really, that only Emil, but yeah. So I had to crank my volume on Discord to 200% to hear Emil.
Oh boy.
Especially because Emil and Tim are both mixed into the same audio on Discord because they're both sharing the same thing. They're in the same room. So
I guess that's, yeah.
Yeah, so because of that, I had to crank my Discord volume to 200% to hear them at the normal level I would hear a CoCom, and then I forgot to readjust it.
This is fair. This happens. The tech problems. I'm gonna make a tech problems emote just because it's half of my streams at this point.
He keeps his mic gain insanely low due to his loudness? No, he had it at max. For some reason, his audio interface doesn't work with Discord. It's a weird clash every time he's super quiet. Usually Emil makes up for being loud, so you don't need for the low volume. Yeah, no. I had to turn down the game volume for OJ to hear him, and then up the volume on Discord. That's what I had to do. All right, Bleach Bomber says, by the way, John, did you know they're making a Miyazaki theme park in Japan? I'm not surprised.
5.
Thank you, Bleach, for pointing that out. And wow,
Miyazaki... Ghibli?
yeah, Studio Ghibli.
Okay.
And Wow Jinxie says, hey John, I'm not sure if you played it, but the prototype of Superman 64 for PS1 was dumped not too long ago, and it looks like what was intended to ship. Yeah, no, I played it. What do you think the next video is starting with? I just don't know when that's coming out, because I have to play through the entire game for it. But yeah, no, it's, I played that day one, when the full leak came out.
We'll have to look that up later. I hadn't seen that.
Speaking of theme parks, God, I still want to get to Nintendo Land. Ugh, this year.
Grab me a bomb if you go.
I just went to remote because of the giant Omicron spike. I'm not going out anywhere for a while.
That's a fair point, at least. I like how you wanted to get a bomb from them, too, of all things.
Oh no, they got these little awesome bomb jars there that are sick. I want one. It's actually like life-sized.
I'm gonna go with like $1,000. I'm gonna suspend my normal I don't buy merch rule and be like, yo, I made it to fucking Nintendo Land.
Yeah, no. I've told my wife if we ever go to the one in the States that I will bankrupt us because I'm gonna buy anything and everything.
All right, so for those who weren't aware, Wednesday's stream was actually the 3rd year anniversary of Rosajon, so there's gonna be a bunch of Rosajon art on here for those who weren't there for Wednesday. Starting with this one from Lunachi. 3 years of Rosajon, 3-tier cake for her, and many more fun times to come out of her. Don't worry, that cake she's about to eat isn't gonna make her bigger in the best way possible. Or is gonna make her bigger in the best way possible. Never mind, I misread that. Happy belated anniversary from me. Thank you, Luna. This is very cute art.
That's an adorable art. That's a good outfit.
Also, I want cake, so goddamn, why do I keep showing up to these streams hungry? God damn it.
Why? What kind of frosting has a cake that, I mean, what, that, how, okay? That cake looks
That's
impossible.
like, that's Galaxy, like, fondant. It's just fondant wrapped.
Really? Yeah. Wait, what is fondant?
Oh yeah, you could airbrush font. It's basically an edible canvas.
Hey.
You can airbrush that and make it look like almost anything.
Give me a second. Forgot I had Pocky on my desk. I'm gonna snack on that later on. Next up, another really awesome one here from Sagami Ito. I got this finished quicker than I thought, but man, I don't know why I thought I could get this done. Still not used to that alert.
What happened? Someone is attacking the Earth's blood. We get signal. Main Street turn
I'm eating
on.
Pocky, fuck it.
It's you. How are you doing? All your around to me.
I have not seen this alert yet.
It's a fairly new one.
You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Hard.
How long is it?
It's about
It's like a minute.
I
love
this
it.
one started at the beginning of the year, didn't it?
Yeah. So for those who don't know, at the beginning of the year, one of the things I had promised, I actually promised this a while back, but one of the things I finally delivered on was I removed the old Rosajon alert. So the breast expansion one is gone. That instead has now been replaced by the one you just saw there, which is an All Your Base parody done by the exact same artist. So let's see here. Airbender56 declares to take all your art and says, this is a combined belated happy birthday to Rosa and a happy anniversary for TRG. Many years of bigger and better entertainment for all involved. Thank you, Airbender. I also appreciate the Pocky break, so thank you. It's not as good. I mean, I love it, and I'm gonna be honest, that's all I fucking care about. You guys don't have to like my humor, but, and I know some of y'all like the big tits, but I know some of you also felt uncomfortable about it. So for the people who felt uncomfortable about it, the alert's gone.
It's still got.
It's compromise. It's compromise, and it still makes me laugh every time. So I still get what I want out of the stream.
We have plenty of big tits in the art. we get our fill.
And also, if you're that thirsty for big boobies, go to another website.
I was gonna say, or just stay on Artblock.
Or go to Luca's Twitter.
What did Reese just say in chat? This is a big tit family, okay? Look, I'm sorry, we're really busty around here.
No, don't. Luca's like, no, don't.
Anyways, from Sagami Ido, I got this finished quicker than I thought, but man, I don't know why I thought I could get this done during the previous stream. Couldn't think of a good birthday concept for her, and there's no shortage of cake amongst the other artists, so I decided to just draw her floating around having a lovely time in space. And when I was shading this, I also wound up doing a heavy contrast version. I'll link to my post on Twitter instead of spamming the Booru. Oh man, I wish you had posted both, because honestly, that contrast one, really good.
Very nice.
One can express not liking the new alert as much without it being a criticism of your decision to replace it. Here's the thing though, yes, but some people were actually upset I changed it, like genuinely. Like, here's the thing I've realized, I'm never gonna please everyone. So I'm just gonna, this is exactly the exact same trap I fell in last time. So I'm gonna do what I want.
Live your
And
life,
that's it.
dude.
So that's it, so. Almost the same trap again. Almost the same trap again, god damn it.
In general, a message that is just simply, I don't like it, doesn't mean much. It kind of comes with the
Yeah, but like I said, some people actually booed and said, this sucks, I hate this. Like, they were absolutely mad about it.
I was here the night you announced that. It was not a pretty sight.
Screw those guys.
Anyways, let's get back on track. This is the high contrast version. It looks really good because it looks like the light reflection off of the planet. So fucking nice looking.
He's nice. You're making me want to draw. But like, I can't right now because my iPad is constantly crashing and I don't have my work tablet installed on my laptop.
Bummer.
Yeah, thank you, Sagami. These both came out amazing. All right, page 1. From Loving Sakura Cat. At last, an actual drawing outside of draw piles. Hello, it's been a while. Life kept me busy, but I wanted to do this for Rosa's 3rd anniversary. Just a design I kind of did. Might draw it more, not sure to be honest. Thank you, Cat. It says no need to read out loud, so I'll skip the one on the bottom there. Thank you for the lovely art, though. Looks great. New alert's all right. Just wanted to have old plus new hidden somewhere, but you do you. No, that's fair. I get that. And that did cross my mind for a bit, but if I just move the old alert to a different number, that kind of defeats the purpose of replacing it at that point. Like, the people that either got in trouble because they were around people that saw it, or the people that were bothered by it, me just moving it doesn't do anything for them. Basically, here's the thing. That's the most compromise I can do at this point without just destroying some current part of the stream, was just change the alert. And I like the all your base thing because I'm from that era that grew up on that meme. That's one of the first memes.
Yep.
That was the meme that was going around when I started on the internet. So for me, it's great. I love it. Even if it wasn't what was supposed to be the alert replacement, and Will, I know you're here because I saw you there and I saw your art later on. If you still want to work on that, by all means, I would love to still have that actual version there, but I'm also keeping the All Your Base one no matter what.
We got an anonymous gifter that gave out 5 tier 3 subs.
I saw that. Thank you, anonymous, whoever you are. Sorry, I would be more cheery about that, more surprised, but we're kind of on a topic that's got me heated in the past, so.
Absolutely got it. Just trying to yank over into happy territory again.
Next topic!
Someone says maybe have a low chance for it to show up again on that alert. No, that's like that, again, that defeats the purpose. It is literally get rid of it completely, or it still has the exact same problem. So that's why I made the decision. The video's still out there. It's still on Will's Twitter. I'll still retweet it every now and then because I still like that alert. But yeah, I made the decision. We're going with it. What alert? The old Rosa alert. The backlog's nearly complete. I might give it another stab soon. Aw, fantastic, Will. Good to hear. Hope you're doing good, bud. From Gabri19, hello everyone! With it being the middle of winter, I figured I would draw Rosa doing some winter activities, starting with her elegantly figure skating around on a woodland pond. Enjoy. Very cute. I like the shading on that. Nice. The different colors work real good for sunset. Thank you, Gabri. I'd argue that low chance doesn't defeat the purpose, but that would be an inefficient solution. I think it still defeats the purpose, honestly. Because here's the thing. That's why I made the original Rose Alert so expensive. Was because I'm like, this is gonna upset some people, but it won't show up that often. And so then suddenly, people were activating it. I'm not gonna lie. The new one doesn't get activated nearly as much as the old one did, and I know why. I'm 100% aware of why. But I wanted to do something for people that were uncomfortable by it. Was it too late? Maybe. It's entirely possible, but it's still meant to be an olive branch to those people. And those people probably aren't even listening to me right now because they tend to probably also skip Art Block. So I felt it was the right decision, and I'm rolling with it. And that's all it is. All right, next up, from Spin789XY. 5 years, I think. I've been following most of TRG for 5 years, except Tim, my apologies. But here she is, the fair lady of space in terms of mass gravitational pulls, and the one and only, the big one. Surprised I didn't draw her sooner, since I tend to draw girls with large breasts most of the time. But now that it is behind me, just like how my butt is behind me and you. Wait, am I missing something? And, yeah. Like I said, if you're missing big boobs, don't worry. Art Block always got you covered. From Spin79XY as well. Ah, there we go. Much bigger. Is pretty big. PSA, don't draw characters with tattoos on their breasts. It is pain. I can only imagine that was annoying to do, but I do like the look of it. Thank you, Spin, for the art on that. And with that, we're done so. I'm actually gonna jump back here for a second though, because I actually really like these star tights, these star leggings. That's actually really nice. I like that. All right, there's more to go, but we'll get there next break, because now it's time for animals. The animals, in fact. But I'm on this screen specifically because I can't remember what I'm supposed to set the volume to for Sega CD games, because sometimes it needs to be at a different slider. So if this is obnoxiously loud, I apologize.
So, the animals? What am I in for here?
What? Somehow it is quieter. Impressive.
I'm honestly in the same boat. I have no idea what I'm in for with this one.
I gotta find Oh, there we go. There it is. Ooh, this one actually has an avatar too, so someone has streamed this before. Someone has streamed this before because it has a fucking thumbnail on Twitch.
Of course.
Welcome to the San Diego Zoo presents The Animals! Trademark. A true multimedia experience. One side doesn't sound as loud as the other. Yeah, you're right. It does not sound balanced for some reason. Channel panning.
You have it even.
Well, I mean, will it let me set them both balanced? Then we can, is it just trying to mimic stereo with that? Let's see if that makes a difference. That might actually make it worse.
Use the directional pad to explore the zoo. To
No, that
select
sounds...
an outlined item, press A. To
That sounds
cancel,
better.
Press C.
Yeah, let's just top that off then. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Might help if I do
Suddenly
that too.
extremely loud.
You can follow games?
Yeah, that's the whole point. You can find out anyone who's streaming a game that you like. This was a Vinesauce game? Oh, that answers everything then. That answers everything. All right, where are we going? We got inside the zoo, islands, tours, nursery, tundra, Montaigne, tropical rainforest, dry forest, savanna, taiga, stories, temperate forest, zoo garden, kids.
These things
and
don't
research
seem
center.
related.
I think we need to go to the Christopher Walken tiger.
I'm gonna walk all the way over here. Search.
Just go all the way up her.
Library.
So is this like a menu set that you're moving between, or do
Oh
you
yeah,
have
that's me
full
walking
avatar
around.
control?
I'm controlling all that
Okay.
movement. Let's do a search.
Ugh, the loading.
I mean, it is probably a CD 1 speed.
This, children, is what we had to deal with all the time.
I vaguely remember playing games on a floppy on our first ever computer.
The hell is an Aardwolf? Aardwolf,
hyena,
not a
apparently.
hyena.
That's a lie. All right, that is
That
a
looks like a
chunky hyena with
chihuahua.
tiny
That looks
head.
like a fat chihuahua.
that looks like a hyena chihuahua. Is what it looks like.
It's like a Labrador hyena or Chihuahua mix.
Here's a sunbathing one.
It was in the shade.
Spotted hyena at home. Okay, now that's actually a hyena. That's okay. Why are we in actual hyenas now?
You moved to a different animal.
But this was literally underneath the category of Aardwolf.
Well, maybe it talks about its close relative, the aardwolf, in the hyena category.
This animal has the sloping body of a hyena, but it's prettier, although it smells more like a skunk. Like a skunk, it sprays terrible perfume when it's provoked. It raises its mane, dark hairs spring up from its neck and tail, and ejects its odor from its anal gland. Enemies learn to stay away. For dinner or lunch, it digs termites out of the ground.
So it farts on things.
Essentially.
All right. Weaponized farting, I like it.
You never know when you need it. All right, give me some facts and figures on Aardwolves. Open plains and bush country from Somalia and Sudan southward to South Africa. Status in wild threatened. Favorite foods, insect larvae, and termites.
I'm sorry, I was folding towels and I came back because I heard anal gland. Luca, please bring this on yourself.
I hope you're folding those towels correctly.
Reese got mad at me the other day. So
That's why I brought it up. I knew it.
wait, how'd you know? How'd you know?
Call it a just instinct.
But
dude.
do you
I
know
literally
what?
had to
Okay,
call-
tell me what I got in trouble for. Tell me what I got in trouble for before I tell you what. What actually?
I'm
No,
going
what?
to assume
Don't.
you folded them incorrectly. Number one.
Okay.
But I couldn't even wager a guess how. And I do not know nothing about your and Reese's conversation. I literally had a conversation with my wife about this a couple days ago.
Believe it or not, no, it's the opposite.
Oh,
I folded the laundry after Reese asked me to when she needed to take a nap. And I folded it all up, and she said, "How are you better at folding laundry than I am?" She complimented and was mad about me apparently being better at folding laundry somehow. She's probably listening to me very mad I had this discussion. I am shamed, as she says in chat.
Hey, you know what? I am a house husband, so I do all the laundry.
Fun fact, art rolls are no longer threatened. Nice.
Wonderful.
I figured out how to fold t-shirts without a flat surface. That was my accomplishment here.
You secretly have one of those t-shirt folders hidden away. Oh no, she watched me do some of the folding. She knows how I fold.
Hey, as somebody who owns one of those t-shirt folders, they are shit. They don't work worth a damn.
Big bite. Big bite! Look at that. You're the tiger. Take a bite out of that fence.
That looks like a fake mouth. That's a perfect C curve.
Your skill at laundry folding is judged solely by trying to fold fitted bed sheets. Oh, now that's a fucking nightmare there. I hear you
God. I asked my wife, how the hell are you expected to do this? She said, just wad it up and throw it in the closet.
Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Oh, look at that cute tiger. Show me the tiger cub. Oh, he's a little baby.
Wow.
Siberian tiger. Very mad looking.
Are Siberians not the white ones?
No, I guess they look like the classic tiger I'm used to seeing, honestly. Although I guess their mane is a lot more, their fur is a lot shorter. Because, like, yeah, the Indian tiger here definitely has a bit more fuzz on it.
Yeah.
The Indian tiger is the most common tiger in the world today. In all, there are about 2,500 left, and most of them live in India. Hunting tigers used to be a sport for the rich people of India, but it wasn't really a sport because the tigers had little chance of escape. The hunters rode on elephants while their servants drove the tigers towards their guns. Over the years, thousands and thousands of tigers were killed this way. Yep, that sounds right.
Apparently the white is just a genetic anomaly.
Siberian tiger. Social. It's the same picture I clicked earlier and just didn't realize it. Oops.
I thought that was going to be an article for a second, and it was just going to say they aren't.
With friends like us. Sumerian tiger at play.
I play by biting the spine.
That's what cats do. That is straight up what cats do. 100%.
Yep. No, they are just giant kitty cats.
Cat tub. Cat tub.
That's too hot for the internet.
I was going to say, we could never get a bagel in a cat tub. Would never want that.
You'd lose a limb.
Yeah.
Or two.
I think Reese made a bit of a problem with that like a week or two ago. Bagel needed his paws cleaned, and apparently it did not go well. I think because she tweeted out, like, Bagel scratched my face.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Bagel did not like getting his paws wet at all. But Bagel ended up getting, like, something gross on his paws or, like, a bunch of mud on his paws because of the melting snow, so he needed it. So he scratched Reese in the face while freaking out because of the water and then went and hid in the house.
Holy shit, is that a Fiona emote?
Didn't you get scratched from Bagel falling into the tub before? Oh, yeah, no. I had a shower back in the townhouse, and Bagel hopped up on the tub edge, and then he wanted pets, so he jumped into the shower with me, but the shower tub was still wet because I was drying myself off. He leaped onto my leg, my bare leg, claws and all, hanging on for dear life because he was soaking wet, ripped my leg apart, and then ran running and screaming. So Bagel hates water.
Fina. My bad, got that wrong. All right.
Didn't you also talk about this on disc only? Yeah, probably when we were talking about showers in the first place. Nocturnal spot. Okay, is this a nocturnal spot? Did I click the wrong picture?
It sure looks like daytime to me.
Yeah.
I think this game is lying to you.
Oh, here we go. Sound.
I don't think it's a game.
That's what tigers sound like. Tiger River Trail. Oh, we gotta watch a movie. Give me that movie. Give me that tiny ass movie. Give me
can
that tiny
vaguely
tiger
make-
cube.
No, it's not just pixelated, it's compressed.
Yeah.
It's like a
I was about to say-
series of PNGs. No, a series of JPEGs.
I mean, this is one of the first CD systems.
it's
so-
probably a GIF.
It's got sound, but you're maybe they worked it like that.
I say it is definitely a series of them.
Yeah, because it keeps pausing, so I don't think it's a continuous file.
I voted for this and I regret nothing. Real Player. That is a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Oh man. Oh man. Hey, the white tiger. There you go. There's your white tiger.
Where the hell is Siegfried and Roy?
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Well, I mean, did one of them pass away or both? I forget.
Oh God, I know one of them got mauled.
Yeah, I think one of them
But-
died from that.
No, I don't think he died from it. He may have died recently, but I don't think he died from the tiger attack. Shiny tiger.
Look at the little stuffed toy with the tiger.
Oh, are they both dead?
Both for dead.
Dang it. Wow.
All right, let's go to one of the actual areas here instead of doing the search. Where are we going to go? Let's go to the Montaigne. One of them recently passed away from COVID. Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
All right, well, that's an Andean condor. I think this was filmed with unregistered Hypercam 2. What are you talking about? This is unregistered Hypercam 1. This is the first one.
No, this is definitely Sierra Games. I agree. Give
Wow,
me King's Quest.
there
Where's
we go.
that at?
Yosemite, map of the Monte biome. Do you mean the world? This is a map of the world.
No,
Nice.
I think it's the highlighted area.
Oh, yeah, I was
is
gonna say
what
the
it's
yellow
mentioned.
is the actual biome, but I expected it's not quite what I expected, basically.
Yeah.
Text items.
Riveting live action gameplay.
You can help.
Protect the Montaigne.
What you can do. There are several organizations interested in preserving montane regions and preserving wildlife and wilderness lands. You can find an extensive list in the following directories at the reference desk of your local library. Conservation Directory published annually by the National Wildlife Federation, 1400 16th Street Northwest, Washington, D.C. World Directory of Environmental Organizations, published by the California Institute of Public Affairs and the Encyclopedia of Associations. Fascinating. Biomes, you can help. Roy died from COVID in May 2020. Siegfried died from pancreatic cancer in January 2021. Oh, wow. Way off on both of those then.
I
The map-
really
the
want to
map
ask what a montane is, but like we're in an encyclopedia, so
I
does
mean,
it
it's a mountainous
explain it
region.
Anywhere here?
It's a mountainous region.
Okay.
Peru. Yep, that's Peru.
If you say so.
I will take your word for it.
Look, it's carved into the rock here.
Here's this. This looks more like Peru than the last picture did. Mount Hood. That's a mountain. More items. Hell yeah. Swiss cows. Hang on.
Are those the big fluffy ones?
I guess. I can't tell.
Those look like normal cows.
Did they just take some tourist photos and make a CD out of it?
Would you like to see
Probably.
Peak Against Sky? There is Peak Against Sky. All right, let's go somewhere else. Oh, you're
Highland cows are the
actually
big
gonna make me
fluffy
leave.
ones.
Go back. Okay, found the run button. Let's go to.
Oh, thank Christ!
Hang on, there's a tour option. Let's go on a tour. Animals in disguise. Cat tour. Critter covering and feathered friends. Endangered animals. A zoo's mission. Fact or fable. Jaws, claws, and creature features. Night animals.
I like
Primate
the Jaws
tour.
claws.
Tour of the world's biomes. Jaws, claws is pretty good. I actually feel like that full name. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing it. Jaws, claws, and creature features.
Yes.
We're doing cat tour right after though. Oh wait, I still gotta fucking do shit? That's not a tour.
I'll say this. What does a koala have to do with jaws or claws?
That has
Claws,
one
maybe?
of the two.
Okay, you tell me that one then.
Bird.
It's a bird.
That's a bird.
I don't think a bird has. A bird might have claws.
Those are talons.
I mean, there's still a type of claw.
Mm.
Is that a jaw? That's more of a fang.
I mean, it still has a jaw, so. Paw pads.
I'm starting to feel like some more false advertising going on here.
Now we
that's,
just have
that's
beans.
neither. That is neither. Although that's a creature feature. Damn it, they got it covered.
Jump to exhibit. Oh. This is... Tell me about mooses.
I'm confused. Meese.
You're Canadian.
Show
You
me
should know
the
everything
meese.
there is to know about mooses.
Well, apparently all I need to know about mooses is they like to drink water.
They
It's
drown themselves.
And there's at least 2 moose out there. That's it.
it's pretty
That's
hilarious.
all I need to learn. Thanks, San Diego Zoo.
I like when I get to tell Japanese people about moose. Because they're never ready for how big they are. And I always look for the most intimidating photos I can find.
God, it is insane how huge those things are.
Moose are gigantic. Yep.
You
don't
hit them
fuck
with
with
your
them.
car, and then the moose walks away. I like to describe them as mythical creatures that protect the forests. They belong in a Ghibli movie, really.
Oh, God.
You're really gonna make me go back every time, huh? You're not gonna just bring me back to. Oh my God, it's in a loop.
We are in a death loop. Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
Okay, good. Still in the right spot. Again, this is not a tour. Cool. You've shown me
reminds me of
one
so
picture
many-
of a cat. That's not a tour.
Wait.
This is so many
dive pretty
educational
deep.
software.
In fact, beluga whales are a common predator of moose. What?
Huh?
Chestnut, please give us a source for this. Sly Guy's confirming.
Oh my God, that is insane. That's insanity.
That's just another. That's just another fun fact I can add to my mythical moose facts. Only whales can take them down.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the cat tour, where you are the guide. I'm the guide. That's not a fucking tour. That's a job. You're making me work now. Cats are among the most beautiful creatures on Earth. All of them have wonderful glossy fur, and most of them are decorated with elegant patterns of spots and stripes. It's really easy to see why people have always found them fascinating and why ancient people sometimes worship them. Cats are beautifully constructed for the role they play in nature. There must be hunters to keep animal populations in balance, and for this purpose, cats are well equipped. Their bodies are heavily muscled, well armed, and powerful. There are many different kinds of cats, and they live in many different kinds of places. They're found on every continent in the world except for Australia and Antarctica. And they live in almost every kind of climate. Some are found where it is very dry and some where it is very wet. In fact, cats are one of the most successful groups of animals on Earth. They're found in more places than any other group of mammals. Cats are often categorized as either big cats or little cats. So what is the difference between a little cat and a big cat? Strange as it may seem,
Size.
scientists have had a hard time answering this question. Apparently, size is really a hard concept.
I gotta go do dad things. I'll be right back.
Okay. You might think that a little cat is simply a cat that is little, but it is not that simple. Wow. Some little cats are very large, and a few of them are larger than some big cats. Then they're big cats! What are you talking about?
I mean, it might be species, right? A big cat can be smaller than a little cat that got big.
I guess. Still, just it seems so counterintuitive, though. You might think that big cats would do things in a bigger way than little cats, but this isn't always true either. Some little cats can jump longer distances than big cats, and one little cat, the cheetah, can run faster than any big cat. In general, little cats are all also as good as hunting as big cats.
No, hold up. That's a lie. A cheetah's not a little cat. Hold up, is that the line? Cheetahs are big cats!
Prime says, a lion cannot meow equals big cat. A cheetah can meow equals small cat.
Why is that the line? That has nothing to do with size.
In the end, scientists have found only one thing that is always different between big cats and little cats. All big cats can roar but cannot purr, and all little cats cannot roar. For this reason, we might be better off if we separated the two groups of cats by the sounds they make. We could call big cats roaring cats and little cats non-roaring cats. Well, there you go.
No, it's meowing. Meowing cats.
That confirms Prime's message there.
Don't ever classify something by what it isn't. Game.
Future! Teach me about the future of big cats. The future of little cats is uncertain. Like many other kinds of wild animals, cats are in trouble today because people are doing things that are harmful to them. If people will change some of their ways, then little cats will survive on this earth. But if people refuse to change, the cats will not survive. People hurt cats in three major ways. First, there's people who are killing them. Some of the most beautiful cats to get their spotted and striped skins. Most people feel that when these skins are more beautiful when they are left on a living animal. People also kill wild cats to keep them from preying on farm animals such as chickens and other small livestock. These people don't realize that cats often make up for the livestock they eat by killing many animals that destroy human crops. The value of crops that cats save is far greater than the value of the livestock they take. All right. Finally, people harm little cats by destroying their habitat, the land they need to live on. The land is taken from the animals to build farms, factories, and houses on it. And in many places, there's no room left for wild cats. If we want to have little cats in this world, we must stop people from making coats out of their skins. We must start appreciating the help that cats give to ranchers and farmers. And we must make sure that there will always be enough wilderness in which they can live. Big versus little. Little versus big. And great and small. Thanks, Cat Tour.
Really, the only thing we know about cats is how large they are. It's the only thing anybody pays attention to.
The leopard is called a big cat, but one little cat was bigger than a leopard. The largest known leopard weighed 233 pounds, or 106 kilograms. And the largest puma ever weighed, a little cat, was more than 300 pounds, or 136 kilograms. The puma is the largest little cat, and the rusty spotted cat is the smallest. A puma can be 9 feet long, or 274 centimeters, including its tail. But a rusty spotted cat may be only 2 feet long, or 63 centimeters, when it's fully grown. It may weigh only 3 pounds, or 1.4 kilograms. Rusty spotted cats are incredibly small. If you put 4 of them together, they would weigh only as much as one average house cat.
I want one of those.
Like big cats, most little cats have long tails with dark tips, but some little cats have shorter tails, and the tails of bobcats are really short. Nobody really knows why some tails are shorter. The leopard is the best jumper of the big cats, but a puma, a little cat, was once seen jumping 18 feet, or 5.5 meters, straight up into a tree.
It sounds like leopard is just there as a formality. Like, it seems like a puma is just a better leopard, really, according to this article. It's bigger, it jumps higher.
2 Demetrius. God damn it. All right, well, apparently that is the... Oh, I found it. Okay, that's how the tour works. It turns out the tour is literally just keep walking this way.
Oh, they'll just give you more stuff.
It's literally a tour. I knew there was something we were missing since there was only one picture.
There's something really serene about that picture.
All right. What are the pictures we got here? Family pride. And zebra kill in Africa. Yep.
Yeah, that's body, all right.
And that's a corpse. I like these these fucking glam shots they got of all these animals. This is my headshot for film. What are the pictures we got here? Male and female.
That is a cow.
That is
Correct.
in fact a cow.
So what I miss?
You missed. We figured out how to do the actual tour. We literally have to walk to the end of the screen.
Oh, nice.
All right, here we go. We got bobcats. This is the cat that Bagel scared off. Well, not this one, but...
I've lost a couple dogs to those.
Bagel literally scared one out of our neighborhood. Because he is insane. The Canadian lynx. There we go. The lynx is perfectly adapted for the snow. It lives in the north where the snow gets very deep. Its wide feet spread its weight and keep it from sinking into a snowdrift. That's it. Tell me about fishing cat.
I'm the winner!
I'm the winner.
That's
Fishing.
a new one for me.
Yeah, there's a bunch of new ones you probably haven't seen before. I added a bunch in January.
Oh, dear.
This cat likes to swim, a resourceful hunter. It lives in and around marshy thickets and reeds, coastal creeks and swamps, catching fish, snakes, snails, frogs, rodents, and birds. A cat with webbed feet? Yes, the fishing cat's front feet are partially webbed, a physical trait that gives it extra swimming power, particularly underwater when it dives for fish. When the serious business of hunting for food is over, a fishing cat plays and cools off in the water, too. Yo, give me a fucking picture of this fucking fishing cat. It sounds badass. I want a picture of fishing cat. I don't want just the description of said cat.
Show me the webs.
Unless I have to continue my
looks
tour.
like a round-eared spotted bobcat.
Well, here's the
If that
Canadian
helps.
lynx.
Which one is the kitten?
Look how fucking smug they are. Look at these smug assholes.
That's not a cat.
That's a tree.
Habitat. On the prowl. I've heard lynx are actually pretty good hunters. They're pretty ruthless. Cat characteristics. It has a face. That's the characteristics. Yeah, a bunch of people have sent me pictures of fishing cats. I'm gonna see if this game. I'm gonna see if this app has fishing cat first before we. Clouded leopard.
I wish the cat cafe had
Oh,
kittens.
they got fishing cat. Ooh, look at this guy. There he is in a tree.
That is a leopard.
Apparently, somebody was saying in chat earlier that, like the Siberian tigers, black panthers are apparently also a genetic defect.
Interesting.
And there is no such thing as a black panther species.
Fascinating.
All right, let's see what fishing cat looks like according to this disc.
If not friend, why friend shaped?
Look at this! Look at this short and stout boy. Look at that.
That is a chunky boy.
Why is he so chonky? That's super chonky. Give me the next one. What we got here? Incognito. Nah, he's not as chonky.
He's hiding his chonk behind vertical lines of grass, so he looks less chonk.
Very slimming.
Vertical lines make you look slimmer.
All right, grooming.
Exactly.
Cat groom. Never happened before. Only fishing cats do that.
That's just a blip.
Aww.
It looks like what do you call it? Sugar babies?
Yeah, it kind of does. Sugar glider.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's a kitten. Give me a close-up.
On the feet. I want to see the feet.
Yeah, I like how there's nothing showing the feet.
The specific thing that is unique to fishing cats. And they're like,
Gone
nah,
fishing.
you don't need it.
All right. Here's the picture Tiger sent me. Where's my screen? There we go. There you go. Look at that guy. Still can't see the web feet, but I mean, he got a fish, so he's obviously good at his job. Obviously knows what he's doing. All right, I'm not gonna lie. We've gone over a half hour. I'm entirely good to move on. And something tells me so is everyone else. If I had to wager,
God,
can you believe we were on this for 32 minutes?
Considering
you believe it?
hours.
Considering we found cat pictures, I would not have doubted if we were here for 60.
Oh, hang on. Oh, yo, Cupo coming through.
Oh no.
Cupo coming through
Oh,
with the web feet.
There we go. There's that
Cool.
Kevin Costner.
Look at that web feet. Toe beans.
interesting.
Oh, yo, even better, actually. He sent me another fantastic one here. Let me pop that back up then.
Put it on WikiFeet.
No. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
No. Here's one of the
I
fishing
wonder-
cat underwater. Actually catching fish.
Oh, it is underwater. I thought he was just really, really in the wind.
I mean, it looks like a pool, so it might just be set up at like an actual like zoo. But
Zoo.
yeah.
Maybe the San Diego Zoo. Oh.
Maybe. Who knows, though, because it's not on this fucking disc. All right, let's go to the cookie then in that case.
Also, is it reaching for a fish, or is that just a stick?
I'm pretty sure that's a fish. That definitely looks like a fish on the ground, yeah. All right, oops, I did not reset this, hang on. There we go. Okay, round 2. Co-coms, you each get a choice. Let's start with Ryan.
I'm gonna toss up Fury again.
Fury on Steam.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want you to continue that.
Fantastic music and all boss fights. Mitch, what do you got?
Can I pander to the audience?
Please, no one's ever done that here before.
I want to throw back in that game you were playing earlier, if I'm allowed.
Really?
I liked that, and I'd like to see more of that.
All right, hang on a second. All right, so Mitch wants the San Diego Zoo presents the animals.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's not what I meant. You son of a bitch! That
Mitch
is not
wants
what I
Nobody
meant.
Saves the World for Steam.
Oh, that one.
You are a cheeky, cheeky boy tonight.
It's because I'm eating Pocky. It's the source of my power and my shenanigans.
Look, I know I have a massive losing streak, but I don't need you to compile it a little bit. You know? Good lord.
Eat Pocky, get cocky.
Not a phrase I've heard before, but I'll take it. All right. So we've also got our 3 viewer choices. We've got Chaos Runner, who's suggesting Undefeated on Steam. It's a free Superman-style game. For clarity, since the name is generic. Okay. So it's probably one that's not in my backlog, but I can get for free. LR Luna B 1996 wants some Smash Brothers Ultimate for Switch. And our last viewer option I've got here is from Kia Tessa. I forget if it's Kaya Tessa, but I think it's Kia. Who says, Mystic Heroes for the PlayStation 2. Mainly requesting it as a choice because it is a game from my childhood. Can do. All right. So, since we've got 5 options already, I'm only going to roll 3 random games. So we're going to have 8 total on the list here. So currently we got Fury on Steam, Nobody Saves the World on Steam, Undefeated on Steam, Smash Bros. Ultimate on Switch, Mystic Heroes on PlayStation 2, and the following 3 games. SOCOM 3, US Navy SEALs for the PlayStation 2. Guns. Game number 2, Yoshi's Cookie for the Game Boy. Definitely not helping my hunger right now. And last but not least, Super Mario Land 1 for the Game Boy. Apparently, it just was really in a Game Boy mood at the end there.
Apparently.
All right, let's do it. Let's pop it up and see what's winning. Don't forget Pokemon Pinball. It didn't 1%. It missed it.
Where? Links?
It's coming. It's coming. Relax.
All right.
Give me the link.
Yeah, give it a couple seconds. Skip a couple seconds.
Link.
My God. My God.
Oh my god.
Launch title for the Game Boy is currently... I honest to God thought I was going to be in the lead. That's because it actually was for a split second there. Of course. It's going to be a battle between these two. Super Mario Land currently in the lead. 72 votes, 22% of the vote. Nobody Saves the World right behind it though. 76 votes, now 78, 20%. Smash Ultimate, 74 votes, 17%. Yoshi's Cookie, 62 votes, 14%. Excuse me, Undefeated, 34 votes, 7%. Looks like it's going to be very defeated. Fury, 30 votes, 5%. Mystic Heroes, 25 votes, 4%. And SOCOM 3, US Navy SEALs, 16 votes, 2%. 568 votes clocked so far. Super Mario Land, a launch title for the Game Boy, 169 votes. Versus Nobody Saves the World, 148 votes, 24%. Let's slap a minute on the clock and see what happens.
Gotta try it once. Once per stream. Eventually, Fury will get another shot.
Just grab more Pocky, don't mind me. That's the last
What flavor
of the Pocky.
Pocky are you having?
Strawberry. Strawberry Pocky, those little small packets, the ones that have like 6 sticks in them. All right, wow, yeah, no, Mario Land really holding that lead surprisingly well.
By a pretty good margin, too.
Yeah,
Go Ouija!
It ain't stopping.
Go Ouija! You're not going as fast as I thought you'd go.
He's going. He's going.
He's trying. He's spinning. He's catching up.
Yeah.
He steals it. Mario Land for the Game Boy wins by Luigi, beating all the Marios.
Luigi.
As
Luigi.
is expected, I guess.
Ouija!
All right. We're gonna go to break. Drop some eggs, and when we come back, we will be playing Mario Land. But first off, still Thunder Res and Comet Strider. Your choices are coming up on the next poll. Just giving you guys a heads up for that. Let's drop some eggs. As I click off these pictures of swimming cats, or the fishing cats were still on my screen for Discord. Wow, is that? No, this is the old list. Bubba, did you send me the same list, or did I click the wrong one?
It's the new list, only older.
No, that's the same list. It's a different number, though. What?
Luigi. Go Luigi. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was the wrong list. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say something seemed wrong there.
Why?
All right.
Is that a clip?
Hi, say NT, JT Average, and Anonymous. Again, thank you for the tier 3s, Anonymous. Appreciate it. Sorry, it just came at a bad point. I couldn't react to it, right? Alongside Seal King 2 for 42, Azriela D0115 for 40, Storm of Explodium for 49, The Leaf 473 for 49, Palpable Potato for 15, Love Live Festival for 32, Gadzooks for 68, Team Riptide for 5, Dr. Zoc for 41, Pylicious for 26, Westerford for 33, Zarsign 1 for 5, Soleus Butterfly for 53, The Legend of Daniel for 31, and Oogie McTach for 77. Alongside 755 Yo-Yo for 22 and Sonatone, I'm assuming, for 41, and Agent G 128 for 53. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. It's just like old times where you'd only ever roll 3 random games for chat to vote on without the aid of a poll. Good times. Oh yeah, so when the first fortune cookie stream, basically, because we jumped to 4 options pretty fast from what I remember.
So, John, we're pretty much the same age. Did you ever have the Gadzooks stores when you were in high school?
I have
Or were they only an
no
American
idea
thing?
what you're talking about.
Okay, do you know what Spencer's is?
Yes.
Okay, they were basically a Spencer's but a little more anime themed. And it was a store called Gadzooks.
Looking at this, they went defunct in 2005, founded in 1983. Teenage clothing retailer, acquired by Forever 21. I can't see anything. I can't see anything about this being in Canada. Everything I'm seeing is mentioning just the States. So I'm gonna just assume no.
Just the name reminded me of that old store. That was like my jam back in high school. Just to buy everything there.
Nice. All right, I got 3 eggs in the carton here. From PSB123, happy 11th anniversary, TRG. Egg starts 10 seconds in. If you thought Mario Party was the game that ruined friendships, man, you haven't seen anything yet. This is Dokapon Kingdom.
So what you're saying is, this is the death of TRG.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm 11, so shut the fuck up.
I just want to go on record saying that I honest to God thought that was someone else dubbing over the Dokapon start, and that was not my voice. I genuinely thought that was someone else talking and not me.
I thought so too until I heard Emil, and then I'm like, wait a minute, was that John?
Yeah. If you thought Mario Party was the game that ruined friendships, man, you haven't seen anything yet.
That sounds like you to me.
No, it sounds like a much younger, much more energetic, high-spirited John.
That is not energetic, my dude. That is not energetic. That is so flat and monotone.
Okay, let me rephrase it. It has youth behind it. That is Baby John.
I mean, okay, I guess I can see where some people are coming from with the context that some people around here think I'm Juker at all times. So y'all just can't recognize voices. But like, that sounds like John to me.
So what you're saying is, this is the death of TRG.
Like, that sounds 100... Like, Emil's voice doesn't sound like it changed at all.
No, Emil sounds exactly the same.
Yeah, it's a slightly different pitch. Like, it's got a bit of a different energy to it.
When the fuck did we even do that first Dokapon video? Now I need to know, because that was like 2013, maybe? Hang on. Dokapon.
See, y'all are joking, and I don't know. I don't even know if some of you are joking, because that's how often I've been confused for King Juker.
October 24th, 2013. That's when it was posted. Yeah.
2013. Wow.
So I was already streaming at that point, though.
Yeah. But you hadn't experienced Dokapon Kingdom yet, which apparently sucked 90% of your soul out.
What do you mean? I'm the one who introduced them to it. I had played through it. I played it a bunch of times with friends up to that point.
But you hadn't played it with Emil.
Cool out with where Steven's box landed. In one of Steven's older videos, him and his roommate Alex are trying to kill their other roommate Ian for free A's. One of their schemes was to drop a big heavy box. I mean, that does look like a big heavy box. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. Steven is up there. Apparently it traveled through time, too. It's very impressive for a box. It's a very heavy box. All right, and from Techno Hornist, I saved the beat. No way. No way. It's a good beat. It's a good beat.
It is.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Stop. 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 Okay. Stop. 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 Nice. Stop. Yeah. Stop. 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 It's a good beat. Stop. 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 Nice. Stop. Yeah. Stop. 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 It's a good beat. Stop. 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 Nice. Stop. Yeah. Stop. Stop. Nice. Stop. Yeah. Stop. It's a good beat. Stop. 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 Nice. Stop. Yeah. Stop. Stop. Nice. Stop. Yeah. Stop. Okay. Is it saying it's a good beat in the beat?
Yes, and I'm embarrassed because I didn't realize that was in the song at first. I thought that was John actually saying it.
Yeah,
Nope.
same here. And then it kept happening.
That was
and
the
I'm
song. Did you also use the music from Dust? Did you like go layers upon layers? Because Dust was also when we had the exact same bit where we kept hitting like a rock and we're like, oh, that's a good beat. Did you actually do that again? Amazing.
I can't tell. Is this part of the song or is John actually talking now?
The song stopped. The song's been over for a while.
Well, I couldn't tell.
All right, fair enough. All I ever need to do is replace myself with music. Apparently, Techno Hornets is the guy I'm hiring to redub all my streams so I can just take a break.
All right, Norb and Daggett, just use soundboards to replace yourself.
Techno Hornet says, yes, the exact same. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, Super Mario Land, a launch title for the Game Boy. See you guys in a bit.
You keep saying that. Is that worth knowing for some reason?
It's a TRG thing.
Okay. What's up, Chit Chat? How you doing? Just dead silence.
Yeah, give him a second.
So, are you... Dust. What game is Dust? Are you talking about... The only thing I can think of for Dust is like a game with a sort of green furry character as the protagonist. That's it? That's the one? Alright, then I'm thinking of the right one.
Dust and Elysian
I had a dyslexic moment. Yeah. He said Dust and I thought Rust.
Nope, very different games.
I was thinking there was another Dust for some reason, but I was also probably being confused by Rust. Furry's Metroidvania. I enjoyed Dust. About 70% of it. By the end, I was ready for it to be over for a while.
And my fandamily is doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. Wade has gotten heavily into Pokemon cards since Christmas, and it has pretty much picked up most of the game by now. He's getting pretty good at it.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Afro. Now I understand it.
We go to tournaments pretty much every Sunday. We've been doing it for like 4 or 5 weeks now.
Nice.
What deck does he run? Right now he's running a fire deck. I just put together a psychic one a couple days ago, and I think he really wants to play that one. Recent game I've beat. That'd be Luigi's Mansion 3. That's the latest one we've beaten.
Most recent game beaten. Shit, if this was in a week, I could say, Gyakuten Saiban. Ace Attorney in Japanese. The most recent one I've actually beaten, though, would probably be... Crap, what was the last stream series that I finished? Pokemon Platinum ended in a death. Mega Man ZX. That's the one. I've got like 6 or 7 games on the go right now, but they're all mid-game, and I haven't finished any of them.
Oh shit, I just realized something. This is a game I actually have the box for.
Yeah, I remember when you were just learning Japanese all those years ago, man. You've come a long ass way from that.
I mean, just learning. I'm still learning. You have any idea how long it's taken me to get until like I've saved Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't have her in my party yet. I'm at 35 hours in Persona 4. I am still learning. I'm still slow as fuck.
Hey, you know what? I give you props because I would love to learn, but if it's like I've tried a couple times and it's just headache for me.
Depends on the method. I'm following a method and a lot of stuff that it primarily focuses on entertainment as a way to keep yourself engaged, and I'm replaying a lot of games that I already know the stories of.
Oh, nice.
It still sucks at work. I can communicate through translators when I need to get specific points down, but like I can't talk about food, I can't talk about how to clean a house, I can't talk about the details of work. Like people are being very patient with my inability. And I don't have like there are some people that can just like futz their way through a language and they're like they say enough keywords that they get their point across and they just keep pushing it. And I'm like, if I have to ask somebody to repeat themselves twice, I just get embarrassed and I say I'm just gonna leave.
Oh yeah.
I can't go out on the town or like looking for a restaurant or stuff and like futz my way through. Like no, but like for the 5th time, what did you say? Like I just can't do that.
Yeah.
Why does Batman look chubby in the GIF? Oh man, that's someone who doesn't know about Adam West Batman.
Ryan,
that's
did you
the
do
original
capitalism?
Batman, live-action Batman, baby! Adam West himself. Probably better known nowadays as Quahog's mayor and Family Guy. Adam West was the original live-action Batman. And, man, it was a fucking trip.
I'm trying to remember, what's the name of the special effects studio that Robin started?
Burt Ward? I don't know.
Because I feel like he started a special effects studio or a sound effects studio or something.
He probably did. Like, Burt Ward was pretty involved in stuff after Batman, from what I remember, but he wasn't acting much anymore.
Maybe chat can answer the question.
Chat can't, Google can.
Yeah.
Yeah, JT says they're looking it up.
I thought it was a pretty prominent one.
Somehow it's LucasArts.
Persona 4 anime is a really good anime, also a really good way to experience the game story. I'm playing the games. I want to experience it that way. I'm streaming them. I do want to rewatch the Persona 3 movies, because the Persona 3 movies are like fucking masterpieces.
He created Wonder Visual Effect Incorporated, but it is now closed.
Oh, is it really? Dang it.
Sorry, Ryan, didn't mean to cut you off at the end there.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Adam West just sort of took over. he'll do that.
Yeah, I've been honest. I've been trying to figure out where the dancing white Power Ranger comes from.
I think it's just a cosplayer.
Is it just a cosplayer? That would make sense.
See, I got some people on Persona again, and that topic just never ends. I do have more backup for my dislike of Teddy, though. If you all haven't heard his Japanese voice, do your ears a disservice and go look that up. You will know what I'm talking about.
All right. Someone asked earlier. I said I had the box for Super Mario Land, and they asked did I mean complete box, and the answer is yes. Here, let me.
Nice.
Let me just pop this on cam. Yo.
There's a
Mario
Land.
Back when they had just one picture on the box. Join Mario in a world of strange creatures. I also love. I'm gonna open this back up here. So the only thing this box specifically is missing the tray, but the manual is in here. And if you've never seen the original Game Boy manuals, were weird because they didn't have any design on them. They had the logo in black and white, and were black. That's it. That's the manual. Now the manual is substantial, as you can see size-wise.
I never had original Game Boy games, so I've never seen one of these before.
Yeah, 38 pages.
Pokemon Yellow?
This is 38 pages for Super Mario Land. And that's mainly because the first half is in English and the second half is in French. So, like, it's 18 pages otherwise. Here's the split.
And I guess they got fancy with Link's Awakening then, because this has got 2 pictures on the back of the box. I'm looking at my copy now.
Here's some color for the enemies you meet in the game.
Oh, full print. Nice.
Yeah, baby. Where's that picture of Mario? Yeah, there we go. That's the one I'm looking for. A, here's a picture of Daisy when she basically was just Peach. And B, there's Mario in his submarine and his airplane. Daisy Princess. I'm trying to read this through the camera.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Daisy is being held captive by Tatanga. Mario must rescue her. Sky Pop and Marine Pop are the name of his airplane and submarine.
I didn't know Boy Meets World made a cameo.
There you go. Yeah, it'd be very different if it was that Topanga.
By the way, you took it off face cam too quick.
Why?
I didn't get to look at that handsome mug of yours very long. Thank you. Oh, ho, ho.
My hair is a mess, as you can see, because it needs a haircut fucking desperately. It's really fucking long right now. It goes right down to my boobs.
Yes.
Yeah, also, I've lost 10 pounds, so my face is trying to figure out where it is. Well, it's from medicine, so I don't know if that's really the best example.
Oh.
But I'm trying to, like, figure out what the fuck to do with me now, because, like, everything's fucking roomy now.
I was going to comment, I like the Bomberman shirt. I don't think I've seen that one before.
Oh, yeah, this is...
like the color.
This is, I think,
the
from
icon.
the new line that Yeti is selling, or it might be from the Fangamer line. I forget which.
Nice.
I forgot. Why is John on a diet again? Well, A, I need to lose weight anyways, and B, the medicine I'm on for my ADHD is making me lose weight, and C, my doctor said I need to lose 25 pounds anyways. So, trying to lose 25 pounds. Yeah, because I have high uric acid and high triglycerides. So basically it's like, yeah, you have a very probably high grain diet, high carb diet. I'm like, yeah, definitely. He's like, yeah, you gotta cut that down. You gotta drink more water. I'm like, that's the only thing I drink now. He's like, well, drink more.
I don't mean to go on a rant, but it sounds like you might want to try keto. Keto is like no carbs, and I lost about 20 pounds on it the first time I went on it.
Maybe. I'll think about it. It just depends, like, because the real issue is not necessarily the food. It's more making sure my fucking palate can survive it, because my palate's very annoyingly picky, so.
Trust me, from one picky eater to another, I understand, and I can offer up suggestions if you want to talk off stream about it.
All right, that might be worth it. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, because the main issue is just like, I stick with my shitty diet, because I'm like, there's not much other food I like unless I've tried it. And I hate experimenting, because if I experiment and I don't like it, then it's like, well, I guess I go hungry today.
Yeah.
One of those kind of situations.
Dude, when I was actually on keto, I could go 24 hours without eating without even noticing. I mean, it was not good. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I mean, when you get your metabolism adjusted, you can go for a while without even being hungry.
I mean, right now, the Vyvanse I'm on has been, like, curbing my appetite, so, like, I'm not eating as much as I used to.
Yeah.
So it is helping with that.
Yeah. No, it is not healthy, but when you're supposed to go, I think you're supposed to go, like, 12 hours fasting most of the time on that diet. So.
A lot of fasting, wow. Like, I'm in a weird spot right now with everything where, like, stuff still fits, but, like, I'm on, like, the last, like, the farthest in, like, belt clip on my belt, so I need a new belt because it's too small. Or, sorry, the belt is too big, rather.
Yeah.
The jeans I'm already wearing were already baggy to begin with. They were slightly off size, but now they're, like, doubly so. So every time I get up, I have to fucking, like, wiggle my ass and pull my pants back up. Because it feels like they're just gonna, like, fall off otherwise.
Oh, I really doubt you're getting much complaint around your house for wiggling your ass.
Oh, no. Reese is just like, yeah, no, you want to add some more to that?
I understand these pains, but that's just because I am naturally too skinny for any fucking pants to have ever fit me. Ever. Every belt I've ever owned has been on the tightest loop, and they will still slide down.
We are a big family here. All right, let's quickly read some alerts, and let's go to Art Block. Fatboy504 says, random cow. Mega Nerd says, I've expressed this idea before, but not sure if you've seen it. I've often said that it would be cool to have an egg museum set up where eggs and alerts that aren't/can't be used anymore can still be seen, ones with copyright problems, etc. Technically, doing that is actually breaking copyright, I think. Well, no, because it would only be if I was offering it for monetary reasons. Then,
Yeah.
Well, okay, so here's
idea.
the real problem. So you're right. I've thought of this. I wasn't sure about that for a bit, but clearly shot myself down on that. I was thinking all the files since like 2019, I think, are all in a Dropbox folder. They're in a different folder than the one that people submit to. So I was wondering if I could open access to that. But it also has so many files in it, it might be impossible to use or load quickly. Like anytime I have to open a browser window to go around in that folder, it takes a while. So I might have to literally set up a separate Dropbox account just for that. Could do that. Let me see. Give me a second to look at my Dropbox folder. How big is this specific folder? Egg sound files is, according to 73 gigabytes. 73 gigabytes of audio eggs, apparently made September 6, 2020. So I guess it's only got a couple of years in it. And it has 8,642 eggs in it. Both audio and video. How many? 8,642. Sorry, 8,765. My bad.
That will make a lot of omelets. Holy shit.
Yep. And like I said, I think this is only a couple of years back. Like I definitely had to remove some, which was a bummer. Because we ran out of space in the Dropbox. And then we got a bigger Dropbox, which I have to clean up again because it's running out of space again.
Sorry, what now? Just somebody in chat. I'm catching up on something.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
So yeah, the answer is maybe, Mega Nerd. I'll look into it.
Popsky's put it in mod Discord. That's why I was like saying, say what now? Doomsday, I hope you are all right.
Yeah, Doomsday, I hope everything's okay, because I think you talked about something like that in a previous stream. Hopefully you're doing okay. Because that is rough. Okay, alright, sorry, was just double checking on something. Let's go to art block. Wait, no, we're not even done. What the fuck am I doing? I'm so out of it right now, sorry guys.
John, get it together.
What?
God.
What?
Huh?
What?
Who?
What? Legend Daniel says, a moose encounters you in a dark alley. Moose, looks like you came down the wrong... Oh, fuck, is that a whale? Legend Daniel also says, it's not the size of the cat, it's how you use it. Fair. And Legend Daniel also says, so if we're looking at all these, if we're looking for all these pictures of cats, does this mean we are performing a cat scan? Boo! You went down. You went down on the quality list on that one. Your first one was a banger, and you went down on that.
No, they can't all be bangers.
Oh, my dude says that feeling when no fish cat pics, and then we found them. We were good. Fun Animal Fact says dividing cats into big and small is an oversimplification. It's referring to the subfamilies of the Felidae family, cats, Felinae, and Pantherinae. Molecular biology shows cheetahs, genus Acyonyx, are more genetically similar to the former. Yeah, but it's gotta be understandable for kids, so that's why they do big and small. Yugi McTalk says, remember when I told you that you used to sound more innocent in the old TDP episodes? Yeah. God damn it, what the fuck happened? Was it just TRG? Was it just
Reese.
TRG? You blame Reese.
I blame Reese. Yeah. No, she took away your innocence.
Please. Jacob Weedle71 says, in honor of the 11th anniversary of the first episode of TRG, I was in the 2nd grade when I started watching, and now I'm studying to become a teacher. Thank you for getting me through the hard times, specifically when both of my grandparents passed in 2020. Cheers. Cheers, Jacob. I hope school's going well for you. Yo, man, you fucking get used to it, man. You get used to them being like, wow, you've been doing this for almost 15 years. I wasn't born when you started. Yeah, that's happened. That's happened.
I saw a new judge for when you can think yourself as old that I like, and that's when you start working with people that could be your kids.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Wade the other day was like, Daddy, you're going to be 40 here soon. I'm like, shut your mouth, child, before I shut it for you. It's like, God, I'm glad you're learning to count, child, but can you not count my life away?
He's getting ready. He's ready to make the final move to become the true man of the house. It's just that bit from Malcolm in the Middle. You know, the future is now, old man.
Just testing the waters.
Yeah. And CD Chow, yes, my son has a lot of sass. A lot.
I was born yesterday, but I've been following you all my life.
I like that.
All right, let's go to our block. Our block starts with some word art. Because it starts here with this one from Nasu Blue. This is an outtake, I guess you could call it that, for my own Rosa John 3rd birthday piece. Originally it was going to be graffiti themed. Well, I like how this turned out, it just didn't work with what I was going for, so it's a standalone thing for now. You called in Mitch into COCOM, and you just hear a high-pitched voice instead.
Hey, I will say this, that kid can talk online a lot better than I can. So, you know, he might actually be a better COCOM.
Dude, but Wade probably doesn't even remember me. Like, he wasn't even talking that much last time I saw him, I think.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sure when we actually all do get together again, he's going to be, like, completely clueless on who is who.
Yeah, Wade is probably like my nephews right now. Like, they will chat your ears off about something they're passionate about.
I honestly, if it could even be remotely possible, I want to just like push him towards a meal and say, ask about Pokemon.
I can't tell who that's dangerous for at this point.
I know.
I started watching when I was 10 years old, and I am 20 now. Thanks for all the fun and laughs. Like I said, you get used to it. It happens at this point. I've been around so long. Like,
oh, brother, we're becoming old men.
No, you're becoming experienced men. You've influenced a large amount of people.
This is the age is not a number discussion thing we got going on here now. Man, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really fucking care if someone thinks I'm fucking old at this point. If they're still willing to listen to me, clearly I'm doing something right. I don't give a shit about age. I'm just a dumbass. I'll leave it at that.
I'm in a country that reveres the elders anyways, so hopefully that just gets me more respect.
Well, just learn the language and then it'll start.
I'm getting there.
From Nasu Blue, this was the full piece. 3 years of Rosa John, thank you. What a nice nighttime stroll. I hope that weird alt bagel doesn't set the grass on fire. Anyways, at long last, I have drawn my own interpretation of Rosa John. If nothing else, it's a logical combination of my time here in your art community. That I actually mustered up the nerve to give drawing her a serious go. I like your take on her. You did a good job on it. And I'll keep stressing this since the discussion topic came up because of Wednesday. It doesn't fucking matter what size you draw her as. Like, I like this nice, calm, relaxed, normal human size, because for every person that's like I don't want to draw a big one, I want to draw like a normal size one, there's another artist who will draw really big, so you don't have to worry. It's nice to have some balance, is what I'm saying. You're fine. You're fine. So thank you for your take on her, Nasu. Appreciate it. I appreciate the fact that you are drawing something related to the stream at all. Next up, happy birthday, Princess Black Daisy. Excited girl noises, thank you. From Daisy and Chibi, happy birthday, Princess Black Daisy. Daisy, oh, I'm just reading the exact same message back, sorry. So Friday the 4th was my birthday, and according to the wiki, Rosa John's birthday is on the 3rd of February. It's the 2nd, actually. It is the 2nd. So I've been thinking about this since there was talk about a cake made of pancakes with syrup and star candies, doing something like this, where Rosa John is passing off the birthday torch to someone else, and that someone is me. Huge major thanks to Chibi Toymaker for drawing the frames, the pancake tower, the hyper syrup bottle, and other little references. Bagel, Luma, and our cat Percy, and hands/crowns for me. I did all the other stuff. There are many references in here like Bub's Bubbles, Beefaroo's Bubble Blower, and Egg Speaker playing Farewell Friends, which by chance could be implied that Rose is quitting for the night and letting me shine. Guts Our Heroes dice plates as board games, Pink Lady Boba Tea, Jontion and Daisy V, Nintendo Zapper, Mew from Tales of the Abyss, and IOU, an RPG note, and pancakes for Daisy. I'm gonna snag some of that birthday luck and post it. Happy birthday. Well, I guess belated now, Daisy and Chibi. I almost said Daisy and Chibi. Daisy. Just give me a second. My acid reflux is going wild. So is Rose's birthday is a twin tail day? Yeah, Groundhog Day is Rose's birthday. It was like the very end of the night on the 2nd, so she barely slipped into the 2nd for her birthday. Someone heard that as ass reflexes? No, acid reflux. Heartburn. I got heartburn, but like it's bad. Bad heartburn is acid reflux.
Him's got an upset tummy.
Is it? It is. Heartburn is like not a heart thing. It's a stomach thing, right?
No, it's
But
a stomach
it
thing.
feels
It's a stomach
like
thing.
same-
The
yeah, it's
heartburn
roughly
is
in
the
same
feeling
area
of your
chest.
esophagus burning from excess acid.
Yeah, and it's just usually in the position of where your heart is, which is
Yeah.
why
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought it was always like a chest. I mean, it is.
You feel it in your chest, but
it
it is literally like you're at the bottom of your esophagus is burning because of excess
Right.
acid. So
I thought it was an organ thing. I
Nope.
knew it wasn't actually to do with the heart. It's just in that area.
no, it's just acid reflux.
there's a lot of nice touches here. This is actually really cool. I like all these little touches you put all over here, Daisy. And you said who else with that one? That was also where was it? Chibi Toymaker as well. Oh, obviously Daisy and Chibi. Duh, stupid. Very, very nice. I like it. Thank you so much. And again, happy belated birthday. Now I have the desire to draw you doing a thing from a comic because of you having acid reflux. What?
That's
Okay. I don't get it as a comic reference, but all right. All right, from Cobalt Arts. Well, I'm a bit late to the party, so I thought I would show a little bit of what the aftermath of Rose's birthday party would be like. So many pancakes. Yeah, she's probably got a sick stomach ache after that. I like that the Bagel Luma's beating up the balloon, though. Cute. Thank you, Cobalt. Next up. God damn it. Rhyme! 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 You tell a stream of like 1,200 people about a movie you saw growing up that stuck with you for the rest of your life, and you just never live it down. This has been sitting rent-free in my head for a few days now. Thank you, John Lamau. God damn it. Also, I don't know why I like making Left Hydra into Kevin. It just works. I felt so stupid at first because I saw the face. I'm like, my brain wasn't thinking the right answer, so I was like, Kevin McAllister? No, that doesn't make sense for Home Alone. Was there a Kevin in Bartok? No, there wasn't. Oh, King Ghidorah Kevin. I felt really stupid once I finally clicked. But I also agree, left is definitely Kevin. Definitely the same. Fucking Bartok. Also, I never watched Bartok. That one clip is all I know. That's all anyone remembers of that damn movie.
Wait, that's a movie?
Fucking Don Bluth.
I'm totally lost.
Yeah, long story. We explained it on Wednesday. We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Next up, from Gabriel19. Hello everyone, I had such a blast with drawing figure skating Rosa that I decided I would continue with drawing her, showcasing various figure skating poses. This time she shows off a bit and pull off an amazing jump. Nice spin, lands on the other foot too, nice touch. Thank you, Gabri. I actually watched that movie in full since Wednesday, it's all right. Yeah, it's just really short and it's kind of eh. Because Bartok's not that interesting of a character. It's just people really liked him in Anastasia because he was so different from every other character in Anastasia. So that's why they thought, literally the only things I remember from that movie are Bartok's accent. For some reason, Kelsey Grammer was a traveling bear merchant salesman, or was he like a carnival director? I forget. I'm not using the actual word the movie probably used. And then obviously the Ludmilla scene, which is what most people know that movie for. All right, next up from Steelix Lad. This was the damage output from a practice game for the Proton Unite League preseason. Azure, PKRS Master, Adam Doctor, Purple Fire Kitty, and VGG are all a lot of fun to play with. I enjoy playing this game with them. Don't mind that half my team's damage was from me. Thanks, Negative Pro, for the idea. Yes, for those who did not hear, Negative Pro is doing a test run of an idea right now for a Proton Unite League based on Pokemon Unite. If you're in the sub-Discord, I know there's a link in the arena to their Discord where they're doing a test run, and if it ends up being popular enough to make it a full-blown thing, they're gonna end up making a special, like, dedicated server for it, kind of like what we have for the Proton Splat League. So, if you're interested, message the Negative Pro about it. Who is there in the chat right now saying, to give you and everyone a status update, we have already reached enough players in the league to begin preseason with the 3v3 model. Hopefully we can get enough for 5v5. Oh, neat. Well, that's good to hear, Negative. Hell yeah.
Send me some info on that. My son likes to play that game. He might be interested in playing with you guys.
Just so you know, my picture, if you zoom in on Rosa's hand, she is wearing your wedding ring. Oh, that's cute. Oh, super cute. All right, jump back over to page 1. We're only gonna get 1 or 2 pictures in here. This one's from Arsene. After 9 inches of snow and a cruddy workday due to people calling in as a result of the snow, I'm here to bring this art of John trading in swords with Dante. This weekend is better because I got to spend it with you guys. Hope you're all well. Hell yeah, I'd love to hang out with Dante. Thank you, Arsene. Next up, from Magus Andrus. Oh, there's a lot of text. We're probably ending on this one then. Username R05A, aka Rosa. Password, lots of stars. Logging into the world. Rosa is a steam gunner in the MMO known as The World, using a steam rifle to lay in long-range skill damage while keeping melee foes away with a bayonet. While she loves to enjoy the sights and scenery, the game's PK or player killer problem has often led to her constantly being on guard, which quickly forged her dull expression and shoot first, ask questions later mentality to deemed threats. After all, according to Rosa, talking it out doesn't offer experience. However, the world is not a safe place thanks to its living virus known as Ada. In fact, Rosa was attacked by one in the past, leading to her player being hospitalized for a couple days. After that, remnants of it stayed in the character, which allowed her to notice these deeper secrets herself. Soon she learned to gain control of it, manipulating its power into the bigger engine, and using it to upgrade her armaments to take on more Ada threats, taking their data and using it to strengthen its power. Do note that the bigger engine also translates any Johniverse bigger effects into upgraded armaments and not her actual bust. Oh, there's a change. However, since this is calling upon a virus's power, there's a risk of corruption and possible Ada takeover from overuse in length or effect level, which can harm the character or even the player themselves. Now, with that out of the way, this was a big project for me to get done, as drawing people still terrifies me a tad and learning to do digital. Her guns will be done in the future, though, and if anyone wants to know more details for any kind of future work, free to respond. Cool. I like the idea. It's always nice to see some more stuff themed around .hack. Thank you, Magus. Completely random fact, but the way I say Magus actually comes from .hack GU. Yes, I am fine with Magus, but I always personally go for Magus. Oh, I say Magus because of Chrono Trigger. That's why I say that. So sorry, do you want me to say Magus instead? Thank you either way. Will wants you to do the next one. Will, are you... Well, I didn't even... I mean, I can do it if you want. I don't even see him right now. Oh, dang, I can't stay awake for another R block. Ah, shit. Okay, fine, I'll do it, Will. Also, god damn it, Will.
Oh my god.
Yeah, god damn it. From Doodle Will.
Wait for 1 second.
Yeah. February 2019, Art Block Log 91210. We never saw it coming. I was just minding my business posting Kermit art, then all of a sudden it was nothing but a sea of Rosalina pictures and then pictures of John as her. Before we knew it, it was stuck in a sea of the pictures. All we could hear is someone saying bigger, egging on artists to contribute. It's now 2022, it shows no sign of slowing down. If you read this message, tell my wife I love her. Art Block Man. Lordy, it's been 3 years already since the floodgates were opened. I didn't get a chance to do it on the day, but I felt like drawing both Rosalina and Rosa John, both in the iconic dress. Here's to 3 more years of having Twitch staff giving you the stink eye for possible TOS violations. Will, I'm giving that to you right now. Joking aside, while I don't get to draw much and catch every stream, Rosa is always a fun muse and these streams are always a fun time. Thanks for being a rad dude, Will. P.S. I can give you the flash files if you want. I'm good, but thanks, Will. There you go. Somehow Rosa is taller, despite the fact that Rosalina is actually supposed to be the taller of the two. And yeah, Rosalina tag 234 Rosa John 3503 from the Booru. Nice. Thank you, Will. And I'm just shaking my head at you, dude. And there's a staffer saying, warning, potential TOS violation detected. God damn it. You were right. I'm in trouble now. All right. That will be Will, the person who made our the old Rosa alert and the current Rosa one. Thanks, buddy. Go sleep. Go enjoy your
John's
crazy.
shaking his head, and they're shaking something as big as his head.
Ba-dum-bum. I'm pretty sure they're bigger than my head at this point. Anyways, let's go play some video games.
Video games time. Yay.
Super Mario. Oh shit! No, I don't like this color palette. Give me a better one. Let's see here. What color palette do we want? There we go. That's the one. Oh baby, that's the one.
Oh. Super negative.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting.
I love it. Play it.
Absolutely. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck this.
We have no audio, by the way.
I know, because there's no audio yet.
Oh.
This is the demo. I'm not playing it.
Demo didn't have audio?
Nope. This is a Game Boy, boy. This is a launch title for the Game Boy. What are you expecting? Things?
Fair enough.
All right, let's try that again. Where's the actual color palette I want? It's not that one, right? Oh, there we go. That's the one. I love the actual black and white. The black and white palette works really good for these Game Boy games. In my opinion, anyways.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Super Mario Land. Hang on, that's really quiet. Let me turn this up. Yeah, take it in, baby.
Good tune.
A classic if there ever was one. This is very much not like any of the Mario games that came before it. Very, very weird in general. No iframes whenever you get hit. Well, sorry, no pause, I should say, rather. Which is usually what Mario's known for. It's more, you just keep moving and hope for the best. And the Fire Flower was a ball launcher, I think is what they call it. It's like a ball flower. And it shoots a reflective ball that bounces off of walls and ceilings and floors and just collects items. It was weird.
This is that thing from Mario Maker. This is where it came from, right?
Yes. Super Ball. That's what it is. Super Ball Flower.
I've never actually seen this game played, so I have no concept.
Wow, really? That's interesting.
It's, yeah, like, it's, here. This is the Starman music. It's the can-can. I don't know why it's the can-can, it just is. I don't get it. I don't understand the directions they took this game in. It's really fucking weird, but I mean, it's still a Mario game.
Isn't it, don't the Troopas become bombs in this game?
Yeah, so the Koopa Troopas detonate, but I think there are different species in this one too.
Yeah.
All right, plus...
But you didn't know that at the time.
Yeah, at the end of the stage, there's 2 gates. The top one is a bonus game every time, where whenever you press the button, Mario runs forward. He'll go to whatever's in front of him, but if the ladder's there, he'll take the ladder. So we're trying to get, ideally, 3 lives or the Super Flower.
Does he go up or down when the ladder?
Depends on where the ladder is.
Oh, I guess that's true.
All right, now we have the Super Ball. Bounces off of basically anything it hits, but it does collect coins in the lake.
Does this give you 2 hits if you've got the flower? Or is it straight to
I forget. I think it does give you 2 hits. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, the Koopa Troopa equivalent in this game are bombs. So if you stand next to them when they're exploding, you will take the hit. It's really weird.
I also think that'd be an interesting mechanic to bring back.
I feel like they did at some point. I'm trying to remember what game that was. Uh-oh.
Oh, not happening.
Soda Pop, I'm fine, relax. There's no actual, like, nudity in it, and we only stayed on it for a bit. And I clearly poked fun at it, so we're fine. It's all within actual TOS. But very, very close, so let's not make that a habit, is what I'm saying. But again, if the old Rosa John alert was fine, that's fine. So don't worry. That's basically the Mecha Koopa. You know what? That's a good point, actually. It's basically what Mecha Koopas became, except Mecha Koopas don't usually explode. I guess they do now.
Yeah, I would say I don't think. I mean, the bombs are the only thing that are relevant, close to that. You know.
Well, I think there were Mecha Koopas that exploded in New Super. At some point, I think that's
maybe
how it works.
I would say New Super. Maybe I don't remember.
It's
much on
been
that.
a while. Oh yeah, there we go.
Ugh.
Yeah, so low key too, like the way this game handles it actually does have weird difficulty spikes. Don't be surprised if we actually run into some trouble later on. But at the same time, if I can stay pretty focused, we can easily beat this in less than half an hour. Like, it's not a long game. There we go, 3 lives.
Nice. I will say I feel like the Origami King had a missed an opportunity when they could have called, kind of made a reference back to this game with the submarine.
I mean, didn't it already have some reference to this game in there? I thought, like, there was some reference to it musically.
Oh, maybe there was.
Oh, you know what? There's an elevator I can take to get a bunch of this shit, but I never remember where the fuck it is. And are any of these? Oh, that's the one with money.
Money.
I'm still just kind of like watching and trying to take in what's happening here.
Oh, trust me, it's about to get a little weirder once we get through here a little more.
Yeah.
So. It's basically after this stage onwards is where things start looking really out of place for Mario. Because, like, obviously we're in some kind of pyramid right now.
I was gonna ask, are those like calculations and math on the walls or hieroglyphics?
These are hieroglyphics. Ah, shit, it did clip me. Damn.
I was just gonna say yes, but...
So there's some sphinxes. They shoot fireballs. Get rid of you. I can never remember, because there's some way to get up to that pipe, and it's a area, but I don't remember how. Grab that. This is the only way out without killing yourself.
Yeah, back when games were brutal.
I mean, I wouldn't really call... This is definitely one of the harder Mario games, simply because there's just like a lot of weird things where you might not expect it your first time through.
Well, yeah, all I'm saying is that, you know, back then, you know, it was like, you can either succeed now or you can just off yourself and start over.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do that now.
All right, here's the boss, you know, fire-breathing sphinx. Here's the sound it makes when you hit it. Bah, 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 bah.
Is it a duck? Oh god, what if sphinxes were ducks? Like, drop the lion body, they're all just ducks. The little ducktail poof.
Is that the Tetris fail noise? Yes, it is the Tetris fail noise. Thank you, Mario. Oh, Daisy. Daisy was a fly. That wasn't the real Daisy.
Oh, Daisy.
Oh, Daisy. All right, well, you know what that means. Let's have fun in the bonus game. Woo! Oh, get a one up.
That's a one.
All right, now my favorite song in the game. Ba-doop, boop, boop. Ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop, boop. So we took a UFO to get to this area where we have to deal with skeleton fish. And I thought this was the zombie area, but I believe that is actually World 4 I am thinking of.
And Mario 2's the dream.
Yep, nope, this one's legit. 100% legit.
Oh, dude, I don't remember coins. That's pretty cool.
No, that's the half the fun of it. The Super Ball, like, collects all that stuff. I did goof because I can't get the other half now, but like that's the most satisfying thing is just firing the ball and having it bounce around and collect everything.
How is it going backwards? Shouldn't it have ricocheted forward?
Physics are more of a suggestion than anything, I feel.
Am I breaking up?
Yeah, you're roboting pretty hard.
Oh, dang. Wait a minute.
And once Mitch comes back, I need to reset my computer.
That ain't my jump because I hit one of them.
Yeah, it's fair. I gotta try and reset my computer to see if I can get this tablet to update. I got drivers installed, but Wacom needs restarts.
Gotcha, go for it.
I'll make sure. Yeah, it's still Robo.
Yeah. There we go, that was more important. All right, fire-breathing seahorses. And this should be a 1-up. Yep. And don't remember. I thought for some reason one of these was also a power-up. Nope. Let's be careful with that. Probably want the flower this time. Nope, we're getting 2 lives. Never mind. Fun fact, each world is based on a different region. This is supposed to be Bermuda. Ah, well, I guess if it's Bermuda Triangle, then that explains the UFOs. And robots.
I was just gonna ask about the UFO.
It's Mario's ride. He's trying to save Daisy, so he's taking a UFO.
Oh, so Odyssey was a callback then. I gotcha.
Yeah, actually, kinda. 'Cause here's the thing, Tatanga is actually an alien. Like, straight up, like, the main villain of this game is an alien. And then he gets demoted to just a random-ass boss and 6 golden coins, but it's literally the same guy. There we go, now I can get them all.
It is throwing me off so much how you are not the same size as the blocks.
Yeah.
Like, the blocks have their own sprite size, and your collider is that size, but your body is 6 times that size.
Well, because remember, this was meant to be held on a tiny-ass Game Boy screen. They want... Oops, there we go. That sucks. Oh, and to answer your question, no, I'm Small Mario. So yeah, no matter what, I go back to Small.
Okay, okay.
There we go, I knew there was a star somewhere. There we go.
I love it. I think this is better than the Star music. I think they should bring this back.
No, I mean, I'm cool. If they do another Can remix, I'll take it, but I still prefer the Starman music. Like, nothing in my mind's ever gonna beat, like, the Strikers Charged one, and I guess, like, the Super Paper Mario one. Those are, like, my favorite Starman mixes. Oh, shit.
I don't think I know of the mixes.
Well, so, like, remixes, essentially, is what I'm saying. Like, they are the Starman theme, but they are different.
I just don't think I've heard those before, is what I'm saying.
All right, yeah, those are 2 of my favorites, so I'll play them for you here in a minute. I'll get them at the end of the stage.
Cool, cool.
Oh, right, this is the one I gotta do in a weird way to get up there.
Do you not get the bonus game? It was said earlier that the top door is the bonus game, so... Yeah, you have to get the top door.
Alright, well, while this is spinning around here, this is the Mario Strikers Charge Starman theme. This is one of my favorite ones, even though it's one of the shortest.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's just funky.
Wow.
It's just a funk mix.
Did you know the actual title of the Can song is actually Infernal Gallop? I've heard that before, but nobody remembers that.
And this
because
is...
Can is catchier.
Yeah, it really is. And this is the Mega Starman from Super Paper Mario.
Okay, you said Paper Mario and I didn't... For some reason I didn't hear Super. I thought you were talking about a later Paper Mario.
No.
Yes, I remember this one. This kicks ass.
This is one of my favorite Starman themes, for sure.
I love almost everything that comes from Super Paper Mario, and this sounded immediately familiar.
This used to be my alarm theme for a little bit. Actually, no, this is my ringtone for a bit.
Nice. I
love both of those.
If I ever used my phone, like, as a phone anymore, I would get back a custom ringtone. But I think my favorite custom ringtone I had was the title theme for The World Ends With You. I had that for a while.
Nice. I used to use Calling for a little bit.
Nice. Oh, fuck. That's why we had such fucking good music. That's what I gotta do after I clear up a couple of the games on the go right now, is I gotta go get Neo Twoey.
Dude, I'm supposed to be playing Neo for the podcast, and I've just had no motivation to do it, because I've just been like, I'm so busy, dude, I don't want to fucking sit down and play an RPG. But I have to discuss the damn game.
Because everything takes me fucking, in Japanese, it takes me forever, and I've already got 3 Japanese RPGs on the go. I can't do another one right now.
I mean, that's fair, yeah, no, they're huge time sinks in the grand scheme of things.
I'm playing them all on easy, too, just so I can, like push through it faster. Persona 4 is still fucking hard. I almost lost a boss fight.
They almost need a mode that's like I just want to play this for the story.
They most of them have that to a point. I think Persona 5 started that. No,
I should
4 definitely
probably
didn't.
turn down. I should probably turn down Q because Q has a like. I don't remember what it's called. It's got 5 levels, and one of them is the like super easy one. But I do also legit like the combat in Q.
I mean, that's just Etrian Odyssey at that point.
True, sure, but like, I don't know. The base Persona games, they're like, it's a fine battle system, but I'm mostly playing base Persona games for the language, for the story in it. Like Q, I legit like the gameplay is half the reason that I'm there. So I feel bad turning that one down too far.
That's fair.
If not for... Yeah, 4 Golden definitely has a whole lot of difficulty options, but I had to stop playing Golden because it wouldn't stop crashing, so I'm
Apparently Golden has a very easy mode, chat's saying.
Yeah. Actually, like, Golden has some really impressive difficulty options. You can set to very easy, but then it's got, like, 7 or 8 different options that you can change the sliders on and basically make a custom difficulty.
That's interesting.
I love it when games do stuff like that. I never use it, but I'm so happy it's there for those who want it.
Alright, time to deal with Easter Island heads, aka Moai heads, in Area 3 of Super Mario Land. And this is the area I remember actually being somewhat difficult at times. Not this stage in particular, but the next one I remember having some issues. Delicious slowdown.
Yeah, I found Q2 for $10 in a used store, and I found a way to play it, and I've been enjoying it so far.
If you could pick someone to fight and make blind in one eye, who would it be for art inspired by a comic? I can think of some answers that would not be fitting to say on stream. To pick one of history's monsters. And then go with that, I guess.
Blind in one eye.
I don't have an answer otherwise. There's no one I would want to make blind other than a bad person. If that makes sense.
I mean, I've been watching Daredevil. He's blind in both eyes. Does that count?
Technically not, though.
So can I talk Spider-Man No Way Home?
I haven't watched
it. You think it's been out long enough?
Me.
You haven't watched it?
I literally am not watching that till it's out available in homes.
Okay, I will hush then.
Yeah.
If it's still in theaters for something that big, it's generally like probably not.
But I guess if you need a fictional character, Doc Ock, fucking punch Doc Ock in the eye.
Punch with your big ass fist.
Punch.
Where in the world? I thought one of these pipes could go down. Oh well. God, I forgot how fucking weird this whole area is.
I was going to see it, then immediately got COVID. I went to a theater last weekend on my date, but we couldn't agree on a movie, so we ended up doing something else.
Yeah, no, outbreaks were pretty bad here, so I'm like, nope, absolutely not going to a theater. Absolutely not. Ride the boulder!
It's the first movie I saw in, like, since the whole outbreak was Ghostbusters, but I had been dedicated to see that since it was announced, what, 2 years ago now?
I absolutely refuse to go watch a movie in person, or like at a theater until it's safe. Absolutely refuse. There's no movie I can think of that I would be like, yep, gonna do it. I can patiently wait.
Delayed gratification, it's good to practice.
But also, I'm behind on Marvel movies anyways, because I haven't watched Eternals, I haven't watched Black Widow. I think I also didn't watch Ant-Man and the Wasp, so I'm behind on a couple.
After the Avengers did their thing with Endgame, it's been easier to...
Fuck!
Just
I got greedy. That was greed. That was pure greed.
Wow.
It's my fault.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying, like, after the Avengers movies, like, after Infinity War and Endgame, it's... The stakes are lower now, so it's easier for people to just, like, sort of skip past new movies.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I was trying to get my power-up back, and as a result, forgot no matter what form I was in, it put me back to small.
been much easier to fuck.
Damn it. Well, 2 lives.
I'm pretty sure they are setting up Dark Avengers, but a lot of that has been stuff from like their TV series and side stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the TV stuff's been alright. I've enjoyed a lot of that.
But like, actually, fucking words. The TV series I've enjoyed most was not even a Marvel thing. Like, I know it's late, but I enjoyed the hell out of Arcane. Arcane was fan-freaking-tastic as an animation student.
Well, that's true. You would get more out of it than I would at this point, yeah.
Beautiful. Like, well-told story, just the visual style of it and the quality that they go to is so impressive to see in that volume.
This is the stage I was worried about, because tight jumps do not work the best in this game at times.
It's fair.
Alright, let's try not to do tight jumps anymore then.
Also, the last time we talked on stream, I was talking about Studio Trigger stuff. I just finished Little Witch Academia last night.
The whole
it was
series?
Good. I got teary eyes. Yeah, I've been watching it on Netflix. It's not the first series I've watched in Japanese. It is the first series I've seen from start to an ending in Japanese, and I did not pause or rewind it for translations, and I still follow most of it, and I feel so good about that.
Nice.
And also, it's just trigger animation, so it's...
So yeah, I watched it a couple years ago. It was pretty good.
Alright, let's do the boulder riding.
Dayako? I don't know what Dayako is, Cryotoxin, I'm sorry. That might be a meme or something, but...
Damn it. Of course I bounced up.
I want to support shared love of the thing, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, that went better than I thought, honestly. Just those 2 messed up jumps, and that was pretty much it. Oh no, because there's also 3-3's also cave design. Shit, I forgot.
I do not know what Kisniver is. Have you seen Squid Game? I have not. I'm not super into live action shows right now.
Oh wait, no, wait, I thought 3-3 was cave. Oh, I guess not. I know it has boulder riding, but for some reason I thought it also was the same scheme as 3-2. I guess not. Never mind then. Well, the boulders are still here.
Kill a Kill?
Yay!
Remove REM, KLK, are you talking about Kill a Kill? Because I also love Kill a Kill. Favorite anime.
That was an interesting one, to say the least.
Oh, slid through the bottom,
that, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, if you're talking about shipping, no thanks. I'll pass on shipping. I don't ship.
Don't believe in boats.
I came
Man,
here on
that was a slow reaction on that one.
Excuse me, I prefer flying instead of shipping. Thank you.
Is that your?
And I buy it.
Important, very upset about boats. Voice.
It includes cats, boats, and cats.
Promare rules. I've been told to watch Promare, I think by John last time.
Yes, specifically I said if you like Studio Trigger, you fucking watch Promare.
I'll get to it. I had to get through one other Trigger works first. Because I can only say I like Trigger so long with like, well, I like that Shantae opening and the one about girls being naked. It's like I need a little more in my.
For a second, I'm like, wait, what are you talking? Oh, right, Kill a Kill. Never mind.
Need a little bit more. Yeah, you know, the series specifically and explicitly about nudity. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I had a weird moment. Like, what the fuck is he? Oh yeah, he literally just mentioned that, didn't he?
God. I was watching Food Wars the other night. My wife walked in. She goes, "What the hell are you watching?" I was like, "Don't ask. Just don't ask."
Meanwhile, Reese has watched that entire series.
Negative Pro, I've heard about Ruin King before. As I said earlier, I have too many games on the go right now. I'm sure it's good. Maybe I can take a suggestion when I have more time.
Literally food porn. Yes, I would agree.
FE3's anime cutscenes were done by Trigger. I don't think that's true because there were no anime cutscenes. Those were all 3D. And Trigger's pretty stylistically 2D.
Oh, Daisy, you were a spider. How could you? All right. Welcome to... Oh, never mind. Ah, damn it. Went the wrong way.
Kill Kill's a sewing anime. This is also true.
Yes, that seems very true, honestly. Grab the coins for me, my giant orb. Nope, damn it. That's all you're gonna let me get. Damn it.
Seen Gurren Lagann? I have seen Gurren Lagann. I liked it until the last 2 or 3 episodes when they started throwing galaxies around. Lost all interest.
Hey, I live there. Don't throw around that galaxy. That's what I hear in my head right now. You're like, I don't like galaxy throwing. That's my home, and probably someone else's. I'm not sure.
I've not seen Gunbuster or Diebuster. I have not seen the movies. All right, I know I'm talking about anime right now. Big disclaimer: I don't really do anime. I've started watching anime since I came to Japan just for Japanese practice. I am not a font of information here.
Oh, right, I need to jump on these guys twice to take them out. Or is it more than twice? Oh, no, you're just worth infinite points if I just keep jumping on you. That's what it is. Oh, crap. Need that.
Although I did recently, thanks to Trey, I started Keijo as well. I saw episode 1.
Of course.
And then I filled my entire intermission wall with gifts from it.
I will give it that, despite the obvious cheesiness of it, like the fact that that's basically just ecchi as fuck. It's actually really well animated. It's like the equivalent of Beyblade, but for butt battling.
It's not high on my priorities list, and it's not on Netflix, but I have a tab open where I can watch it later.
What'd you say, Mitch?
No, I was just saying that sounds like a hell of a show.
It really is. I don't know how else to describe it, man. Like they literally just parody other like anime in their battles. It might as well be just fucking Beyblade.
Eventually you'll play Ace Attorney for the puns. I'm already playing Ace Attorney. I'm on the last case of game 1.
Ooh, nice. That's a good one.
Then I'm gonna skip Justice for All and go back to Trials and Tribulations.
Why are you skipping Justice?
I just don't really care much about Justice.
Okay.
They take a very long time for the language, and like I already know the stories, so I would rather replay Trials.
Oh, if you've already replayed them, okay, that's different. That's different.
Yeah, I have them on the 3DS, and I've beaten them all already. I'm just redoing them for the language.
Damn it, again, I missed the money pit. Yeah, no, I thought originally you were playing them for the first time, and I'm just like, maybe you should actually do them all?
If it's for the first time, of course I wouldn't skip something like that. That's
yeah, but that's why I was asking, and I think I wasn't the only one who thought that based on some comments I'm seeing in the chat, so.
Gotcha.
Damn it. Alright, last proper platforming stage. 4-2. Okay, that didn't count. Weird. Oh, right, I think you can't do damage if you're falling. It has to be specifically a jump for it to count as damage!
That's interesting.
And there's
so
the rare
triggers it as an attack, eh?
Philip J. Fry with the rare cow. Look at that. Yeah, for this game, I'm pretty sure it's like you have to be in the jumping state, because otherwise falling off of a cliff just like it still keeps you in your running phase. Yeah, just look at how I fall. You're technically not in a jumping phase, so it doesn't count.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, let's just. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong. I might have just lined up wrong. Oh, I fucked up there. Like I'm just bothering collecting coins and shit. Like I have 28 lives. I'm at the second last stage of the game. Still just taking my sweet time.
Gotta have them.
It's compulsive at this point, man. Shit.
Yo, thanks for the gift sub, Spoke Tulip.
Let's start. God, these fucking blocks.
Oh, the ghost blocks before there were actually gimmicky ghost blocks.
No, I literally got stuck on the giant on the block because my sprite's huge.
Oh.
It was the block I even hit for the Starman. That's why I was jumping up for. And I bonked off the corner of it and slammed right down into a Koopa Troopa. Shit. I think this is the end of the stage, right? Because it should be the fall down, and then it should be the climb up to the bonus. Yeah, there we go. All right. How would you feel to be spitting stomach acid at James Bond? What the fuck? Purple? No, stop it, please. These are getting weird now. All right. Final stage. Got my airplane. Let's go. Gonna shoot down a bunch of birds.
This music sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
It's almost an off-key original Mario beat.
This is a
Okay.
present from me too.
Yeah.
Frozen Hunts, thank you for the gift sub bomb.
What? Well, friends,
I want that. Give me
I
that.
look forward to meeting you people again.
Can I destroy these or forget? Yes, it just takes a lot of shots. Okay. And now we break everything. For much less points, apparently.
It's the Can star.
My can airplane is here, finally.
Can you fly a plane?
And now we slowly dodge blocks.
And planes. And bombs.
And birds.
And ducks, apparently.
And just pick up a lot of money.
Yay, sky money.
I have no money. I wanted to go out and get money today, but I didn't have time. 155 yen. That's all I have left in my pocket.
Woof.
Oof. So basically $1.50.
Yeah.
And I hear the coins jingling, so I believe you.
I do have a lot of rice cracker snacks. And a bottle of bourbon. Does that count? Can I get through an evening with that?
Probably.
Definitely save the rice crackers for after the bottle of bourbon, I would suggest.
Yeah, we'll have a couple first. Couple before, a couple after. All right.
You gotta absorb some of that.
Our final boss is a cloud.
That throws ducks.
And it's dead. Because here's the actual final boss. It's Tatanga!
Does he also quack?
He shoots orbs!
That
No, he
looks
doesn't.
like Dr. Wily's ship from Mega Man 2.
Kinda does. And he's dead.
Wow, that was painfully easy.
I mean,
It
this
didn't
game
really
has
look
a
so
second
easy.
loop, but yeah.
It looked like there was a pattern that could have taken you out.
Oh! Daisy!
Are you the real Daisy? You're
Thank
gonna
you,
turn into a
Mario.
spider on me, are you?
Thank you, Mario.
And there goes a
That
little
is
heart.
his name.
Your quest is over.
Wait, is Daisy's last name Daisy?
Good gerb.
I don't think we actually know what Daisy's last name is. Oh, actually, no, it's said in the movie, I think. How long is this game again? We've been playing for, it looks about 33 minutes.
Hey, perfect timing.
Oh, you're right. Daisy Princess. That is her last name. Is Princess.
Daisy Princess Orange Sarsaland. There's like a whole like Wikipedia thing on it. Good lord.
Sahara land.
Sahasraland.
I was like, cut me some slack. I'm 3 drinks deep now. Syllable words like that.
All right, well, hold up. I'll catch up here.
Shamalama ding dong.
Yeah, there you go.
I didn't mean slamalama ding dong. There's a little difference between the two.
Gotta stop.
Look, I got to stream Fire Emblem later, all right? No, just a little bit.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna stream after the stream, aren't you?
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
I mean, it's
for
only
the
like
purposes of language.
I mean, it's only like what, 2 p.m. where you are right now?
4 p.m.
4 p.m.
2 past 2.
Oh, okay. Still double 2.
I got to point out a couple of days ago when it was 2/2/22, and I was just desperately looking for the palindrome in the date, and I'm like, shit, it's not there. We're so close. Which Fire Emblem? Book 2 of Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem. Fire Emblem 3 on the SNES. It's good. I'm amazed at how much of the story I can understand. I feel great about it. Nobody's dead yet.
It's alright, Fire Kitty, don't sweat it. Alright, there you go. That's the game. And right in time for Cookie. Let us go to Cookie then in that case. Gentlemen,
Wait,
are you
2020?
sticking with your games?
Yes, sir.
I will change, but I'm seeing somebody saying there with the palindrome date, that only counts if you do... Oh, no, wait, that would work. The day, the month, and then the year, but that's not usually how English people write the date. They usually do month, day, year, which is weird.
Yeah.
Because it should go day, month, year.
Yeah,
and if you do that, then it is a palindrome, yeah.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, because, was it Wednesday was 2/2/22? Yeah, 2/2/22, but it was on a Wednesday. And then 2/22/22 is going to be on a Tuesday. So that's the ultimate 2 day.
If you drop the 20, yeah, then that's true.
Yeah.
Please tell me that's on a Tuesday.
It is,
That's what I just said. It's on a Tuesday.
Oh my god. Sorry, I missed that.
It's the most powerful of days. All right, Mitch is sticking with Nobody Saves the World. Ryan, you said you're mixing it up?
Yeah, I'm going to swap it up. I'm going to pick another Booba game and go for Skullgirls.
Ooh. Good choice.
Okay, so Nobody Saves the World for Mitch, Skullgirls for Ryan. All right, we got 3 games coming in hot from viewers. We got this one from Still TMG, who says, I was craving pizza when I made this suggestion, don't ask. So how about Battle Sloths 2025, The Great Pizza Wars? On Steam. This is basically a multiplayer, like, minigame. It's fun. It's a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Rez is up next, who says, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law for the Wii, because you started early last year and you seem to really like playing it. I just really like that show. I think we also got dinged on YouTube for copyright on that one, but like that's just no rev, which makes sense. It's literally like the actors from the show and some of the music. And the last one I got here from Comet Strider X. Thomas Was Alone on Steam. An excellent indie game. So we've got those 5 games on top of the following 3. Who's joining them? Strikey Sisters for Switch. This is basically a Battle Pong / Sanrio... Oh no, this is more like Fire Strikers. That's what it is. So it's basically a Pong where you move characters around and like bounce it back. Whiz Orb might be another comparable game if you're familiar with that. Game number 2. Bubble Bobble, old and new for the Game Boy Advance. And game number 3. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo on Sega Saturn. So yeah, Puzzle Fighter. The actual puzzle game and not the Gem Fighter Chibi Sprite fighting game. That's a list. Let's get it going. Why does Bubble Bobble turn up on the cookie so often? Because there's a surprising amount of Bubble Bobble games.
You know what? After that Barbie stream, I just don't trust you.
Trust me, I can't rig it that well.
I just had to bring that up.
Fair enough. All right.
God dang it. Bubble Bobble and Birdman.
Yep, currently Lee is Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
Birdman!
57 votes, 20% of the votes. Skullgirls in second place, 58 votes, 19%. Bubble Bobble, old and new, 60 votes, 18%. Nobody Saves the World, 47 votes, 13%. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, 42 votes, 11%. Battle Slots 2025, The Great Pizza Wars, 30 votes, 7%. Thomas Was Alone, 25 votes, 6%. And Strikey Sisters in last place, 6 votes, 1%. 439 votes clocked so far. Harvey Birdman leads 109 to 97.
Will you get in trouble for playing his theme song? I just want to hear it.
The show's theme song?
Yeah, the Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law theme song.
Yes.
I am so happy to see Skullgirls keep getting boosts. I want to take a quick moment and just celebrate this, that the studio has finally received Skullgirls back after a whole lot of development hell and like some bad situations with the people who had the rights to it, and they basically left, formed a new studio, and then stole their license back to continue making Skullgirls. They're in the middle of new DLC characters. It's amazing! I'm so happy for them.
All right, looks like it's actually a real close one right now. Harvey Birdman barely in the lead, 140 to 134 for Skullgirls. 1% rule can be in play, but since it's Ryan's choice, it's up to him if he wants to submit another one or not. If it wins, either way. But right now, 148 to 138, 2% gap right now. It's a bit spaced out. It's actually, the gap is starting to widen again. I think Harvey Birdman might be, well, maybe not.
We're at 2.
Oh shit, come on!
It's trying. It's back in 1% range.
Ooh,
It's really trying. It's really trying.
It's really. It's in 0.86%.
Not enough, though. Harvey Birdman takes it, but there is a 1% rule in play for Skullgirls.
Nice.
A little too slow on the vote push for Skullgirls.
You guys, you
definitely too late. Definitely too late.
It just tied.
Yeah. All right. Well, Skullgirls gets a second chance next round
like
if Ryan wants to give it that.
I feel betrayed.
You say you feel betrayed?
I feel betrayed. I was like second place last time, and I ended up in fourth this time. What's up with that?
I was in like sixth last time. Come on, man.
You changed games. I didn't.
I changed games to a booba game.
True enough.
You pander,
and
I
it
pander.
still lost. You both pander and you both failed.
Pandering wins. We've learned our lesson.
All right, Sly Guy, Bakesler, and Psyched Crow. Y'all got your games coming up in the last poll of the night. Interesting choices for all three of those. But yeah, let's drop some eggs. Oh, did Bob say he was going to bed and I missed the note? Nope, never mind, he just hasn't sent it yet. Hey, how do you add extra descriptions like that to your cookie choices? There's something really important I wanted to say about mine. You literally just write in the message. Like, you just use extra characters in the message where you pick the game. That's all it is. That's all people have been doing. It's basically just a chat message.
This is
I think Bubba left and he just didn't tell me. Hang on.
Look at your left.
What? I suppose that is possible.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
All right, then let me try it here. Psyched Crow for 65. Pickletron XD for 19. Popsky for 34. Hey, taking a break from PoE to resub. Okay, back to PoE. Thanks, bud. Jesus. The Reaver 85 for 57. Polar Brain for 11. Ty Cyan for 26. Storm Rider for 82. Gamer Wolf for 36. Spotulip gifting a sub to Sarah Michiru. There's a Mikaru, I guess. Frozen Hunts with a gift sub bomb. Concurer for 10. Tropic Sky with the gift sub bomb. And Translucent Spartan for 56. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of also Trademark 13 sneaking in with a gift sub bomb there, too.
Look at your left.
Thank you for that as well.
What?
All right, I got 2 eggs in the carton here. One from Puppet Master and one from Tentacle. Both seemingly... both seemingly involving cats. This first one is labeled Cheetahs Keep Interrupting Wesker. It's an audio one. Oh, hang on, I accidentally clicked early in it.
You will give me an give me an give me an give me.
They're cute. They sound cute. And Tentacle with big cats, you say? All right, well, I'm scared. Cats are often categorized as either big cats or little cats. So what is the difference between a little cat and a big cat?
Oh, God.
I guess I should have seen that coming, huh? All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. See you guys in a bit. Birdman.
I'm going to go Google a theme song.
You're just going to listen to it. Gonna hear it bleeding through on the headphone.
I'll occupy the chat.
Oh, I can chat as well.
I need to go get a drink and use the washroom anyways. I'll be back.
What's up, guys? So, now that we're in intermission, I'm gonna start the conversation off here with something that has bugged me while I was watching Little Witch Academia. Did anybody else get weird Shantae vibes from the whole thing? And by whole thing, I mean like 2 or 3 points. Because there's the side character who's got short hair and glasses named Rotte, and the main character has a knack for transformation magic. And I really liked that. It was probably just me seeing things, but then Trigger also went on to make the Shantae intro. And that was fun. Yes, Trigger made the opening to Shantae and the Seven Sirens. Did you not notice how it was a totally different animation style from the in-game stuff?
All right. At least you're confirming it.
I had to do at least a few seconds, sorry. I'm not trying to get you taken down or anything.
Didn't you need to reset your computer? Nah, that was just to get the tablet working. I can wait on that. Kind of see it? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it was intentional. It's just, like, I really like a whole lot of Shantae stuff, and as I watched the anime series, I saw a couple things that kept like, irking me, and I was like, it's totally coincidental, but I like this. I wonder if anybody else saw this coincidental thing. Do we need to buy you Shantae? I already have all the Shantaes. I was
gonna say, anytime I think of Shantae, I think of you, because I remember you, like, just loved everything about that.
The first time I ever showed up in a Proton John animated was when I was co-comming with you during,
Yes!
Right, Death Road to Canada!
Yes, oh my god,
we were on, I think it was with Tom at the time, too, wasn't it?
Yes, that animation blew my mind. That made me so giddy to be in an animation like that.
I was so happy, yeah, because they used Shantae for me, and I was like, yay! It's for my
thumbnails. They used Link for me. I was like, thank you! I love it! I loved every bit of that.
The ghost part, yes, the ghost part. That is the one.
Oh man, I was so psyched. I actually showed my mom that.
It was good. The moment was great. I'm just like, oh man, they got this Shantae in here, and I'm like in it for 3 seconds.
Yeah. Well, dude, all I am doing is laughing. I don't have any voice lines but laughing.
Do we need to buy Ryan Ashante Daki Makura? You're gonna have to tell me what that is first, before I flatly refuse gifts. Yes, that was Plox.
Yes, Plox does some stellar animations. I don't know if he still does them or not, but...
Body pillow. Oh, okay. I'll probably be alright without. Now, if you could find a Pyro one, then we can talk.
So, I'm just going to throw this out there, because I thought it was hilarious. Everybody... I shouldn't say everybody, but a lot of y'all say that my laugh will cure cancer. I have strongly considered just like recording myself watching the stupidest stuff and just recording my laughing. Just so I can save people from cancer. I forget, God bless whoever said it, but somebody once said that my laugh could cure cancer. I took that to heart and I loved every ounce of that. So thank you to whoever said that.
It's nice to have those kinds of like... Oh man, this just makes me smile. I'm like, yay!
Yeah, no, that I took that straight to heart, and it was so amazing.
Also, like, the pyro was a joke. Don't actually. No, I have enough Xenoblade stuff around.
Be careful when you say stuff like that, because John ended up with a brand new pinball machine last time.
I know. I can't flatly refuse forever. I've got to go with the joke a little bit, and then after 3 minutes, be like, okay, but no, like, just cut it off.
So, I can't read your name, but yes, the Jackass movie is exactly what I was planning on recording myself laughing at, because it will get me howling. I'm sorry, but stupid humor like that gets me just dying laughing to the point where my jaw hurts from laughing so much.
I get my stupid humor from Grumps. Those guys still just... They're the same 13-year-old humor from 10 years ago, and it makes me laugh to this day.
Dude, I haven't watched them probably for 2 years, and
okay, if you then go specifically watch their DDLC like side story stuff from last year, because
fun fact, Aaron was a customer of mine when I sold stickers. I actually sold Aaron a set of stickers back when I did my retail stuff.
Nice.
And that was such a hype for me when that happened. Like
I've known a handful of people that have like had interactions or like been regular customers of the Grumps or somehow, and I'm like, man, at some point I'm gonna fucking run into these guys through an acquaintance.
Yeah, that was a trip. I got them all to sign a bunch of stuff at MagFest, like, Jesus, so long ago now. I'm in a Q&A panel video. I gave Dan a Big Zam like model. That was
Nice.
That was fun.
Yeah. Dalton does some stuff for Grumps too.
Does he still? That's awesome.
There's a Pyrabooba mouse pad. All right, see that is one thing that I have explicitly said before that I would actually enjoy, because I like the Booba mouse pads. I just haven't had one since, my May one got retired. Oh, hey, Big Zam.
Oh, yeah, hey, Big Zam. That's exactly why I bought it.
I hope he said it in that exact tone. Oh, hey, Big Zam.
Oh, hey, Big Zam. Alright, I got plenty of characters to choose
What
from.
chakra would I be? I've always taken to heart the wood. I've always loved the first. God, why is my brain flatlining?
Wait, what is the wood? What's the answer here?
If you were a Naruto character, what nature affinity would you want your chakra to be? Wood.
There are affinities? It's been a while. I haven't watched Naruto in forever.
Yeah. But no, God, why am I forgetting the word? I can think of the word, I'm seeing the word, and I can't say the word. The leader of the city. Why am I so...
Hokage?
Hokage, thank you. Yes, the first Hokage's ability. I loved every bit of that. It just kind of stuck with me. Between the 5 basics, well, then I would have to say Wind. If I had to pick from the 5 basics.
Most people quit Naruto before Shippuden. I got to Shippuden. I think I made it 100 or so in, but that was during my high school days.
Yeah, I've watched all the Shippuden, and I know I'm probably gonna get flack for this, but I'm about 10 episodes behind on Boruto.
I'm just watching other animes now.
Yeah.
I like shorter stuff that has an ending. Komi was still fantastic. Go watch Komi if you haven't watched Komi yet.
I have not.
Komi got me to tear up in the first episode. It is like beautifully animated with like quiet, emotional moments, and it's like a movie. It's like a short movie, that first episode. The rest gets goofier and into more regular slice of life comedy style, but that first one is like 3 chef's kisses. Somebody else give me like a finger and their thumb in the shapes that I can kiss that one too. I have not heard of Odd Taxi. I don't know what that one is.
There is a ton of filler for Naruto, yes, and I had a webpage bookmarked that told me what was filler, what wasn't, and I skipped all the filler stuff.
Yes! Now I can do. I finally I updated. I got a new one of my emotes done, and I'm just so happy that I got to use the fucking Komi eye in it because I made Zeke. I made a shrugging Zeke with a Komi eye, and it makes me so happy.
No, I actually had to have a friend warn me about the original Naruto because I mentioned that I was wondering when they were going to get back to like the main plot, and he told me, "Oh yeah, they never do in the original Naruto." I'm like, "All right, well, I'm out."
I just sort of like wander off course so often that eventually they forget where they were going.
Yeah. No, I started watching Naruto when it first aired on Cartoon Network. I had a friend who worked with me at UPS who told me about it and said it was a really good show, that I should check it out. And as soon as I watched the first episode, I was hooked. And I watched the rest of it throughout college and then on into like post-college. And when they went into the filler, it was just bad.
Somebody's pointing me to Twitter, which means I'm gonna have to leave the tweet for a not safe for work gallery that I've had open for a while, debating whether or not I should open it. One of the artists that I follow has posted a $5 itch.io link for like several years worth of not safe for work pictures, and I'm like, I've followed this artist for fucking 10 years. I really like his style. What Trigger series haven't you seen, and has anyone else watched Ranking of Kings? I have not seen... For Trigger, I've seen Kill la Kill, and I've seen Little Witch Academia, and that's it.
Yeah. So I've watched both of those actually, and they've both been really good series. Somebody mentioned One Piece. I lost my place in One Piece, and I have to find it again. Because I don't remember where I was in that series, and that series is what, like almost 2,000 episodes long?
It's obscene. Somebody asking, Mike Lunsford is the artist. He did the Supernatural Step webcomic years ago. He was somebody that I followed for like art. Not inspiration, but like I really like the cleanliness of his lines. Like I used him as a style guide for a long time.
Nice. Somebody asked, where was I in the series? It was about maybe 20 episodes post defeating Don Flamenco. I kind of know where I was based on my archiving system, but I gotta kind of play a few episodes to figure out where I was.
The next thing I watch from Trigger is going to be that thing that John told me. The P one.
Promare.
Promare, that's the one. I know it's about firefighters and it starts with P. I'll go look it up when I get ready to sit down and watch it.
Oh yeah. I'm very far behind. I know I was in like the 700 or 800s when I fell off for a bit. But I mean, after you watch 200 episodes in a row, you kind of need to take a break. I will ask, has anybody else tuned into the Legend of Vox Machina?
What is this?
Do you know what Vox Machina is at all?
No.
Critical Role?
No.
Okay, so a bunch of voice actors started playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
And just recently they did a Kickstarter, or say
What is
a year
Kickstarter?
ago. You don't know what Kickstarter is?
I'm new to the internet.
They did a fundraising basically to animate their first Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and it's been really well. I'm a little sad that they've condensed it as much as they have, but it's been a good watch. So I mean, if anybody hasn't watched it, definitely watch it. Legend of Vox Machina, good stuff. But yeah, they raised like $27 million to animate this thing, and it's just insane. It's really good. It's on Amazon Prime. It's worth a watch.
When it comes to animation, I'm definitely hitting the point where I'm like, the fact that you say it's animated is not enough to catch my interest. It's like, I gotta see some style.
Okay, have you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yep.
It's got that quality. I don't know if that's good
So
to you or not.
Nickelodeon anime?
Yeah.
It's neutral. All right. That's not turning me off. But it's not a selling point.
It's got adult humor in it. So I mean, it does
Sure.
up that. Yeah, very crass. I would call it very crass. It is indeed. So if you're under 17, don't watch it, or don't tell your parents.
I mean, yeah. That can be worth checking out. Where's it going to come out on? Is it like...
It's on Amazon
YouTube,
Prime.
Netflix? Amazon? All right, I'm out.
Amazon Prime, first 6 episodes are out.
I'm out. Give me a clip, sure, but I'm not paying for Amazon Prime. Apologies.
Talk to me later. I can help you out with that.
Dragon Prince you'll probably enjoy. I've heard a lot of stuff about the Dragon Prince. I'm going to skip it. I looked into Dragon Prince a lot because it's 3D anime, which is... And that in itself is not a bad thing, but, like, in terms of 3D anime, I did some research and, like, talked about it, because I worked at a couple anime studios while I was just fresh in Japan, and Dragon Prince was often held up as something that is, like, the quote-unquote wrong way to do 3D anime. So, like, it visually does not really have as much flair as some of the other stuff that I have seen. Or that was being held up as counterexamples. Yes, I've heard of Ranma 1/2, but that's like an old series, isn't it?
Late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, that's like one of the originals. Land of the Lustrous, that's one of the ones that was being held up as good. And I mean, good and bad are kind of like subjective words, but I mean, it's a long sort of explanation for like trying to use 3D animation for its strengths and cover up, like, there are some things in 2D that just don't work in 3D, and some things you can do in 3D that you just can't do in 2D. And if you're going to make a 3D anime, you need to be familiar with those and, like, work to the medium strengths. And Lustrous does that pretty well, and Dragon Prince kind of flops on them pretty well. You might be thinking of a video that, like, I saw where it directly compared the two, but there were some other examples that we talked about as well.
Man, okay. I think I'm good now.
I will mention, has anybody have they actually done the English dub of Lupin the Third yet? Because I've been waiting around for that, but it doesn't seem like they've done it yet. Because that looked really good. I think they really captured the element of the anime in a 3D model.
Yeah, Lupin is another one of the ones that everything I've seen looks beautiful. I want to watch it. I haven't had time to watch it.
All right, I'm back. I'm good. I think I'm done choking. I think we're good.
So you're always good, John.
I appreciate that. That's not true at all. You know it, but I appreciate it.
No, you're more like the chaotic neutral, but...
Yeah, exactly. Finally, someone fucking gets it. Someone fucking gets it. All right. Where are we starting on alerts?
Oh, goodness. Probably pretty far back.
There we go. Jacob Weedle71 says, not the first time I've made someone feel old. When my brother turned 30, I bought him 2 gallons of prune juice and 9 bottles of Rogaine. Yes, I'm a slightly
Jeez,
evil
at
brother.
30?
Jesus. Savage.
That's harsh.
Fucking savage.
I mean, as somebody who's gonna turn 39 this year, I mean, good God.
All right. Gamers says, happy 11th anniversary, TRG. Thank you. Philip J. Fry, who got the rare Rosa Cow earlier, says,
all right. It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rush
mixtape. Yes.
Caught the music right at the very end there. Something
Love
for nothing
Futurama.
intensifies. And Omega Flygon says, hey, had my 21st birthday on the 5th and thought to give some bits to celebrate. Happy birthday to you, Omega Flygon. Hopefully it was a good one.
Congratulations, you can legally drink. Like in Canada.
I was depending on the country you're in. You've been drinking for a while if you're Canadian.
Well, depending on the province, too.
I don't think there's any... Is there any problems with the rules at 21?
I mean, not necessarily 21, but there's a difference between, like, 18 or 19, at least.
Yeah, I thought it was like 17 and 19 was the range, and I thought one province was 16. We've had this discussion on stream before. We've had this discussion on stream before, and I think one of them was 16 and it changed to 17. I'm seeing a lot of 18s and 19s. Yeah, okay, that's the discussion we've had. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, because my ex at the time came over to Edmonton because when she turned 18, because she couldn't drink in Saskatchewan, so we went out on a bender that night.
Alberta is the lowest at 18. All right.
I went to Canada when I first turned 18, and I didn't realize they had that at the drinking age, and I was ecstatic. And my parents were like, no. I looked them dead in the eye and ordered a beer.
That's ballsy, dude. Ballsy as fuck.
It was like, yeah, that's pretty much what I said. It was stop me.
All right, from Grease Lightning. Speaking of trying to stop someone, nothing like a serenade of 3 Maroon 5 classics sung by 3 friends to really bring your birthday week to an end. You can really feel the energy emanating from Rosa in this picture, can't you? This is the energy I have every day of the year. This is just my energy. Let's see what Electron Ginseng is. So let me be and I'll set you free. Oh yeah, I'm in misery. Ain't nobody who can comfort me. Oh yeah. Pon Pon singing, I'm here to serve you customer service. Right, I save dick by giving it CPR. I save dick by giving it CPR. I assume that's what the D star is supposed to be. And looks like Pastel is singing Reese's Puffs, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. This is the fucking meme that's been going around with the 3 singers, right? I've seen a bunch of VTuber videos like this. I'm assuming it is that. The D stands for Dracula, my mistake. Well, it's a good thing Pon Pon's saving Dracula. They seem like they would team up. Thanks, Christ. I did not think you would say dick. Motherfucker, I say motherfucker all the time. Like, of course I'm gonna be okay with just saying dick. Thank you, Greased. Next up. TBG Hunter says, repurposed old cargo transport helicopters meant the Alliance had a good supply of reliable air transports for units and resources. Able to carry a large supply of troops, rations, and munitions all on one transport meant that the Alliance could set up many ambush points along their numerous islands. Couple side notes, while this sprite is supposed to have a blue Yoshi egg pattern, I'm not 100% sold on it. I may rework it in the near future. Second thing to note is I wanted to say sorry for the lack of updates on the mod sprites. I've just been super swamped with work. Yo, don't sweat it. Real life gets in the way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all, dude. I want to get both Tim's Nations and the Final Nation done by mid-spring, then COs, and finally the fun part, coding. Good luck, dude. Looks good so far. And yeah, I can see why you're unsure about the Yoshi egg thing. I think it would work, but if it was green, I feel like it'd be a bit more obvious. But with the blue, it is a harder tell.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I say motherfucker all the time. Got me to laugh so loud. My parents asked why I was laughing. No idea why I found that so funny.
Need to bust out that old Jay and Silent Bob rhyme.
Oh man, I don't even remember that. Next up. Oh, you didn't. Oh my god.
Nice.
From Angels in the Window. Someone explained to me why at 4 in the morning, about 15 minutes after I finally fell asleep, I woke up and my brain went, you gotta make the pancake lingerie on the Vroid model. You must make this thing on the Vroid model, and would not stop until I got up and did at least half of the texture work. Then I finished it the next day. This is based slightly on Mika's pancake lingerie picture seen here on the Booru, though altered slightly in order to make the texture look okay. Wasn't sure how to make the fringe on the bottom part of the legs. You're welcome, I guess? God damn it. Why?
As someone who used to do 3D modeling, I can respect the texturing. It is a bitch.
Why are the food lingeries becoming a thing here? Between the
Becoming?
pancake lingerie, or the breakfast lingerie, because the straps are meant to be bacon, and the fucking burger lingerie. It's just a banner year for food-based lingerie. Yeah, exactly. Prime's even saying, why do you want more food lingerie? No, I'm good. I'm good, Prime. I know you're chomping at the bit. I'm good.
We could go with Eggs Benedict next if you want.
All you're doing is making me hungry. I just ate 2 almond bars and I'm still hungry. Next up, this one's a bit more of a somber note, unfortunately, from Mega Nerd. One of the geographically closest regular viewers to you, McJohnson, reminded me that today is the anniversary of Blue Choco's passing. And I wondered if I could draw a chocobo for the occasion, and I said yes. Besides being the geographically closest regular viewer to me, he was also a cool guy who always made me feel welcome, so I was fully willing to do this little memorial.
Salute.
Salute, indeed salute. I miss that dude so much, man. For those who've only been around in the past couple years, we did lose a mod. They passed away. God, was it 3 years ago now? I thought it was 4 at this point. It's been
18.
Yeah, it's been a couple years for sure. 2018, so yeah, 4 years.
I had the pleasure of meeting him. Good guy.
That fucker came to a con that I was at, fucking off in the distance waved at me, then walked away and never talked to me. I was so fucking livid, because I didn't piece together it was him till later. And I'm just like, you motherfucker, why didn't you say hi? I just wanted to wave. God damn it. Fucking miss him. For those who don't know, that's actually why my text in chat is actually blue. It's not because of TRG colors. Because normally I would use red. I used red for my color for Canada for years in Twitch chat, and then after he passed, I switched it to blue and haven't changed it since. So, miss the guy. Thank you, Mega Nerd. Appreciate it. Next up, from Red's the Name. Hello, John. Lately, I've been really enjoying the new Pokemon game, and it's been my latest obsession. I wanted to draw Rosa John as a certain character in the game whose aesthetic really fits her. However, said character is a major spoiler who appears late in the main story, and considering the game has only been out for a week, I decided to put that idea on the back burner and just draw Rosa John in 2 clan attire. Diamond on the left and Pearl on the right. Which one do you think fits her more? If the internet's not as subtle as I think it is, I think I know what character you're referring to, if I had to guess. I think the color scheme on the right fits Pon more. Honestly, that's basically Pon's colors. But it looks really good. I actually really like how the look of that on that one on the right. I think the one on the left is more Rosa, and the one on the right's more Pon. But either way, yeah, they're both very good. Thank you.
Yeah, I was leaning more towards the Rosa one.
All right, next up from Ditto. Thanks for reminding me that TRG's anniversary was today. I forgot it was today until I saw the stream title. Don't worry, we all did too, otherwise. So Diamond for Rosa, Pearl for Pon. Yeah, that fits.
They captured your I've had enough of this shit look.
Yeah, my permanent resting bitch face I have. So I figured I should draw the main trio here and in preparation for TRG Coliseum. For those who don't know me on Twitter, I've been making Coliseum art since 2019, and I'm keeping the trend rolling on my side and maybe even donate a bit now that I got the money for it. Don't expect much from me this year. I might be working on 1 or 2 of the stream days. Gotcha. Are you going to continue the adventures of, oh shit, what did you call her? Was it Lamp Chan? I couldn't remember if you gave her the Chan or was it just the Lamp? Or no, you gave her an actual name. Fuck.
Your version. Was that Lord Dornator's sidekick?
No, so what they did, they actually made like the lamp is like, I guess is Lord Dano's child, kinda. They're one of the few anthropomorphized lamp characters that we have on Twitter and the fan art too. I'm pretty sure that's Ditto. Hopefully I'm not confusing them with someone else. I'll feel bad if that's the case, but based on the art style, I'm like 99% sure it's Ditto. But either way, Ditto, thank you so much. Can't wait to see your call art. Jumping over to page 1. This is a nice one here from Master Wabbit. When is the Coliseum this year? February 26th, 27th, 28th, which is Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, the last 3 of February.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little bummed because the first day is literally the 20-year anniversary for when I met my wife, so I'm gonna be
you're gonna
busy.
miss that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel bad because Chaos Cookie's on day 1.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
No, it's all good, all good.
It's kind of more important though. You spend that with your wife.
Yes.
All right, from Master Wabbit, from the desk of Rosa John Watson. As the police searched the grounds for any clue about the whereabouts of the criminal, my partner, Shreese Lock Holmes, was in— I'm still not used to saying that— was in the street curiously examining the ground. Shreese, what is it? Do you see these marks? I noticed the curious white marks on the ground. That is odd. Perhaps the culprit left on horseback. No, these didn't come from a horse. I should know. Shreese Lock took a bit of the white residue and rubbed it between her thumb and forefinger. Chalk. And considering the size, this character was running away from the scene of the crime as quickly as possible. Shreeslock stood up and adjusted her deer stalker cap. It appears, Rosa John Watson, that the game is a hoof. I hate that. Nice wordplay. From the desk of Master Wabbit, I finally got around to making a wiki page in the genreverse for these 2 characters, and of course, what would a crime-solving duo be without a crime to solve? And puns. I love puns. God damn it, Wabbit. I hate how— that's more really fitting for Sherlock, too, so it works. Thank you for Rosa John Watson and Shreese Lock Holmes. God damn it. Next up, all right.
Question. Oh, sorry.
You go ahead.
I was gonna say, side question. Have you ever caught the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock show?
I watched the first season. I liked it. I just
fan?
never watched the rest.
It's good.
I go in bouts of like not watching any TV to watching too much, so it swings back and forth. All right, we had to talk about this. I had a feeling this was gonna come up. From Codename Vixen. So, I love Rosa John. I also love Jumley's art. I also love 100% Orange Juice. I love the Runaway Guys. I'm not sure how I feel about this hyper art card art. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice piece of art, but I'm looking at this and going, God, I hope YouTube doesn't go after them for this picture. I'm sorry if you don't like this, feel free to delete my picture. I just need to express my feelings, but you can still delete my picture if you need to. Oh, also, happy 11th anniversary TRG. May you have many more years of puns, chaos, and myself laughing maniacally at all the shenanigans. Yeah, like I said, the Rosa John one, the one that they surprised me with for my birthday, bit over the top, that whole thing. We're not gonna get in trouble with YouTube, absolutely not. If these streams have never gotten YouTube trouble, that's not gonna get us in YouTube trouble, not at all. But I will show you this. I felt the same way. I'm like, I wanna use this, but I feel like it's a bit too much. So what happens in the rest of the TRG boards is that I asked the guys the next episode, I'm like, well, I said I was only gonna use it for 1, but what do you guys, like, what character do you want me to use? I ask Emil and Tim this, and they both say, use Rosa. So I keep using the Rosa skin for like another 2 boards, and then the last 3 boards that we recorded, I made a change to it, because I didn't think to do it until the last recording session, which was today. But I changed the card art. What I did with the mod was I actually combined the old mod and the new mod together and still played as Military Sora. So I changed the hyper art to being a zoomed in version of the old hyper art, so it's a bit more reasonable. And then I basically made it so that the normal Sora sprites are me, and then the 5 times bigger sprites are Rosa. But then I also changed some of the sprites because originally her sprites are literally the hoodie flying off, and I was like, no, I don't want that on there. So I just changed, like, her hit sprites now just she stays fully dressed. So like we fixed a couple different things. I think it's much better. I just wish I had thought of it sooner and made the changes because I wasn't sure how the other artists were gonna feel about that, the ones that worked on it. I still appreciate the work that everyone did. I like the characters that you guys did, but I definitely felt like it was too much. So I cleaned it up a little bit, and I only did it for the video, so it's only for the videos. Gemini says, you could have just asked me to change it. Fair, but I did. I literally did. I asked Kiki to change it, and she said she would. And then nothing happened. So I just went and changed it myself. I'm keeping the old mod. The old mod is still installed. The old mod is still listed online. I'm fine with that. But I change it for the rest of the videos. That's all it is.
Just it's video editing, I guess.
No, I changed the mod itself.
Oh, you changed the mod for the videos.
I changed the sprites and then I changed the hypercard to the older hypercard card, but zoomed it in a little bit.
Gotcha.
So I'm sorry, Jumny, if that seemed rude. Like I said, I wanted to warn people about that because it's not that I don't appreciate it. I love the piece. I think the card art's great, but I try to separate TRG's audience and my stream audience fairly well by not bringing up Rosa that much. She'll come up in conversation, sure, and obviously I did the cosplay for charity, but I try to keep the two pretty separate, and I just think some of the changes were a bit too much. It wasn't the hypercard I was worried about as much as it was the whole, like, the sprite of the hoodie flying off and it just being a sensor bar over the boobs. I'm like, no, that's gotta change, and I just tweaked everything else. So sorry about that, Jumny. Sorry if you're getting that last minute, but yeah, no, I really did kind of want to make the change, and it will happen. But I will say that the next two boards of OJ are the normal mod, which is still up, and I'm still keeping up, and will use off stream. Yeah, just wanted to clarify that. Sorry if that ruffled any feathers. Did not mean for that to be the case. I just felt it was a change that was needed, and kind of again trying to find a middle ground. So
you gotta do you, my dude.
Yep. I hope I wasn't being disrespectful with this. No, I like I said, some people in the comments have said words on the videos about it, and some of them I get, some of them I don't. And I just, like I said, it's about trying to find middle ground. All right, sorry about that. There's plenty more art to go, but we'll get there next break, because now it's time for Harvey Birdman. And I realized as I was getting set up, we might have to start from scratch again.
Birdman!
Because I think the old save was actually on Reese's Wii U, or sorry, my Wii U, not Reese's. So this might not work.
I remember this in C-Lab 2021.
Dude, yeah, we bought C-Lab Seasons 1 and 2 on DVD. Season 1 is fantastic. There's some stinkers, but it's mostly really good. Season 2 was... When they started getting way more experimental, my interest dropped significantly.
That was a good. That came out before I honestly understood like the humor in those shows. I watched them like years later. I'm like, God, why didn't I like these when they came out?
We had to make a new save.
Balls.
Fuck. Well, everyone's saying there's good news because we get to hear the coffee jewels again. I've only ever watched one episode of C-Lab. It was all right. It depends on the episode. Like, there's a couple I really like, and then there's, like I said, a bunch in season 2. I'm just like, wow, I don't want to watch this show anymore. Like, it just stopped being interesting.
I don't think I ever saw anything of C-Labs. Just from the ads, I was like, I don't get what's happening.
It was like literally just making straight up fun of itself in the 2021 stuff. I've never watched C-Lab 2020. Hey, Ashley Spyro, thanks for the subs.
Exactly. Thank you, Ashley Spyro, for the gift sub, Mom. What? All right, we got to start from scratch, sadly.
Friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Do we get the theme song?
You damn twig snappers! People are trying to sleep.
The tasty smell of the start of a weenie roast. I need to get me some kielbasa and White Hots.
The muka is still there, which is important.
7-letter word for long and hard. Starts with an A. What is this? I know this. What would be long and hard?
Ioquab? Arduous or arousal? I mean, it's definitely Ioquab, right?
I would hope so. I'd like to buy
It
a
fits
Val Bob.
perfectly and is long and incredibly hard to pronounce. Except I feel like... Nah. 2 down, 65 to go.
Birdman! Pant! You're here for the duplex! It burned down!
Peter Potamus, you're under arrest for the arson of this guy's half a house.
Harvey, help me! I didn't do it! Well, I mean, the fire was going out, so I threw your mailbox in to keep it going a bit longer for my s'mores, but I didn't start it!
Ordinarily, I turned down a case while busy with something else. But seeing how this hippo saved me in a case, I need a good lawyer, now!
Hey, anybody got an extra set of trousers? Damn intern ripped my good chinos!
Save me!
Yeah, sure.
And even saved my life.
Birdman's drowning! All right, what'd I do? What'd I do?
This is just the show. These are literally just episodes of the show.
I'll say this is going all over the place.
1,000.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll take the case.
Profile added.
So, has anybody else watched Jellystone?
Never heard of it.
The case.
It is a HBO special, HBO series they did basically based off of like the Yogi Bear and all the characters.
Get off my wing! I'll take the case. Get off my wing!
It's a pretty good show.
Already taken the case.
Did you get that thing that I sent to you? There you go.
Did you get that thing? Did you get the thing I sent you?
Don't touch it! Why, you Birdman! Did you get that thing that I sent to you?
Perfect.
Volturo. Birdman, is
Wait,
it
did
not
you have an option to
enough that
replay
you
just
taste
the gavel?
Yeah.
By having your duplex
I think it's the whole movie, actually.
Now you have to suffer by losing to me.
Oh, Henry. Mwah.
Oh, cute. An air kiss. Followed by an air fondle, air squeeze, and then finally an air brrrrsky.
Order! Order in the courtroom! Presenting evidence.
All right, we got evidence.
Show was so good.
Show was so weird, man. But it was like the first couple seasons are great of Harvey Birdman. All right, an old-fashioned record album, Squawking Heads, burning down your house. Police record, the fire started around 11 p.m. and burned for about 2 hours before emergency vehicles showed up. By then, the duplex was burned to the ground. Book of matches from Boobies. It has Potamus's name and phone number handwritten inside.
It's a good club name.
That's the sound that boobies make, apparently. In case you ever wondered.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, I would like to Mr. Peter Potamus to the stand.
Okay, don't say anything. Got it? The less you say, the better our case.
Defendant examination.
Now, Mr. Potamus, if you wouldn't mind, jury and the world, your total and complete guilt in this case?
I am sorry. I will not admit to anything because I have a bad case of laryngitis. Therefore, I cannot talk. Good day then.
But you just, this is preposterous. Your Honor, if I could, I demand the defendant admit to the crime. I demand it.
Mr. Bam Bam, does your defendant have laryngitis?
That's a really good demand.
All right, does Potamus have laryngitis? Yes or no?
Absolutely not. No. Screw your own case.
I think he meant to say bronchitis.
Shit!
Wait, that's the 7-letter word beginning with A.
Yeah, what he said.
You mean an inflammation of the bronchial tubes caused by excessive smoke inhalation. Laughable. No further questions, Your Honor. He did it.
Defendant cross-examination.
Mr. Bombs over Baghdad, you're up.
Ladies and gentlemen, sure, my client appears to be a callous, privileged, sticky mess of a hippo, but he is also
stupid, innocent, or a mutant hippo? Oh shit, chat, remind me. Whenever we get to the actual one that's supposed to be like an Easter egg, remind me, because I can never remember what it actually is. And yeah, for those who don't know, this is literally just Ace Attorney, but with Harvey Birdman.
Innocent.
He's kind of all three.
I'm going with Hippo.
A person of special needs. A man on a journey through life without the aid of fingers or thumbs, and therefore incapable of starting a fire.
You have a fair argument.
If it pleases your honor, why don't we just ask
That is
someone
impressive.
to saw the whole thing happen?
Would a Mrs. Gigi Quackenbush Lopez Finderstein David Peck Wong Birdman Mytor? What? Please take the stand.
Gigi! Wife, I think. What are you doing?
If you would, please tell the court what you saw that fateful evening when...
Of course.
Witness testimony.
Harry Birdman and I recently got back together. We're married, you know. Anyway, I was returning from my butcher's house when I saw a small fire on our porch. I saw that hippo just standing there with those matches in his hand.
You mean that in conjunction with the book of matches found at the scene, this testimony puts Potamus on the scene with intent? Nothing further.
Yeah, I think she's from like an episode or two of the show. Like, I think it's literally a plot of an episode. All right. There's our badges to make sure we don't mess up.
I think I get a cross-examination or something, right?
Well, no doubt. You need to hammer now, good buddy. You are in the granny land looking for beaver. Watch for bears. Over.
I'll take that as a yes.
Profile added. Gigi.
Oh yeah, press that button. Again.
Oh,
Gigi's been married 7 times and never divorced. One of her more forgettable marriages is to everyone's favorite, Harvey Birdman.
You do that one more time, honey, and I'm
That
gonna
is-
bite you. Let's have a party,
That is just impressive.
boys. Who's next? Oh, is that a goat, or are you just happy to see me? Come on, Harry.
Oh my.
Those are kisses. Knock it off. You can tell what it is.
Yeah, sure. Sure, John.
Oh,
I'm not worried
love
about
it.
those sounds. I'm worried about the other ones.
Do it again. Ooh, that was just right. Don't stop
Welcome
now.
to the remainder
How
of
many
the
did they put in
stream,
here?
Oh, Harry, stick it. Oh, yeah. Press that.
There, that's the loop. There's the loop.
I think you need to do a couple more so I can verify.
We're just here 10 minutes later. I'm like, my God!
If it seems that the defendant is holding something back, try pressing.
All right, Harry Birdman and I recently got back together. We are married.
You never admitted that to
Liar!
anyone before, and it's on record. Gigi, wife.
Not while I'm under oath, Harry.
When I pulled up around midnight, I saw a tiny fire on the porch.
Yeah, nothing looks out of place here.
Saw that hippo standing
I
there
would
with those
bet that
matches
I
in
could
his
present-
hand.
Well, I guess that does make some sense. I would bet that I could present something that contradicts this statement.
I believe
You're just
it's
like, yep,
matched.
yep.
No.
That checks out.
But that's an hour after the police record says the fire started.
Yeah, except that the clock in my car is set wrong because of daylight savings.
This matchbook, found at the scene of the crime, my house.
Sure, looks like a matchbook to me.
Don't you find it strange that my client would put his own name and phone number on the very matches he used to burn my house and leave them there for all to find?
Not really. He was probably gonna give them to some intern.
Nah, I was gonna give them to Savannah over at Booby's.
Aha! Ixnay on the atches may.
No, I mean I was gonna give him to Savannah until I saw Gigi. I gave him to her at the weenie roast at your place, Birdman. She asked for him, and I, being a gentleman, obliged. Plus, it's not like I could ever use him without thumbs at all.
So that does place Gigi at the scene of the crime with the Book of Matches. Wait, but why?
Bird girl to the rescue! I found a new piece of evidence.
Jesus
It's a cigarette
Christ.
lighter with the initials PP engraved on the side. I found it at your house, Birdman.
Oh, thanks for that evidence. That's great. For the other side...
A cigarette lighter with Mr. Potamus's initials on it at the scene of the conflagration. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I believe that this is what we refer to as a smoking gun.
Or some people I know call it a lighter.
Something here just doesn't make sense.
Evidence added.
I love the guy's mumbles, but explicitly without subtitles. When you just have to figure out if he's when he's going in and out of those.
Someone in chat earlier said it was actually based off of a real life person. I'm trying to find that message. Yeah, Volturo's speech pattern is based off of a very infamous, pretentious lawyer named William F. Buckley, who talked like Volturo does in the Harvey Birdman universe.
Of course.
So there you go. And someone else says Gigi's VA is Debbie Mae West, aka Meryl Silverberg from Metal Gear. And was someone else from... Oh, and Tsunade, or however you say her name, Tsunade from Naruto.
Tsunade.
Well, I was right, Tsunade?
Tsunade. Tsundere.
Oh. The English has it as Tsunade.
What is fishy here? Those matches don't art his initials, or my wife?
My wife. Very fishy.
My wife.
My wife.
I'm trying to remember which one it is that brings up the actual prompt.
Jesus Christ.
Did she say she was my wife again? Because maybe she could help me with that 7-letter word.
Would the witness please rephrase her testimony for the court?
I can change my testimony.
Testimony
I
revision.
pulled up in front of our place and saw Petey. Whatever. He was lighting a fire by the front door using that lighter. I drove off to get help from my precious husband, Harry.
My favorite Birdman gag is the Jetsons one. That was pretty good.
Yeah, the Jetsons one.
Far future of 2000.
What's out of place here?
Calendar 2020.
They can't even get to his
2010.
desk because they're used to the moving platforms.
I would beg to differ with this statement, but I think it sounds just fine. Oh? Where did you drive for help?
I drove down the street and dialed 911 on my cell phone.
I can't believe I processed incriminating evidence against Birdman's client. Now there's no way Birdman can win this case on his own. He needs me and the Bird team now more than ever. I will make up for this, but how? How?
Oh, sorry.
I know! 911! That's it! I'll get the recording, we'll find out her story doesn't check, and I will save this case! To the Bird Lair! This will do it, Birdman! I found new evidence which will convict Potamus for good! I mean Gigi.
Thanks, I think.
Evidence added. All right, the recording.
Hey, there's like a duplex on fire.
Oh, okay. What is the address?
I'm not really sure, but it belongs to Birdman.
Okay, ma'am. Will that be a Henry or Harvey Birdman?
Oh, it's Harry.
Oh. Okay, well, according to our directory, there are no Harry Birdmans in the area. I'm sorry, is this Gigi?
Yeah.
Hi, it's me, Scott.
Hey, you. How you doing? I didn't know you were working tonight.
Yeah, only a few more hours. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you will.
All right, that was at 12:30.
Oh.
Oops.
The building's autopsy
This
report was
evidence says
updated.
you made the call at 12:30 a.m. That's exactly an hour and a half after you said you saw Potamus setting the fire.
Well, here's what happened. I drove to the birdcage to see if you were there. you weren't, but there was this suspicious guy with an eye patch who I flirted with. I mean, watched for like an hour because I thought he had something to do with the fire.
No.
He didn't. Then I drove to Peanut's house to see if he was awake. He was. Or at least he was by the time I left. Oh. Yes. And that's when I called 911 to report the fire.
So you pretty much let my house burn down? All my stuff gone? My Bell Biv Devo collection? My coupons?
The thing I sent him?
That thing he sent me?
No!
A prenuptial agreement between Harvey and Gigi saying she gets half of any insurance claim.
What? Wait! There's the motive.
So, seeing as you don't keep track of things I send to you, I brought a copy with me.
Jeez.
He's so salty.
Can't blame him. Prenuptial agreement between Harry Birdman and Gigi, stating that Gigi will receive half of any insurance money for theft or destruction of Harry's personal property.
You may have motive and access to the crime scene and a reasonable time frame and opportunity, but I have proven that the fire was started with Potamus's engraved lighter. That lighter is integral to winning this case.
So you are telling the court that the owner of the lighter is the arsonist. Isn't that right, Volturo?
Could be Potamus' lighter because it's a trick lighter. Those aren't his initials, or he has no fingers.
Make it up. Trick lighter.
Is this the Easter egg one? This is the Easter egg trick lighter. Okay.
Have you attempted to use the lighter?
What the fuck is
This
Kyle
is
doing
nothing more
here?
than one of those trick lighters that squirt
Getting
water.
his nipples
Here,
rubbed.
let me show the court. So, as you can plainly see, that man is on fire, and therefore this is not a trick lighter.
Secret movie unlocked! Alright.
I'm sure if I handed this lighter to Potamus, there would be no way he could make it work.
Harvey, I may not have fingers, but I am able to perform many complicated tasks. Give me that thing. Hey, everyone, look! A sandwich! I got it!
While these may appear to be Peter Potamus's initials engraved on the lighter, if you flip it over, tilted at a 90-degree angle while gleaming it towards the sun and possibly wear an eye patch, the initials clearly read GG.
By the great god of horn gods, I declare this case over.
I can't believe it. We won!
See? I told you we could do it!
We won! We won!
So, who won?
Eeny, meeny, miny, Birdman.
We did it! Yay! Let's save all that hot progress.
So, man, I was
Well, Potamus, it looks
probably not
like
in
I'll
one
have to
case,
press
but
your
I
place.
won. There he is.
But you
There
have
he
all
is.
that insurance
Colbert.
money coming to
Man.
you.
It's not Colbert in
You
this game,
said
though.
Gigi gets half.
Actually,
Yeah, that's
I get
that's
all
sad.
There's evidence that proves Harvey's entitled to the insurance money.
There's not Colbert.
it turns out Harry Birdman signed this prenuptial agreement, and I would like to take this time to tell everyone that I am not Harry.
Ha! Quadruple entendre. At least in French it is.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yeah, no, it sounds way better as Stephen Colbert.
That is not Colbert. Holy
I know.
shit.
I don't know. I like Colbert. I think that point was doing the Colbert Report, so I think he was just like too busy. Because I think at the end of the show they didn't have Colbert anymore. Like he would only pop in every now and then.
All I had to do was go, ha ha ha, anyway, so.
Colbert.
Sometimes he had
just makes
actual
that
like
role.
things to do. All right, time for cleaning crew.
Halt! Who goes there? Welcome to 7 and 7 After Hours. The building's completely deserted, so if you're here to deliver a package and or rob us, there's no one here to sign for it / stop you. Have a great night!
Colbert was in more than one season.
What's on
Pretty
the
sure.
docket for?
Yeah.
Love what you've done with the place. Very airy. Wait. Where's my desk?
Yeah, I think I'd be more concerned with the stuff that was in the bottom drawer.
You saw those?
You tell me, HB, what might be wrong with this little picture of yours?
We're going Zen. We've been robbed, or I finally made partner.
Say, I'd go with Zen, but
I think we answered partner last time, didn't we?
I want to say partner, but you go ahead if you already know which way to go.
Oh, well, the actual answer is we've been robbed, obviously, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, most
like
people in chat are asking for Zen.
We're going Zen. Very minimalist. I like it.
Nice. That'll cut down on all that silly we've been robbed.
of course
fuss.
Capcom made this game.
Yep. And there's a secret movie. Now I can say I finally made partner.
They're moving me to a new office? I made partner!
Yeah, isn't that great? No.
Peanut, we've been robbed!
You think? Let's not be hasty now. Hey, I'm just happy they didn't get my computer. Or this stack of money.
Some of that stuff was irreplaceable. My mask balm was in there. My big box of rubber bands. All gone. Jackie, give me the police department. Jackie? Let me use your computer to email Jackie. Hey, why wasn't your computer stolen?
Blind justice? Do we really need to involve the cops in this?
If not the police, who'd do it?
Go ahead.
I'll take the case.
All right, and now we do the actual exploring part. So let's examine. Whoa, inch-high private eye, tied up and gagged on the floor of my room. Kinky. Profile added.
There is no way I'm taking the case. Oh, I couldn't have done it better. Thank you. There is no way.
Missed it by an inch.
Private eye on the smallest of stature. Inch-high has served 7 and 7 on a number of occasions.
You filled a tall order, Birdman. Hiya. Harvey, you make me want to puke.
Oh, there's money. Stack of cash with no one's name on it. Finders keepers. Besides, it's in my office. Pop that in the old evidence bin. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not Don Adams, because I'm pretty sure he already passed away at this point. So someone says that's Maurice LaMarche, which that would make sense. I could see him doing a pretty good Inspector Gadget. That's what car keys sound like. Oh, here we go. This appears to be a triple duper grande coffee cup. That makes me thirsty for scalding liquid. All right, so the first time I heard this one, I 100% thought this was Family Jewels. That 100% sounds like Family Jewels.
I can definitely hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know Jules' voice very much, so I don't know.
Jules yells a lot, and he yells exactly like that.
That sounds like a voice actor. I don't know, that doesn't sound like somebody I'd hear on Twitch.
Perhaps I should move to another location and look for more evidence.
Alright, what have we not checked? Obviously the safe. Looks like someone left their death ray just sitting in front of my window, completely ruining my spectacular city view. X's death ray machine pushed in front of my office window. Not only is this device dangerous, it's a terrible eyesore. All right, let's examine some things here. Let's see. Massive breaker switch set in the on position. No wonder this thing is so quiet. Let me just flip this bad boy into the on position. Fourth circular slot for some type of power tube. Looks lonely. Giant ominous red button. I wonder what it does. Oh, look at that. My finger slipped. Unfortunately, we can't fire it without the fourth cylinder, I'm pretty sure. This is part of the machine that fires the death ray. Better steer clear of that thing. I present.
Nope.
Never mind. Let's go to the Javalux.
Show me your hands!
Wait! I didn't do anything wrong. Not yet. Harvey, help me out here.
Oh shit, Gokai, I keep forgetting that.
Something.
I keep forgetting. Gokai says Maurice LaMarche was Inspector Gadget in a live-action Super Show segment long before he replaced Don Adams. So yeah, on the Mario Brothers Super Show, they had a live-action Inspector Gadget, and it was Maurice LaMarche, who I believe most people nowadays would remember him for being Brain from Pinky and the Brain.
Tell the police that he's a spy? He looks very sus.
You can't arrest him. He's a spy.
No, I'm not. I'm not a spy.
Yes, you are too a spy. Why are you disagreeing with me?
Hey, Harvey, how about keeping that down some before the secret part of Secret Squirrel loses all meaning?
Hold it, officers. I'm a superhero. Kind of.
So you're an unlicensed vigilante?
And also a lawyer.
You're not helping.
Wait, I'm an attorney and he's my client.
Yeah, he's my... Wait, what?
What are the charges?
Robbing your office!
Take him away, boys.
No, wait! I don't do well in tight spaces with lonely men.
Alright, let's examine. What do we got around here?
Was that... There was just...
This appears to be a
unrelated?
lubricant
Okay.
for superheroes sensitive to facial chafing. Comes in small, convenient tube. Nice. Alright, what we got? Mask bomb.
That is an inaccurate sound.
You'll make that sound when you have
John's
mask
new
bomb?
notification.
I cannot.
Just as I suspected. The coffee cup on Peanut's desk came from Javalux.
Also, just as I suspected, this trash coffee cup is disgusting. Ew.
Evidence updated. Still Jules, though. Let's save. And, ooh, okay. Gonna ask this question to chat. Do you want to stick with Harvey Birdman for a little bit longer, or do you want one last game for the night? You get one or the other.
Seems pretty split. We might need a poll.
We're gonna need a poll.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, I'm gonna keep burning jewels. Once I remember the button, I even need to do that.
Poor Jules.
And it is pretty neck and neck.
It's actually really close. Hang on, let me flip this on here. One more game, barely in the lead. It's actually stupid close. 51-49 right now in favor of one more game. So basically, it doesn't matter which option we take. Half the audience will be okay. Unlike Jules.
Poor Jules.
How far are you in the game? We're not gonna beat it. We're only like...
Oh no,
a
absolutely
little
not.
bit
It's a five-story game. We're on the beginning of chapter 2. Didn't we already see more of this case? Like 2.5 cases? No, this is basically where we stopped last time, and we were a tiny bit ahead last time. We didn't have the save before because it was on the broken Wii U, so. Hey, Baster. buddy. What you doing? I heard.
You know, it still cracks me up that back when I first approached you to do merch, I did the same thing with Jules. I had no idea you guys were like even remotely associated.
No, it's because of Coliseum. That's about it. Because he knew
Well,
Emil
still.
and I didn't know him at all. So. Reese, I need your opinion on something. I'm gonna turn on the game audio from the TV here.
Yes, John is both handsome and amazing. There is no question.
You can hear that, right? Does this sound like Jules? She's just nodding her head yes. Thank you.
But is he also handsome and amazing? I need that answer.
He's not falling, he's burning his crotch with coffee. Bree says that's definitely a Jules thing to burn his crotch with coffee.
Jules like coffee?
How
I don't
hot
think
is
he did. I don't think he did that in an actual bumper. Don't think he lit himself on fire. He did eat a stick of butter. He did eat his own ass twice for charity.
So he could do a Jimi Hendrix. Light his guitar on fire.
All right, well there you go. One more game, won 52% to 48, 223 votes to 204.
Damn, that's a close vote.
That was really close.
One more for the road.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go to the cookie. Last game of the night. Let's see what we're playing. Are either of you keeping your games the same?
I'm gonna keep mine because I was close.
I will keep mine as well, even though I wasn't close.
You're keeping them both. All right.
I had 1% roll. People wanted them.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. You got
Sure,
1% roll, so you actually get some extra options
Brett.
here. Do you want 2 games, or are you just gonna double down on your current one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna double. I want people to vote for Skullgirls. Why
So
would
does
I
that mean
compete
he
against
gets
my own
2
game?
slots with the same vote?
He can have 2 slots if he wants. He can pick 2 games, but I think he's specifically not doing it.
Yes,
no, he said he doubles down. So does that mean he gets 2 slots with the same title?
Nah, that wouldn't work because that would just split the vote. That would make it easier for him
No,
to
you
lose.
just add them together at the end.
Then just leave it as 1 so they don't have to do the math.
I like overcomplications.
I know, I can tell.
You're drunk.
All right.
That too.
So we got Nobody Saves the World on Steam, Skullgirls on Steam, and the following 3 games from viewers. Sly Guy 46 with the first one. With a good game here, I've heard. AI The Somnium Files for PS4. Should absolutely be VOD safe, but double check just in case. I believe the intro might not be, but I think the actual game itself is perfectly fine. I've seen many people stream this game. The Bakesler. It likely won't have webcam, but that's fine. It's still one of the silliest games I've ever played. My choice is WarioWare Smooth Moves for the Wii.
That's not the shaken one. That's a different Wario?
That's the Wiimote one.
Okay.
And from Psyched Crow, Norse by Northwest Return of the Lost Vikings for PlayStation 1. So this is the Lost Vikings series, the remake of Lost Vikings 2, but it has voice actors and cutscenes. I believe Rob Paulson is one of the voice actors in it too. All right, those are the 3 from viewers. We've got the 2 from the Cocoms. Let's see what the remaining 3 are. Game number 1. Uncharted, the Nathan Drake collection for PlayStation 4. So any of the first 3 Uncharteds. We could continue 3, because that was the one that we played last time. Game number 2. Super Mario Bros. 1 for the NES. Wow. Since we played Mario Land, it only seems fitting for that to show up. And last but not least, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Oh my god, really?
We just played an Ace Attorney game, basically.
Oh boy.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
What a
This is going
fucking
to be
list.
a cookie.
Dude, what a fucking list. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Skullgirls is fighting some big games.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a huge list. That is a huge list. I think I'm okay with basically any game on this list. I don't think I've ever said that about a cookie, or like very close. I don't think there's a single game here I will complain about playing. Although I will find a way anyways. Don't worry, it's me. It's me. I'll find a way.
Give you 2 guesses on what's winning.
If I had to guess, Ace Attorney Chronicles because the coincidence was too strong.
Yeah.
Brent.
The coincidence was strong. Come on, guys. Come on, Sarabella.
Currently in the lead, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on Switch. 94. Nope, make that 100 votes. 35% of the vote. Second place, Skullgirls. 60 votes, 19%. Very different games.
Yeah, it's like 50%.
Mario and Wario are fighting it out right now. WarioWare Smooth Moves, 40 votes, 11%. Super Mario Brothers, 39 votes, 10%. AI The Somnium Files, 25 votes, 6%. Nobody Saves the World, 23 votes, 6%. Norse by Northwest, Return of the Lost Vikings, 21 votes, 5%. And Uncharted, the Nathan Drake Collection's in last place, shockingly. 7 votes, 1%. With 407 votes clocked so far.
So, who's interested in seeing the Uncharted movie?
I'll watch it. Tropics Guy, thank you for the tier 3 gift sub bomb. Appreciate it, buddy. And again, apologies to Anonymous earlier.
I'm happy to see all the sads for Skullgirls. I love you all.
All right, let me slap a minute on and see what's happening here.
I drop 2 places every round, it seems. I went from 2nd to 4th to 6th.
Well, you're still beating Uncharted. That's honestly impressive.
Hey, great, you're not last. Props.
Dude, I'm surprised Uncharted's in last, to be perfectly honest.
Truthfully, I am too.
Well, I can bring back Skullgirls another time.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like you're going to have a chance here right now, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, it's barely moved. I think this is very safe for Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
It's one of my standbys.
Remind me again why we switched off Harvey Birdman.
Yeah, I like how we switch off of Harvey Birdman for the serious version of Harvey Birdman.
Apparently it's got a long first case.
Well, we're probably not beating it. We're only playing it for half an hour.
Get him, Bagel.
No, Bagel just laid down.
No, there we go.
All right, that's that.
We're friends.
All right, we're going from fucking Harvey Birdman, made by Capcom, to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, made by Capcom.
I cannot believe it.
Unbelievable. All right. Before we drop eggs, that's going to do it, obviously, for polls tonight. So the following people, next week, your games are coming up. So heads up on that. In the first round, ND Back 01, Hal C. Ryder, and the Video Game Raptor Boggle. In round 2, Mikey DCT, Jolt Lord, and Redneck Wrecker. In round 3, Corel Leo, Lambda Belmont, and Exadrite. And in round 4, Joking Mask, Wither Blaster, and Togayosh. Let me look at this game list. These are all... Oh no! Oh, it's finally happening next week. I'm excited. Okay. Yeah, no, there's some really good games on this list. There's some... Yeah, these are strong games on this list. But one elicited a very strong response, as you clearly heard. All right, let's drop some eggs. I got Saya Chu for 5, Ashley Spyro with a gift sub bomb, Insight MSG for 45, Angel the Unlikely for 27, Tropic Sky with a tier 3 gift sub bomb, and James KT for 35. Thanks for subbing, folks. We got anything left in the carton, or are we all tapped out? We're all tapped out. Let's see what the shuffler has for us.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Alright. We're gonna go to break. When we come back, last game of the night, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. See you guys in a bit.
Well, before we get into the courtroom, what would y'all like to talk about?
how goes? How you doing this time? I feel like we didn't say much because we were basically just watching a TV show.
Yeah, pretty much. Good TV show, though.
Well, here's the downside. I have to talk. Like, there's no spoken dialogue in the in Greatest Attorney, so I'm gonna have to read out most of this.
We're gonna be watching a radio drama. Gotcha.
Exactly.
My favorite thing of the cookie night is John forgetting what's coming up next and suddenly remembering.
Is Matt Montari saying that?
Yummy.
Content warning regarding 20th century racism. I have no idea. I'm blind on this game. I have no idea what's in this game other than a fucking Hemlock Sholmes or whatever the fuck they called them.
Yeah, I mean, we lead John around by a set of car keys through conventions. We just kind of jingle him and he follows.
I don't think we need a content warning on that either. That's just the area of the game.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. We'll get another chance for Skullgirls. I love that game to death. The animation is beautiful. I'll bring it up again.
What kind of bug would I be? That's a coin toss between an ant for my working ethic and praying mantis because I think my wife would eat my head if she had a chance.
Fuck you, you're taking praying mantis? It's the coolest one.
I have a very savage wife, so I feel like I'm justified.
I never really thought of myself as an insect in any way, so I don't know, maybe a stick? So I just sort of blend into the background and I am a stick.
That's fair.
Just like we'll get another chance to save Pyra, exactly. I mean, we don't need another chance to save Pyra. Save Pyra's already done. We have to save Poppy. How much can you tell us about 20th century Japan, specifically right before World War I? So the thing about it is that it was little known fact. It was before World War I, and Japan as an island just rose out of the ocean and sprung forth with life on the day that World War I started. So before World War I, Japan did not exist. This game is totally fictional. Nobody knows why it was linked to that specific day. It was maybe a total coincidence, but there you go.
Said none of that.
As a history teacher, I say what you say, why you hurt me. Look, history is painful, right? Like, it hurts to look back at what has happened in the past. We generally like to forget about it, but if you don't remember history, then you're doomed to repeat it. And I, for one, don't want to be surprised by another island nation popping up with about a tenth of the world's population on it. Gotta be vigilant.
So you look at my grades, history was very painful. No, in all fairness, history was one of my favorite subjects. Math was my painful one.
By the way, this is just me spinning stories, i.e. real historical fact. You never know which one you're gonna get, and it's one of my favorite things to do, is just spin bullshit on the spot. That's why it's one of my points rewards now. Thank you, Maniacal, for so graciously gifting me that idea.
I needed to be good at math, to be honest, because I wanted to do, like, 3D modeling animations, and geometry and all of it just gaped me.
I've been listening to a podcast based in Japan. Is the food really that much better there? I don't know. I haven't done a whole lot of traveling. I don't have a lot to compare it to. The Burger King and the KFC are definitely a lot better than the stuff back home.
I have heard that. Especially the KFC.
It's a Christmas tradition over here. I did have the real KFC Christmas this past year.
Nice.
They have roast chicken sometimes, not just deep fried. It was spectacular.
Sounds
Mega Nerd, better. Not just different, better. As in, like, this is like the fast food that they would take pictures of for the commercials. That's how properly it's been prepared.
Now you're just making me hungry.
Yeah, I feel like that all night. If I'm being serious.
It is sort of a cultural thing that they sort of, as a culture, they put, like, more of themselves into any given work that they have. And in terms of the food industry, that means you get really good fast food, that means you get really good sushi, really good ramen, and all the vegetables and the fruits are fucking expensive because they only give you the best shit. So
I've heard
it
McDonald's
is
is really bizarre over there, though.
It is. They have their own specialty stuff, but like the standbys are like the best you'll get in the whole world. So it's not just different, it is legitimately better. A lot of the food in Japan is like of a higher quality than you'll get most other places. Probably because they throw out a lot more than most other places. Not very efficient, but it is high quality. Yeah, they do not half-ass it. They don't really half-ass. I'm not going to say anything because there are always some lazy people, but as a generality, there's a lot less half-assing going on in regards to food service over here. You know that if you ask their fast food workers to smile, they have to? I hate that. Don't be a dick. Don't ask your fucking... Like, if you as a person are asking your fast food workers to smile, you're just being an arrogant asshole. That has nothing to do with their service or your food. Fuck off.
Fully 100% agree. Somebody who used "have a nice day" as another word for "fuck off." Yeah.
There is more ass in Japan, absolutely, and that's not related to the fact that short skirts are more common. That is an unrelated coincidentality.
I worked fast food, or I guess, is pizza considered fast food? I don't know, but
yeah.
I never could keep a smile. I honestly got pissed off when somebody showed up at 8:58 when we closed at 9. I was that person. I'm surprised I never got fired.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
No, you go for it. I need a second to Google something here, actually.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, Japan has problems. Of course it does. I'm not a weeb. I did not come over here to just be like, oh, Japan's so much better. I'm saying you asked me about their food. Their food is better. The negative is that a lot of it is more expensive and it's very, very wasteful. But as an end consumer, the experience, it is better. Period. And, like, any one of there's... It's usually... How do I put this? There's a sort of a mentality or a triangle of like costs that you get from game development, and I feel like it kind of applies to a lot of stuff outside of development too, where it's like you can have something cheap, you can have something good, or you can have something fast. You can only have two. You cannot have three.
Very true.
All right, so like in regards to the food service industry here, you can have it good and you can have it fast, but it's not cheap and it's very wasteful. That is the negative. Just because the negative is not obvious on the surface doesn't mean it's not there.
I will say, when I did work at Pizza Hut, one of the biggest benefits, mainly because, number one, I worked at it when I was in high school, and most of the time I worked there, it was cold outside. I would call in on my phone and make a order for whatever I felt like taking home at the end of the night, so that instead of throwing out said pizza because the order was never quote-unquote picked up, I'd throw it in my trunk and take it into school the next morning, because my trunk was basically a refrigerator in the middle of winter in the Midwest. So, tip for y'all. If your pizza joint doesn't have a screening place and you work there, just make a bullshit call and take away the quote-unquote throwaway pizza home for yourself at the end of the night.
All right. Big Talk says, speaking of Sea Lamb, how do you feel about the Martian Law episode? I'm going to be real. I know I've watched it. I don't remember it at all. I literally...
Is that the one with the little Bizarro kid?
No, that's a different one. I think that's literally called Bizarro.
Yeah,
it's literally called Bizarro Sea Lab.
Yeah.
I literally was trying to find like footage of it or synopsis. Can't find either. That's not behind a paywall. And the description I'm seeing on IMDb does not make me remember the episode at all. I literally cannot remember this episode. So, Martian Law is the time loop one. Really? Because like the synopsis I'm seeing here mentions nothing about that. The Sea Lab crew is very upset. Some of their favorite personal items are disappearing. Captain Murphy takes advantage of the situation and decides to implement Martian law. A crew member attempts to correct him. Perhaps he meant martial law, but probably not martial law. Murphy's unwavering in his commitment to this Martian law. He invokes the name of Ares, Phobos, and Deimos while he begins his campaign of intimidation and attempts to impose new rules on the crew. Are you sure about that? I think you're fake. Save it for Queen Dopalopoulos. I genuinely don't remember this. It's weird. Weird, I can't remember this at all. It's not the vacation episode, so I have no idea. I don't know, apparently I just don't remember season 2. I remember the Bizarro episode. I remember the one where Quinn goes on vacation. And I remember that stupid movie trailer one. And after that, and then the restaurant one, and then I think actually those are the same ones. And then I just spaced out after that. Alright, sorry, Oogie. I can go look at it later. We have the DVDs here. M. Morse 1017 says, Beefadoo is here because why not? And Oogie McTalk says, I have a suggestion. 1% for mod choices don't matter much. What if they carried over to the next stream? That way, they would still matter without having to compete with a second choice. Yeah, I mean, there's something we can work out with that. It's not a terrible idea. We'll shop it around and we'll see what we can get out of that. Because yeah, otherwise 1% rules for mod choices really don't matter that much. They never really have.
That's a solution that will be needed when the problem presents itself, I feel like.
See, I in general am against anything that adds even more options. We have so many fucking options on these cookies as it is.
Well, that's why I started trimming them.
Yeah, I know, but like if there's more suggestions to like, oh, stick it around for next stream, it's like, well, then you're just adding more to it again.
It's John's fault for owning so many games.
I mean,
like,
I can't
what are you
help that.
thinking?
I can't help that. Anyways. Let's go to Art Block. Art Block starts right here with Ryan, apparently. It belongs in a Ghibli movie. When I heard it belongs in a Ghibli movie, I couldn't stop thinking about the "It belongs in a museum" line from Indiana Jones. Looks just like you.
You've accomplished it tonight, Ryan. You've made it into Art Block.
Yes! Next up, from Angels in the Window. Now for something a bit more normal. Finished off the shoes and moved the nunchucks a little more forward on the model, so it was easier to see them. I think the stars and brooch design, I think, brings a look all together so far. It's coming along very slowly, but well. I like the star pattern on the shoes. The shoes look real nice in that outfit. I do like the even with the maple leaf brooch on the shoes and everything. Looks good. Glitch effect and everything looking fantastic. Next up, from Mimariru. Is this big enough? Did I do it? Did I draw big boobs? I'd say that qualifies. Yes, congratulations, Mimu. Mimo, I'm proud of you. Anyways, had a shit day, sadly. Kind of made worse by the fact that I need a new printer for my Etsy shop. So, if I may, I don't have a sheet, but you can commission me for literally any commission type, including charms, and if in the US or Canada. Really need that new printer. Hey, Mimo, you probably should have actually linked something that they could contact
Cheers
you
to
at.
a fellow Etsy member. No longer in business, but I appreciate the hustle.
Mimo, go ahead and link like your Twitter or something in the as a separate comment on here so people can actually grab it, those watching the VOD and stuff like that. I'm tired, I forgot how things work. It's okay. Don't worry. But yeah, no, you could just link something so people can contact you, and then that'll work for you. Some people in the chat will probably hit you up too, knowing them. Thank you for the lovely art, and congrats on finally drawing big boobs. I don't know if I should be congratulating you on that. From Tiger Browse, the Canadian tiger in its natural habitat.
Happy place.
Not surprised by this. Thank you, Tiger. Next up, from Ditto. I didn't get a chance to make this last bit of Rosa John art on her birthday stream because I went to sleep. So I have Rosa happily eating a slice of cake, not from the same boob making cake that John ate on his birthday. Also drew this just to keep John craving for cake. God damn it, guys. Fucking hungry, stop it.
You had titty cake?
On my birthday.
Nice.
Apparently.
Oh.
Well, it's just the lore. Jumny cake, basically, is what happened. Thank you, Ditto. Next up. Rosa and Jen, ready for some brutal warfare. From Val, this was just supposed to be a doodle. Whoops. In my mind, they're friends who wreck stuff up and go to the arcade together on their motorcycles. Yay. Wanted to do this on Wednesday, but I couldn't bring myself to do anything other than play games this week. I'm glad I joined in a few Mario Kart 8 races on Wednesday, though. It honestly helped make me feel better. I love this community so much, even if I lurk 99.9% of the time. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of the night, everybody. Thank you, Val. These are super cool. So Val, obviously Jen is Jen. That's like her design, but Val actually does like a punk Rosa as well. So that's a lovely design combined with Jen there. They would definitely be besties. Seriously, we have Lynxes? Yeah, no, we have Lynxes here in Calgary. That's right. I assume that's what you're referring to. Or did I say something? Next up. Yo, B. Janet from Kid Arcstorm. Oh, hey, hi, John and co. I'm back again with art and stuff. So at the start of the month, I began Art Challenge. I came up with to celebrate the release of King of Fighters 15. I'm aiming for 15 pieces throughout the month, each week with its own theme. It's Sunday now, but shush, I'm a slow baby. So with the first week's theme was outfits, and well, by coincidence, B. Janet was announced for Team Garo DLC the same day of Rosa's anniversary. So I have Rosa John in B. Janet's outfit in King of Fighters 15 with a bit stylized Rosa flair. Folks are welcome to follow the challenge on my Twitter if folks are interested at their own pace or leisure or amount. New theme announced at the start of every week in my morning. In terms of self-update, things are on fire. Not the Booru fire for once, though that's usually there. Basically, TLDR are facing some life issues, and pandemic is certainly a blame on that one. Apologies if I'm not up to date on tagging behind on throwing out that guideline update. That's fine, don't worry about it. Real life's more important. Don't sweat it. Trying to aim for it before Coliseum. I'll hopefully manage somehow, but if folks want to support, usually it's just my Twitter or ensure Booru tags are met. Sorry for a bit longer post, but either way, I hope you enjoy the artwork and have a good stream. And yes, I'm excited for 15 despite the chaos. Sweet. Thank you, Kid Arc. And yeah, no, B. Janet's one of my favorite characters to play in King of Fighters and Mark of the Wolves, so definitely works. Yeah, B. Jonet has been a thing for a little bit, or Rosa Jonet. I legit did not know that we had lynxes in Canada in general. Oh, really? Yeah, no. Yeah, they're here. Lynxes and bobcats. They're just different types of the same genus? Species? I forget the actual term, which one's the right one. But yeah, no, the same family, essentially. We have both, depending on, like, normally I believe that's in the plains. In the prairies, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, brain. Normally around here in the prairies. Next up, from Luna. Okay, I had an urge to draw Rosa John in base form, so base form Rosa John, but with the leggings on. I like the leggings, they look really nice. Life is in a very weird spot, but it's fine. Just trucking along and kicking ass. Hopefully you're doing good, Luna. Thank you for the lovely art.
Keep on keeping on.
Exactly. Good old wand chucks. Next up.
That's a chunky kitty.
Chunky boy. Everyone loves friend-shaped cats. The animal segment gave me so much nostalgia. I never played it, but I was obsessed with any and all animal education content I could get a hold of as a child. So we got a little water kitty. Yay, fishing cat. Heck yeah. Thanks, Prism. Speaking of cat, I looked around because I thought Bagel was back here for some reason. Next up. Oops. There we go. From Shivana Eve. Happy birthday, Rosa John. This is a little late, but I made it this for Rosa's birthday. I drew her as my Nanarian species. Damn, I got it wrong. Nanarian. And in case you forgot, since it has been a while, it's okay if you mispronounce it. Thank you, appreciate that. Even Luma Bagel and Beefaroo are here to celebrate, and Beefaroo helped make the pancakes for Nanarian Rosa. Hope you like it. Oh, and the little pet too. Oh, the little petty. There's a lot more lore to my race over the past while. Way too much to post here, still developing more info, but I like how Nanarian John has glitch powers, though not always being in control of it. Thought she'd have space powers given being a space princess, controlling of the stars space. It makes sense. They both work. Thank you, Shivana. Next up, Booru Artist Exhibit. Don't feed the artists. Don't accept Tiger Brew from the artists. From Spont Combust. Looks like the San Diego Zoo got an interesting new exhibit. I heard it might be getting an expansion soon, too. Womp womp. Let's see, I see Negative, Jumney, Tiger, Cole, and obviously Spont themselves. Thanks, Spont, for I guess putting yourself in a zoo. Next up, from Rhyme. What? That is not where I thought that was gonna be. Okay. Someone say ass reflexes? Oh. Now the context makes sense. I saw that, I'm like, oh, I guess it's a tail. I guess it's Pon Pon. No, that is definitely being held by some butt cheeks.
Okay, thank you. I need a clarification.
Yeah. Because when I said someone heard ass reflexes when I said acid reflux. So this was apparently the logical conclusion. Thank you, Ryan.
That's a hell of a reflex, my friend.
That's a powerful butt. Rosa got that powerful butt, clearly. Next up, from Mika, I was inspired by Junko's take on Human Hydra John to draw my version. There you go. Looking very nice. The solo Hydra. And the humanoid one, too. Nice, nice. Thank you, Mika. I am fueled by goddammit rhymes. Well, you're welcome. Thank you, Mika. Next up, from Hal. It's been a while, John. Belated Happy New Year. Has it really been 11 years? Wow, I remember how YouTube used to look like then. Crazy how time flies. We've got Rosa celebrating both her and TRG's anniversary. As for the alert change, you do you and make sure you're happy first. The only complaint I have about the new one is that you cut it right before the drop. Dude, I'm sad about that too, trust me. I originally was like, yo, can you do the rest? And then Will was like, dude, you're already at like a minute. Like, that's gonna add another 30 seconds. And then I found out that the actual time limit on alerts in Stream Elements is a minute. So literally we can't add any more to that alert. It's at its absolute maximum.
But I agree. You do you, my dude.
Regardless, thank you, Tim and Emil, for 11 years of great fun, and I hope you guys can keep this going for many years to come. Like I said earlier, like, I know, alert, like, literally, like, the new All Your Base, the new Rosa does not get activated nearly as much as the old one. I know why. I'm not stupid. I've noticed it. But at the same time, like, yeah, I'd rather have something that people aren't gonna complain about, but I still like, versus something that I like, but some people are gonna be extremely upset about. So this is the compromise. I am willing to do them from time to time. So consider that. Consider the change a gesture, even if it does affect some things. Thank you, Hal. Next up, from Busy Kick, I found out you can do this in Pokemon Arceus. If anyone wants to draw her, you can also upload the second picture to show the backside. Teal clothes and flax hair color. Well, there you go. And I guess that would be the follow-up back one over here. There you go, nice back shot. This is supposed to be Rosa. These are my first and second posts on the Booru. Welcome, Busy Kick. Thank you for the pictures from in the custom Rosa in Pokemon. Appreciate it. All right, a couple more pieces to go, but we'll have to get it in the last art block of the night. Sorry to those that are waiting. Let's go to court again, I guess. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Wow, I'm just looking through the Stream Elements commands here, and there are so many that I don't want. Like, just turn everything off.
God, I just, you know, as an amateur at this whole Twitch thing, dude, I don't know how you do it with 20 different notifications and all that.
That took time to set up. I swapped off of Streamlabs and onto Stream Elements, and then my last stream, it's like, well, both alerts are going off. Some of them, the videos aren't running, and they're...
Oh, we lost them. Okay.
Yeah, we did. I will say, I got raided probably 6 months ago, and I about had a panic attack for 17 people.
Wait, hello?
I don't know how
hello?
you do
You're back, Ryan.
Yeah,
you're
you're
back.
here. Welcome back.
Okay, did I drop out?
For a little bit there.
That's weird because I'm hardwired in now. That's happened twice today, and I don't know why.
Well, if you want to repeat your last statement.
No, I was just rambling. I got onto a sentence, and now it's all falling out of my head.
That's fair enough.
I assume it's on my end, but sometimes the audio loops occasionally. Is there a way to fix that? I've heard taking your stream off of auto quality can fix that. I've heard sometimes that just happens. Someone said this game is currently on sale. Yeah, by the way, this game is on sale digitally. Yeah, so there's also a collection out now that is Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3 and these two? Or is there more in that collection? There's a bundle for both, I noticed. I mean, I could also just check. It's literally just a couple presses. It's like 80 bucks Canadian, so I don't think it's on sale in Canada. But these are all pretty solid games. There's a lot of content here. So if you like visual novels or courtroom drama that's very silly, at least for the Phoenix Wright ones. I think Great Ace Attorney is supposed to be a bit more serious. Yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's Phoenix Wright 1, 2, 3, and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So 5 games.
One, 2, 3 are amazing. I can't speak for the great ones. I've heard they're amazing, but I haven't played them.
Truthfully, I didn't learn about these games until I had started making like decals for them for 3DSs back in the day. Like I had people ask for them all the time. I had no idea about anything in these games.
The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide. But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Episode 1, The Adventure of the Great Departure.
Guess that's one way to call death.
Yep. 22nd November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. I cannot say some words, man. Judicature. That's still bad. Defendant's Antechamber 5. Still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors of this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now here I am, awaiting my trial. Oh, we dropped some frames at some point.
That name is a lot closer to the Japanese name for Phoenix Wright.
I believe that's the whole point, because this is supposed to be his ancestor.
Yeah.
That's enough. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given him his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you, you haven't even graduated yet. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right. Ryunosuke? Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry.
Where's your dramatic wind coming from? We're inside.
What are you apologizing to me for?
It's like that Miles Morales movie. The wind always follows me.
No, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it.
I'm not sure. I have to ask.
I can never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I am. Star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive considering he's still an undergraduate.
So he's gonna die in the second case, right?
It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old, here in Japan, anyways. And qualifications don't mean much, yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yeah, that's when all this started.
At least he's consistent.
Congratulations, Kazuma! Looks like you're gonna get to study abroad at last. I know, I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple.
Temple is in the building, or like his temple's on his head?
I'm assuming temple of the building. Yeah. Are you planning on doing this entire case right now, or will you stop in the middle? I'm gonna have to stop in the middle. I've heard these cases are long. That's the biggest complaint I heard about Gracie's Attorney Chronicles, is that the cases are long. Yeah, someone says this case is 3 to 4 hours long alone. Yeah, no,
As
we're
an
not.
intro? Ooh, that's not cool.
I know, I
That is not
know.
cool.
Remember, this is like the 8th Ace Attorney game at this point? 7th? Actually, might be 9th. Were these DS or 3DS? I forget.
3.
They were 3DS?
Wait,
I'm pretty sure the prequel...
The Great Ace Attorney games were the new ones. They just came out on Switch.
No, they're
I thought the
remakes of
prequel
3DS
ones
games.
were 3DS.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so this would have been probably 5 and 6 weren't out at this point, but there was the 2 Miles Edgeworth games. So this is probably like the 7th or 8th Ace Attorney game total. They at this point were like, yeah, fuck it. If you're playing this like flashback one, you probably know this series. Let's just go all in.
Oh, they just got localized for the first time.
Yes,
see.
that's what it is. It only came over here for the first time. 5 and 6 were out by this point. Someone else says this was before Spirit, so I think so. It's either 7th or 8th or 9th. It's one of the later ones, basically.
I mean, I still don't. I don't love that argument. It's like that works for something in a trilogy, like for like game 1 to game 2. But if it's a separate series, it's like
It's a
are probably
spin-off
getting
of a
new
well-known
people.
series, though. At that point, you can kind of write your own ticket.
It's tricky.
Like, I feel like no one's going to the Ace Attorney Chronicles and not... Oh, no. Maybe that's
They
not the right way.
might. Yeah.
Some people
they-
might... Well, in North America, I feel like it's more easy to do because it's a collection, so you might think, oh, this is just like a good value for it. But I feel like at that point, you probably know at least a little bit about the series.
Sure, but if you're thinking about that, then like think about the people who made it in the first place, who didn't make it to get localized. They're making it with new players in mind as well, and their opening case is 4 hours long. That's what I'm saying. You gotta like that.
But
is not a
you can
good
pause
opening
whenever you
fight.
want. Like, we can stop right here, right now.
Sure, I mean like in terms of the pacing and like getting those payoffs early on as a hook to get new players. That's what I mean.
Okay, the alternative releases. So it was Dual Destinies, so Ace Attorney 5, and then Great Ace Attorney 1, then Spirit of Justice, and then Great Ace Attorney 2. So, okay.
Are they linked? I've heard of Spirit
so
of
this,
Justice.
So this was
really
the
good.
8th game, then, in the series. See you in English class tomorrow, then, partner. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming. So Great Ace Attorney was the series creator Shu Takumi's first time back in the lead after being absent since Apollo Justice. He wanted to tell a big story, and because of this, the game was meant to be 10 cases long. But due to budget, the game had to be slashed in half. The second half of the game almost didn't happen, so a lot of why the first game's pacing is wonky was them trying to figure out how to make the game partially standalone. That would do it. That would 100% do it. That's half the story fucking slashed at that point.
Mm-hmm. All right, that makes sense. Xenogears all over again.
Basically, yeah. This is a 9-game series. We're getting to do it in 3.
1.5.
That would do it, and this fixes it. Oh yeah, because then both games together are the whole story, right? To His Excellency's chambers. Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. Seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. All right then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. This is awkward. If I may.
That dude
yes.
with the wind.
Sorry.
Just won't leave us alone.
It's just a very windy. It's a very windy building.
Talking about legal stuff right now.
You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Asogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Huh?
Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, yeah, if you want to learn about Xenogears' fucking really wonky history, go look it up. There are YouTube essays on it. That is a story.
A huge reason why this first case is so long, as it's a lot of setup for not just this, but the 5 cases in the second game, which is the other half. Jesus. I have heard Ace Attorney Chronicles 2 is the better of the two. I've heard that. But if it's because of setup, then I guess that makes sense.
Well, that seems like it could be something. Like, I hear about the initial trilogy. I think Gerard put it really well. It was like, the first game is best as a standalone, but if you take the trilogy as a whole story, then the third game is the best, because it's got a huge payoff.
Yeah. I agree with that stance 100%. I'm afraid that the permission to go abroad will be revoked and never granted again. What? As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even if it is the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it. I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain God damn it, why can't I say words today? Peculiarities, that's close, about today's trial. I think my Vyvanse is wearing off at this point because I'm slurring my words a lot. Sorry, what do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. Huh? But then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to conviction. Right, so... As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But...
Said that once and I've had regrets ever since.
Wow. Do I have them call Jen after this stream and be like, yo, is everything alright?
Everything is perfectly fine.
Okay, making sure, but... But what will the question be? Surely not... Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our surreptitious discussions, wow, I'm gonna be doing that a lot tonight, are to be cut short. Surreptitious, I think it was? So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as a defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence, that the trial that would decide my destiny. (22nd November, 9 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. I can't say it, dude. Courtroom 2. We look freaked out. So this is a courtroom. The Supreme Court of I can't do it! I can't do it, dude. I've hit a Steven. I'm Stevening so hard right now. No court in the land has more power. Thermodynamics. 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 I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that be have deemed that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? Trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin.
Is this because they're testing
Oh shit, there he is!
Fancy new lawyer gimmick?
Broke out the horny hammer.
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. There's our boy. There's our boy. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency.
His name is Ouchie.
Ouchie.
Yeah, because this equivalent in the Phoenix Wright games is pain, so Ouchie. That's pretty good wordplay. That's really good wordplay.
I can't pick up any of the wordplay when I'm playing right now in Japanese. I'm just trying to follow like the tech terms.
As is the defense. Before we begin, there's one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I'm obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? I'm doing it. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for his defense. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself.
Oh shit.
You'll be what?
Oh, that's interesting. You're leading with that? Okay.
What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of setting abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. Ugh. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off? No, it's not that, really. I know. Ignore.
I have total faith in you in that particular area.
It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... There's so much slash fic of these two. Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Ugh. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. They are boyfriends and they are regularly holding each other's hands. Well, does the accused admit defeat already, renouncing his own counsel? Really? Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san?
There's a big difference in the way these two are standing right now.
Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. Ugh. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. Yep, that's Phoenix Wright's ancestor for sure. Oh, no, he's absolutely the bottom. Your chat's calling it. You're right, 100%. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Huh. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court. You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature. Can't do it. Judicature. I can't do it, dude. Of Japan. I need to hear it.
Just say judgy chair. Judgy chair.
Judgy chair?
Yeah, judgy chair.
Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present.
I want to sit in the judgy chair.
Exactly.
Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo?
Today you stand before the Supreme Judgy Chair.
Judicature. It's gonna sound like judicature, as I thought I was supposed to be said. Yes, Your Excellency.
You know, it's all right. I used to struggle with the word realtor, so.
It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have been assigned. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So let's start with the very simplest of questions. Oh, yes. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I'd care to remember. But, wait. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? Ryunosuke.
Right, it was Ryunosuke.
Let me
Ryunosuke
guess.
is dead.
Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of R. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just had to press R for the court record. All right, there's no time to lose. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with R. I want to read about my university collar pin. Proof that I'm a student at the Imperial Yume University. I've always worn it on the collar of my uniform jacket.
What is an R?
You'll find the details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press B to go back. All right, Kazuma Asogi, 23, a second year at the Imperial Yume University. He's my best friend, and despite being a student, a qualified defense lawyer as well. Yujin Mikotoba, 42, a medical school professor at the Imperial Yume University. He's an authority in forensic medicine and Cosmo's mentor. Takesuchi Auchi, god damn it, 51. The lead prosecutor of this case, who would appear to have little love for the changes the cultural reformation has brought about. And the actual victim is John H. Wilson. I thought it said Watson for a second there. John H. Wilson, 47. The victim of this case, he was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University from the British Empire. That is actually supposed to be Watson? Oh, fuck.
Well, balls.
I thought that's the case. It looked a lot like what Watson would look like.
Watson is a girl in this game, I think.
So remember, everything you do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section.
It could have been copyright. They might have changed it for that.
True.
Oh no, it's definitely copyright. Because yeah, the state of Sherlock Holmes won't allow that. So that's why it's like Sherlock Holmes later on. It's supposed to actually be Sherlock Holmes.
Holmes supposed to be in the public domain at this point?
It's some stories are, but the character itself is not due to the estate. It's a very annoying thing that has been an issue for a long time. The estate of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle are assholes essentially about it.
You know, I would say Disney probably isn't helping with that whole issue either.
Sherlock Holmes in public domain only in Japan. See, that sounds like some international law BS right there. That can't be real. That's more like, ooh, who's gonna bother fighting?
Well, it's a matter of, you know, bringing it to the West or not.
Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England invited to Yume University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers.
See, I'm already interested in this because I love politics stories, and for them to be laying this stuff down in case one is like, I might have to play this in a year when I'm better at the Japanese, but yes.
So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yeah, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time. I better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner.
Case in point, older Fire Emblems, Final Fantasy Tactics, politics stories. Yes, I love this stuff. I love these stories.
The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. The cause of death?
Bang, bang.
Well, obviously, that was, It's gonna, yeah. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Ryunosuke, remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence, but how? Fun fact, Herlock Sholmes is an actual public domain character that was made to avoid copyright when the original author was alive. So Herlock Sholmes was meant to be Sherlock, but didn't go through all the legal hoops. Sholmes entered public domain since no stories using that name were written for a long time. Yeah, that was the creator of Arsène Lupin, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that's where that actually came from.
I thought people were
Pretty
just saying
close.
Sholmes as a shortening of Sherlock Holmes.
No.
No, it was included in like the Lupin stories originally, I believe.
None of the resolutions for the plot threads were thought out when they made Game 1. Almost all conclusions are made when they went on to make Game 2. Cool, so Game 1 just leaves a lot of open hanging. Yay.
According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. There's a stake there. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence. Modern scientific evidence into the record.
A photograph of a steak.
Look at this photograph of a steak. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail's incredible. Very well, I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Field goal? Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better appraise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened.
The killer.
This is it, then. The stake itself. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? Do you mean Dr. Mikotoba?
Someone called that ribeye to the stand.
Clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me, but that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah, of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first.
Rein in your cold wind.
The wind follows me wherever I go.
Freezing.
Butler man. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Of course, my name is Satoru Hosonaga. I'm the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Convenient, I actually needed to cough then anyways.
He's bleeding.
Oh god, he is.
Oh, I missed that part. Oops, I looked at chat. Are you all right? You seem to be coughing up some, It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me.
It's called tuberculosis. We won't know about it for another 50 years or so.
Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed by foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, like an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago. Understood. Hosonaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Oh, Perspiring, maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it, too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. Oh, less blood this time, good. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student. Yes! You're right, I was there!
Wait, that sounds right. Hold on, you can't interrupt with a hearty agreement.
Hold on, let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor besides the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur. But the next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke, you'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. Ugh. If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today. Hang on, I gotta lose more blood. Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait.
I would question your blood loss equals hallucinations.
What did he just say? There was no one else around that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Didn't you just say you saw him alone and you went to talk to him? You're not even, like, matching up with earlier. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed? I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? Wait and see.
Let me guess, your name is Irene Adler.
I desperately want to say something when I was told not to interject. Ryunosuke, if your parents tell you to study, you're the kind of man who would diligently get to work, aren't you? I suppose I am. I never got into Yuma University otherwise. But you can't just always follow the rules in life, you know. If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret it when you're found guilty. All right, you've scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. And there is something I want to say. I'm just gonna shut my eyes and say it.
Yes!
Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table. Dear me, what are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? But I'm sure of what I saw. Hosonaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. Sketch of the establishment's layout, drawn by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone.
Can we see that? Every table has 4 chairs.
Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. I said writer for a second, jeez. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once.
Give it.
Of course. Here you are. What was that about?
Sketchy.
He's been completely calm and collected until now. Something certainly seems to have shaken him. The waiter's business card has been entered into the court record. I'm just gonna leave him like this for a little bit. Just gonna let him enjoy that for a little bit.
Somebody get this man a lozenge.
So, field goal. The court has now heard process of the case.
I'm sorry, that caught me off guard.
I did it earlier. No one caught it, so.
I did. I just grinned.
Yes.
I did not catch it earlier.
Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restroom. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency? If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court, but I must warn the defense if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime.
So wait, unsworn, does that mean that we just invited him here to lie?
What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm gonna be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Ugh. Everyone keeps telling me this trial's unusual about these peculiarities. You've said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. ... As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. Karate chop! The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses.
Show me your moves.
Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. That seems like a good place to stop. Indeed seems like the best place to stop. All right, well.
Indeed.
Indeed. Sadly, yeah, we're well over time on this, so this is where we're gonna have to stop.
Oh my.
But yeah, no, Phoenix Wright games, fantastic. Sorry, Ace Attorney games, rather, fantastic. And this one seems pretty fun if you like the era. Although I've been warned, it is the era, so some writing may be a bit more uncomfortable for some. Game completion, I don't know about that. I've heard let me do a quick how long to beat here.
8 hours.
Try 71.5.
For the first game?
That's for both
Holy
games.
hell.
That's for both
Okay.
games. The first game is 30.5 to 33.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, this is going to be a later on thing for me.
That's a couple streams for you.
both games together about 70 hours. How Long to Beat has it roughly around the average of 30 to 33 for both games. Ace Attorney 2 seems to be 33 to 41, so I would probably ballpark them around 35 total. 70-ish makes sense to me.
And streams always take longer. Jokes, voice acting, intermissions.
You could always plea a deal and maybe get it done in 3 hours.
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, damn it.
All right. But yeah, well, let's wrap up, shall we? It's getting fucking late. I did not mean to run this long, but that always fucking happens. God, this is why I need to start earlier, so this isn't as big of an issue.
Yeah, John, God, you keep me here. Make a my stream run later.
I mean, to be fair, like,
It's 4 in the morning for me, so I don't know what your problem is.
I am surprised you're still here, to be perfectly honest.
I'm only gonna do one Fire Emblem map. 2 usually takes me 8 hours. That's ridiculous. I can squeeze 4.
Goddamn robot again. I don't understand why it happens. I genuinely do not.
Beep boop, robot attack now.
I mean, you sounded okay to me here. I didn't pick up a
yeah,
robot.
because you're getting the direct microphone feed. It's literally the virtual audio cable keeps doing it.
Gotcha.
Voice meter keeps freaking out.
Earlier,
Danger.
it was robot.
Danger
Like
robot.
I could hear Mitch roboting. This time, I did not hear Mitch roboting.
Yeah, well, I full on restarted my computer too, and of course I also broke my Go XLR app, so I've got to reinstall that in the morning.
Cool. What's that?
All right. Sorry to cut you off. Let's just wrap up here so we can all bounce out of here. Holla, thanks for subbing for 60 months. I'm gonna assume there's nothing in the carton, but I'm gonna check just in case. Nope. Clean as a whistle. Let's see what the randomizer brings us today, then.
You will give me boom shakalaka.
Nice. Nice, that's a classic. Alright. Yeah, no, we're caught up on everything except for Art Block, so let's go jam through Art Block. Art Block's about 2 rows. If you need to bounce before Art Block's schedule for the week, Monday is the start of game clearing for February. February's theme, I didn't write down the new name. So right now it's called Love for Subs. I think you might have a slightly different name on Monday, but that's otherwise the idea. We're picking games. Oh, actually. So yeah, we're picking games from the longest running subs, because we have a bunch of subs that have been around for 100 months.
Oh, wow.
Because we hit that in January, so I've picked games so far from the 100 list, and also from what's considered the legacy list. So they also list your first 30 subs period in the channel, and I believe 7 of them are still subscribed. Either like they took a break or they were subscribed fully, and those are what the hundreds are from. But interestingly enough, only like 4 of them put games in the sub list. So I'll just say this, the first one that came up, and the longest running, and also a legacy one, is Major Mooch. So Mooch's game is the starting game on Monday. But I do have games from other people as well, and fun fact, one of the 7 people one of the 2 people, I think 3 total, that have a 100 sub list, and also are legacy subs, is my wife.
So is she submitting?
She is allowed to. I may not take the submission simply because that might be considered rude to actual subs, but she actually has the ability because she started her sub before we were dating.
Well, then I'd say it's valid.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
She wasn't even into you when she subbed, so I would say it's totally valid.
Yeah, I wanted to see it. So I'll probably put it on the list, but I may put it like a little bit down, so at least other ones are there. Is McJohnson on that list?
Down.
He went to bed. Yes, McJohnson is in that list as well. I have my game already chosen, but I'm also tempted to give you another simply because it's a very me game. I'm gonna be real, I really liked the game you picked, but tell me the other game and tell me which one you would rather, because I want to know what the game is first before I'm like, yeah, change it. She played the long game, give it to her? Okay, all right, I'll put her on the list. I'll say chat aloud it.
Amen.
I have to give a shout out though. One of the people that have like legacy subs picked a game that we can definitely beat in under an hour.
Nice.
So that one will likely be in right after the Mooch's game. Are you taking Valentine's Day off? I think we're actually going to end up doing all the Valentine's Day stuff on a different day, so we don't have to change our stream schedule, because we both stream on Monday. So to not fuck up both of our stream schedules for Valentine's Day, I think we're just doing stuff on a different day.
When is Valentine's Day again?
Mooch, no. I'm shooting that down. No, dude, no. Absolutely not. For a full game clear, I know it's a good game. I can't do it. I can't do it, dude. Especially over the game you originally picked. I would much rather do the game you originally picked. You're right. That game is extremely you. 100%. But God. So, here, I'll just say it. The game he suggested that thing was Tribal Hunter, which is a Metroidvania, which... Is it still in early access? Is it actually done? It looks like it's still... No, it's still early access. But yeah, it is very much a Metroidvania, but it's a Metroidvania about a character and characters that eat food to get bigger, both in size and power. So, it's all about eating food and making your character bigger, but not too big so you don't pop.
Ow.
Yeah.
It's like that old Yoshi's Story game commercial.
Kinda. So, like, I've heard it's a good game. I've seen some of my artist friends play it. It looks really good. But I would rather play Zone of the Enders the Second Runner. So on Monday, we're playing Zone of the Enders the Second Runner.
This seems fair.
Alright. Sorry, dude. I do have the game, though, so I'm cool with playing it on Power Trip or, like, Cookie or whatever, but yeah, I'd rather not do a full game clearing of it, personally. PS2 version or the re-release version? Now, here's the thing. I have both. Which is the better one to play? Because I've heard different things about it. I have access to the 360 collection version. I have access to MVRS on PS4 and maybe Steam, and obviously I have the original Second Runner release on PS2.
I would say consider which is the easiest to upload. However, also maybe leave it up to RNG.
I think some versions might literally look and play better. Well, I know they'll look better because they had HD re-releases, but yeah.
There you go then.
You can do the Steam version in VR now too if you really wanted to. Oh, that's true. If I want to get motion sickness.
Pop a Dramamine and tackle it.
I'll read up on what is considered the best version to play, and then we'll judge accordingly. Worst case, we put it to a vote. But yeah, no, Second Runner is a Hideo Kojima game, so get ready for cutscenes, acting, and chaos. But also, yeah, no, I love the Zone of the Enders. I love Second Runner. I played it a bunch, but I never actually finished it. I am aware, though, that characters from the first game very much appear in the second one, so I know at least Leo's there. And I've seen his mech. I love that mech he has. But, yeah, never did finish the first. All right, beep, beep, boop. What do we need to do? We need to go to Art Block. Oh, no, I was doing a schedule for the week. So Monday, starting Zone of the Enders, Second Runner. Wednesday, unless plans change, is going to be Mario Party with some TRG friends. So I know last I heard there was interest from Motion Dan, from Josh Jepson, and Tyler attacking Toucans. I don't know if they are for sure free. I will confirm that and give you a better answer on Monday. But either we're playing a bunch of Mario Party with friends and maybe other games with friends on Wednesday, or if nothing's going on there and it gets canceled, maybe Power Trip. We'll see. Tuesday is also disc only. Thank you, chat. I thought it was weird that there was something on Tuesday. That is correct. Disc only is Tuesday. Wednesday is one or the other from what I mentioned earlier. Thursday is top down perspective. We're doing double casts. We're doing our regular episode, and then we're doing the Neo The World Ends With You episode. And Friday's got nothing on it, and Saturday next week is regular cookie. Oh, that's what the phone vibrated for earlier. Okay. It's gonna be a busy week coming up. It's gonna be busy. Let's go to Art Block.
I'm going to take this opportunity to bail out and go get myself started.
Go for it.
It's been fun.
If you both need to sneak off, that's all right. I'll jam through Art Block solo.
I'll stick around.
All right.
Have a good stream, Ryan.
Take it easy,
Have
dude.
fun, everybody.
Don't be surprised if we raid you, because I'm sure that was your plan.
No.
Snicky.
Fire Emblem's long. I gotta go now, or else I'm gonna keep people up.
Later.
How do you feel about Lifehack Bingo being moved to Saturday? Dude, I'm so sad. I will never get to see Lifehack Bingo again. I'm so bummed out that Tom is doing that. But it makes the most sense for him. 100% business-wise, I absolutely agree with his decision. Personally, me, sad as fuck. My buddy, Unsanity Live, he does...
That sums up me for when you've been doing these play with my friends on Mario Party.
Yeah, they're on Wednesdays.
So.
I'm sorry, dude.
No, like I wanted to jump in but I was in a bad headspace at the time, and I just did not feel like even trying to ask.
Gotcha. Sorry, we're talking about one of my friends, my stream friends, Unsanity Live. Super funny dude. He does Lifehack Bingo, where he has a drinking game while watching 5-minute crafts videos and Chef's Club videos, where basically they're all about, like, here's a life hack on how to, like, make sure you can pick up, like, garbage when you're walking a trail. Like, here's a easy way to, like, fix your makeup in case you, like mess up your makeup and stuff like that. But they're all, like, absolute trash. So it's about making fun of them the entire time and reacting to them, and he gets, like, absolutely hammered and has a great time. The energy there is hilarious. I always love watching it. And I'm so sad, because literally that's what I do every Sunday. I watch him do Lifehack Bingo, but now he's moved it to Saturday while we're doing Cookie, so I'm never gonna get to see it live again, which bums me the fuck out. But he's gonna get way more people watching because it's Saturday. So for him, brilliant decision. Sucks for me though. What's the drinking game? Oh, he has a custom bingo card made. So there's like a bunch of things on there. Whenever it makes an actual bingo, like it'll be things like, it's not a hack, takes longer than 5 minutes, involves it's cheaper to buy a product, stuff like that. It's funny to watch. I highly recommend it. Here, you know what? I'm assuming he's not live right now. I'm assuming he's done for the night. Oh yeah, he went for 5 hours tonight. Jesus. Here, if you guys want to check it out, I'll link the VOD for tonight's stream, so you can watch that later on tonight. Or next day you want. So there you go. And the channel is Unsanity Live. Unsanity Live. Oops. Nope. There you go.
Nope.
Genuinely funny dude. He's even a Twitch ambassador. Good dude. Go hang out with him. He's funny as hell. Alright, let's go to Art Block for real now. Art Block wraps up with these last few posts. Starting with this one from Gabri19. Happy 11 years of TRG. Here's the many fun memories in the coming year for an Epic Coliseum later this month. Very nice. Thank you, Gabri. And then we got the Waluigi me, we got the DK Emil, and the Yoshi Tim. Very nice. Next up. What? I know Ryan asked for a Pyra body pillow, but I heard Pyro. To be fair, I can guarantee this exists. This is a product. 100%. I've been to enough conventions.
Very likely.
I've been to conventions. It 100% exists. Next up. Oh, Jesus Christ, Speedy. Yes. Perfect. Aren't I the best? You can thank me later. Meanwhile, in blood-fueled rage. It's been a while. Time for more food, clothing. God damn it, Speed. Here's a quick sketch of my mascot, Rosa, designing her take of the pancake lingerie for Rosa John. She's proud of her work. I get the feeling Rosa may need to run, though. Yeah. I like the strawberry lacing around the leggings there. That's a nice touch. But she gonna murder. You gave her even a fucking strawberry collar. Oh my god. And a pancake hat! And a fucking pancake hat!
The food is strong with this one.
Yeah, Rosa better run from Rosa, otherwise there will be Rosa on Rosa violence. Thanks, Speeds.
Oh my.
Hope you're doing good, buddy. Violence, not the other. Nice try. Next up, from 0J. It's a little belated, but I want to make sure our girl got her taste of cake for her 3rd year of existence. Cute. Very nice. Thank you, Zero J. And don't worry, Saturday's perfectly fine. Pancake beret. Oh no, Rhyme just got excited with the yes, perfect pancake beret. God damn it. Next. From I'm Not Batman. Okay, John, so which origin story with you and Reese is the true one? You're confusing the lore makers. This seems pretty accurate, not gonna lie. That seems like what I remember, more or less. But it's pretty late. I'm pretty loopy. It's cute. Thanks, Batman.
How long have you two been together now?
We have been married for 3 and how many months now? Almost half.
Oh my.
November, December, January, February. Yeah, actually, it'll be 5 months this month. So it's been 3 years and 4 months.
Oh. You're just a baby.
Just a baby. But we've been dating since 2014.
Very good.
Yeah. So dating for about 7 years and married for half that. All right.
Well, take it from somebody who's looking at his 20. Talk. That is the best advice I can give you.
You know what? That's actually really good advice. I'm not gonna lie. That's really fucking good advice. From Cupo. Oh wow, I get to write another one of these. Pang went for resties, but yes, hello. Draw pile 114, TRG 11 celebration. We had a lot of cute art for this celebration. Private Butter, Teal, New Artist, Dragon Tamer, Disillusion, Nasu Blue, Noir, Blonde Lombex, Elegant Raven, Chaos Agent, and Halberdier. Teal, it's not much, but the first time contributing to a draw pile. Happy 11 years, TRG. Private Butter, Captain Falcon, why did you kill all those Pikmin from the Brawl Subspace Emissary playthrough? Dragon Tamer, it is 11 years of TRG, so have art for the longest playthrough on their channel. Noir, the T-Pose guys. Halberdier, 11 years already, keep on trucking. Blonde Lombax, I've been on yet another Kirby high lately, so here's the 3 played in Return to Dreamland all those years ago. Cue sad Waddle Dee noises. Disillusion, in a parallel timeline, Bagel would be a fishing cat for sure. There's no way he wouldn't give in to his instincts. Nasu Blue, fun fact, TRG's logo was designed by Stephen Amell, and despite how simple it looks, many hours of work went into it. How is that relevant to my drawing? Well, I drew a TRG logo cake. That's about it. An Elegant Raven, just a Bagel Shy guy for me tonight. Bagel Shy guy with the cracked mask and everything. I got a Kniffy! And the Duck Pope for Dokapon up there in the corner. There's our Kirby boys from Return to Dreamland. T posing in front of the cake, the TRG cake up there. Captain Falcon killing all those Pikmin. A birthday fortune cookie. Happy 11 years with Emil's face plastered all over it. Bagel catching a fish. I'm so glad it's Christmas. Disc only reference, lol. Hard. Flower. And, of course, TRG 11. Thanks. Sorry. Thanks for being involved in the draw pile, everybody. Appreciate it as always. If you want to get involved in the draw pile yourself, join the Art Discord. Exclamation Art Discord opens up the old link there to join the Discord for that. You don't need to be subbed or anything like that to get involved in it. Also, if you did get a sub tonight or are subbed, join the sub Discord because, as I've mentioned, subs get to dictate the game choices for game clearing every now and then. And also, I've only told you about one of the 2 things that's starting on Monday. The second part of game clearing and sub-specific things will be starting on Monday as well, and we'll be explaining that as well. So, get ready for an interesting February, essentially, if you're subbed, because you're going to be answering a lot of polls. I believe that flower's a daisy, which is why it's on top of hard. Makes sense to me. All right, thanks, Cupo, for posting all this. Next up. I'm glad to see I'm not the only one to think of this joke. Steamy, so steamy.
Yes, hopefully it becomes a little more acceptable in more states soon.
From V-Dragon, V-Dragoon. When I saw that Juker, I hope that's the right mod, I'm sorry if it's not, suggested Skullgirls. Nope, way off. Ryan, oh my, I wish Ryan was here for this. I feel so bad. That was Caribro, who was specifically joking that people confused him for Juker. So I think it's hilarious that you actually wrote Juker. I think that's absolutely hilarious.
Oh God.
Fantastic. He's not gonna be upset. He's not gonna be upset.
No,
it's just
not at
really
all.
funny.
Not at all.
It's just
Please
really
don't.
funny.
Forgive me for my laughter.
No, I'm laughing too, dude. Don't fucking worry. I wanted to show my love for my favorite fighting game and my favorite fighting game character. I drew this a little over a year ago, combining Squiggly's taunt with her crouch. I currently use it as a cover for my Yu-Gi-Oh card binder. Cute. Nicely done, V-Dragoon. Looks great. Still really funny though. It's great. If Ryan's streaming while we're ending, are we rating with that? We might have to. We might have to. Next up. Looks like Mimo's art style. It is. Mimo Riru says, so Sly Guy mentioned how they wanted to see Rosa as Boss from AI, the Somnium Files, and I took the prompt. So here she is, Boss Rosa. Nice. I have not played Somnium Files, so I don't know. I don't have any reference for the character, but outfit looks cool. Thanks, Mimo. Appreciate it. Next up, I'm assuming this is just, gift for gift wall. Perfect. And the last one I have here before a refresh check from D-Lo Comics. Objection! It is illegal to play or talk about Ace Attorney Chronicles without bringing up the best prosecutor animation, Van Zeek's leg slam. So I let Rosa have the honor of performing it. Nice boots. And yeah, we're probably not getting to him anytime soon at all, but nicely done. I like how even the wine glass is full of Pink Lady. Nice. All right. Refresh check, and we've got 3 more pieces. One from it looks like Buttery, based on the art style. Yep, that's Buttery. Not surprised. Disappointed I could only cram out a work in progress, but when I heard Skullgirls, well, I caved in. The joke is that Valentine's colored like Rosa John, Nadia, Misfortune color like one of my OCs, and also made this safer for stream, and when I manage to finish this, well, I might post the safe version here. Also wanted to slip in and say happy birthday to TRG, and me for some reason. Happy birthday, Buttery? Question mark? I don't know if that's accurate.
would appreciate, even though his game did not make it in tonight.
Yeah, so thank you for the Skullgirls art. And that would be what, so Buttery asked earlier, like, what was my main in Skullgirls, and I'm pretty sure it's Valentine, from what I remember. It's been a while since I played. All right, why did I get pinged the message for your leg pleasure?
Oh my.
Oh, that's a pretty good animation, actually. Damn. Hang on, I actually got to show that on stream. That is a pretty good animation. That must be awkward as fuck to perform. Holy shit, especially with how high he goes.
That's pulling a hamstring.
No, genuinely, I haven't seen it. Guys, like, I've seen nothing on Ace Attorney Chronicles at all. The only thing I've fucking seen is fucking the main character and the samurai dude constantly being paired up because of the fucking dinner scene. That's all I have seen of the game. I'm more impressed the wine bottle doesn't move. Or the wine, for that matter. All right, anyways. But yeah, no, I mentioned Valentine, I'm pretty sure was who I played, so they drew Rose as Valentine as a result. Thank you, Buttery. Next up, from Angels, oh, it's a kimono. It's a Rosa kimono. I don't know why I do this to myself. Angels, you gotta tie yourself back. You gotta get stuff done, otherwise you're gonna put on too many projects. Decided to pick some of the other designs and make a set of clothing for Rosa, although my character may wear some of these later on. This is inspired by Red's the Name's kimono, linked there earlier, and I might add a few things from other kimonos too. Her hair is gone because I take the hair off to make sure all the seams are lining up on the texture, and I'm not sure if I will give her new hair designs. Oh, I thought it was just tied back. Never mind, that makes more sense. I'm falling in love with making all these textures though, as I went to school for this, and although all of these are done with a mouse, I have a lot of fun trying to get things lined up. Looks really good though, but yeah, don't overdo it, especially since I know you're still worried about your wrist and stuff, so make sure you pace yourself a bit. But thank you, looks nice. And then the last one I got here is from Mel. I heard that, oh no. I heard that someone mentioned a pancake beret, so here's a work in progress of Rosa John wearing one. We'll finish soon. She looks so unimpressed. She looks so unimpressed.
Wouldn't you be if you had pancakes on your head?
Oh my god. Thank you, Mel. And with that, folks, I think we're donezo. What's our raid message?
Well, there's a couple in chat that we had kind of lined up earlier from tonight, unless there's something else you'd like to use.
I mean, if we do actually raid Ryan, raiding with Hijuker, to me is funny.
Yes.
Coffee Jewels, also there. Not tuberculosis.
Oh, Jesus.
Juker wants Skullgirls. Jesus.
You guys are just really trying to turn the knife on Ryan here.
They're twisting. Oh, he's going. He's been going for a bit. We're fucking doing it. We're raiding with Hijuker.
Okay. God. Oh, I can't.
I'm putting an exclamation point in there. Put in a winky face too if you want. Fuck it, go wild.
Oh, I feel bad.
Put all your winky emojis.
Give him some love, you guys. Give him some love.
The joys of being my friend.
I'm gonna bring something.
Yeah, there are so many.
There's a prediction chat. Vote now to see if someone dies. Yeah. I heard stuttering. Yeah, the stuttering is also here again too. You are correct. So the stuttering was not fixed by switching to stream elements either. What the actual hecky heck? Maybe I just need to remake my alerts in stream elements. This might be something that is a holdover from Streamlabs. Because I just used a bot to transfer
I think he's just ignoring it.
Automatically.
I think he's ignoring it.
Hi, Juker. Hi guys. How's it going? Apparently Juker's raiding me.
No,
Juker's
I don't think he
raiding
understands.
Me and calling me Juker.
Bang, bang.
You know what? Here, take
Bang,
this.
bang.
Take some guns.
Someone actually gets my spoofs and goose.
Oh yeah, I forgot he has
You came in on
this
text
cutscene.
problems, as is common here.
Someone actually gets my spoofs and goose.
I'm also gonna go ahead and close my stream alerts right now because those are gonna keep playing. I do have Juker's
God,
pick. Guess what?
I
That's
miss
been
these
full
old
force
Flash
for about 6
animations.
months, and the mod that he picked for me is still not.
Oh, that was a good one.
Hi guys, thanks John.
God,
for
that
the
was a
raid.
classic
Definitely
one.
talking over my own raid here. It's all right. You're not missing anything.
All right, go give him
It's
some
just
love.
the sound
I'm out.
effect
It's
of things
fucking
being
late.
shot.
Night, everybody. I'll see y'all on Monday for Zone of the Enders, the second runner.
Peace, guys.
Oops. Stream Deck doesn't want to stay in place.
Disappointed.